Shut up and sit down.
One. Fucking Jar Jar Binks! Ooh! We're live, mate.
Oh. Hey!
I told you I'd get you.
That's right. That was the wrong toy. Hello, everybody.
Oh,
right
bless you. Hello, folks. Colin here, Festa
Hello.
67's workshop. And my good buddy, Mr. Fox, the guru himself. Yeah, the model-making guru, Pete's.
Oh, do you know?
Oh, that was so funny, bless you. Welcome to another Friday Frolic, peeps.
Hello. For those that don't know, Mama Fox took delivery of a parcel yesterday. And, of course, because she's still not fully recovered, so her memory's terrible.
Yeah.
And she's usually off on a different planet.
Yeah.
She opened it up, and because she might have ordered me a Christmas present,
Yeah.
every time she gets a box, I have to open it for her and then give it to her so she can see what's inside it. And I say, I won't look. Just tell me if it's safe for me to look or not. If it's like a can of peas or something, I don't care.
Yeah.
If it's not safe, I won't look in the box. And she went, oh, I don't know. It might be some slippers. I don't know. And I looked up, and she's got it out and unwrapped, and she hasn't got a clue what it is. And I'm like, you got me a Jar Jar Binks, you evil cow.
Oh, no,
and she went, she was like, I think I got it for your birthday, but it's obviously arrived late.
I can imagine what you called her. Well, cow bag would have been used.
Cow bag, yeah. So I think she was having a moment of deviousness and ordered me that, and then completely forgot she'd done it, and then she'd forgotten what the joke was by the time she opened it.
And you got caught swearing at him, didn't you?
Yeah. She probably saw the e-model show where I was talking about Jar Jar Binks or something, and then she went, I'll go and order one of them just to piss him off, and then forgot instantly. So
yes, I'm the only person who's managed to get Harris and Penis into an e-model show one night.
Yeah, this is true. This is your claim to fame.
Oh dear, bless. Anyway, let's have a quick looky-loos in chat.
You just said the word penis.
I did.
I just said the word penis. We both said it now, twice.
We have, yeah.
Well, I've said it twice, you've said it once. Say it again.
Penis. That's
Right,
me saying hello to Muse.
Can I just say, you just literally said penis, that's me saying hello to Muse.
Oh, did I really? No, that's in the chat on there.
Penis, that's me saying hello to Muse.
Shall we start again? Hello, Muse,
Yeah.
how you doing?
Hello, Muse.
That's me preempting in case Muse comes in, by the way, because normally you tell me off for using finger words.
I did wonder why you'd said hi, Muse, but Muse wasn't actually in chat, and nobody else was in chat at the time.
No, I thought I would do my duty straight away. You're
wondered
in
if
there
there's some
saying
ass
evening
covering.
one and all. Wendy Ixon with an H. She's hugging myself and you, Fox.
Big hugs to Wendy, extra hugs, because she knows why.
Yeah, you goes in saying not you lot again. Morning chats.
you.
Hello, you. How you doing?
You've got
mate?
me saying you now rather than Hugh.
I know. You and Ted have both dropped your H's lately.
I know.
Brilliant.
In a minute now, I'll be doing like Cockney songs. You can't see me doing that, but... Cockles and mussels, alive, I've always fallen over him.
He's got a huge box of eyed gaffs, I know what that is, to give away for Crimbo. Don't call all rush at once. Eyed gaffs, I don't give a fucks.
Oh, I've got a whole box full of those.
Yeah, Phil East is saying evening on. Hello, Phil. How you doing, mate? No,
I've got a container ship full of crates with those on, but they're stuck in China at the minute, unfortunately. So yeah.
Noel is in saying evening, everyone at Scale Model in Chaos. Hello, Noel.
Hey, Chaos. Noel.
Marcus Brune's in saying morning, Fox and Colin. Hello,
Hey, Marcus.
Hope you're doing
Big
all
hugs.
right, pal. Big huggage in a manly
Hug
kind of
humanity.
way. You Golden saying you hugs. Marcus saying hello to Wendy, Phil, and Scale Modelling Chaos. That's Fox in saying everyone hello to everyone. The Bobbins is in. Hello, guys.
Popularity.
And Guyettes, he says.
Can I give Andy McLeish extra XP tonight because he's done an Avoid Spikes quote?
Yeah, go for it, mate.
And nobody knows what Avoid Spikes is, but Andy seems to be able to quote all my comic strips perfectly, and he says, there has been ingestion.
Good man. And he's
That's
also
an Avoid
saying,
Spikes
evening, peeps. Be warned, there has been monster. Oh,
dear Lord.
Well, if it's any consolation, I had a can of Pepsi with my KFC. And, Spider Pigs.
Yeah, I didn't have KFC, but I did have Chinese steak
Yeah.
in black bean sauce with broccoli and rice.
Yeah, but you didn't send me a picture, did you?
I can send you a picture in about 12 hours. You won't want to look at it.
Oh, dear. Yeah.
How'd you like them apples?
Cheers, mate. And McLeish is saying, Oaks.
Oh.
Yes, one of us has got Warhammer on the bench, and the other one forgot the time, didn't you, mate?
Yeah, I may have. Today's been all up, and it's been weird today. Like, I gave Mama Fox extra lie-ins today, so she didn't get up till 2.
Yeah.
And then that threw off like lunch, and then that threw off dinner. So we didn't get dinner till 8, and then before I knew it, it was like 11 o'clock. I'm like, shit, I've got to do a live stream in 5 minutes, and I've still doing my part work correctly.
Those alert folks would have seen coming up on screen that Marcus Bruns done a €9.99 super chat, saying let's start this off in fashion. Thank you very much, Marcus. It's massively appreciated, mate.
Wow, brilliant.
Massively appreciated. So thank you very much, mate.
Now, very important, because he's totally forgotten to do it. He went straight into chat. Is welcome to the channel of Festa 67's workshop.
Yeah.
Don't forget, if you'd like to support this channel, because he forgot to do this at the start.
Well, no, I'm obsessed with subs and Patreon, apparently. So yeah.
Well, yeah, but that aside, don't forget, if you want to help support this channel, a big shout out to Colin's patrons and channel members who support this channel and make this channel possible.
Absolutely.
You see how I'm doing this kind of lecturing voice because you didn't do it.
Oh yeah, I've got a ticker going along the bottom of the screen.
Quiet you. Fingers on lips. Fingers on lips. Don't make me come over there with the ruler. So if you'd like to support Colin's channel, because he's incapable of doing this himself, do please consider becoming a patron or becoming a channel member. You can go to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or you can press the join button underneath any of his videos or live streams. Either way, you're supporting the channel directly, you're putting food on his table, you're helping him pay off all the restraining orders, and you get access to cool things like the 24/7 live Zoom Hangout.
Absolutely.
So patron or a member. Shut up, you're not talking yet. You've got fingers on lips, remember?
Yeah, that's why you've got that thing going along the bottom to get access to our 24/7.
Nobody reads words. You know that. Nobody reads words on the television.
Yeah, but you know what it's
Shut
like.
up.
You know.
See what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing?
I get told off for not pimping, and I get told off for pimping. So yeah. So
if you get told off for pimping, you tell them to just JF. No, I can't think what the acronym is now.
JFO.
GTFO.
Yeah.
GTFO.
Anyway, we're rambling.
So give Colin all your money, and thank you for that super chat.
Graham Roberts in saying hi everyone. Hello,
hey,
Graham, mate. You've got an envelope coming your way, mate. That sounded wrong, didn't it?
Yeah, have you been slipping in the tenors again? Are you all like, I didn't know he was a copper.
Well, if he's dressed up as Freddie Mercury, I want me money back.
I don't know. Does he work for the Met? He's been handing over fivers in the back of a Triumph 7.
If that's the sound of a vacuum cleaner coming from air, I'm going to start worrying, mate. Wendy Hickson's hugging you, Phil, Noel, Marcus, Bobbins, and Andy McClish. Andy McClish is saying hello to Phil East. Wendy Hickson saying hello to Graham McRoberts. Andy saying hello to Bob. John Pole is in from the US. Hello, John. How you doing, mate? Lovely to see you in, mate. Hope you're doing all right.
I'm gonna send a dirty great big hug to Graham McRobert because he doesn't like hugs, but everybody should get hugs.
Absolutely.
So, dirty great big hug to Graham.
Oh, bless him. The Bobbins
don't like hugs.
The Bobbins is saying such a classy show. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Dolcosaurus is in.
Is that when you said penis?
Yeah, Dolcosaurus is in saying hello, Colin Fox and everyone. Hugs for everyone. Hello, mate.
I still don't know who Dolcosaurus is. I need clues.
We all know who he is, apart from you, because we're not telling you. Yeah, you.
It's like saying solve this murder and all you've got is a photograph of the body. Well, it's not going to help me, is it?
Wibblekins is all I'm going to say. Devil.Games, Miguel's in saying hi all. Hello, Miguel. Hope you're doing all right, buddy. That's Marcus's super chat in there. Thank you very much. Kevin Stevens is in saying good evening all. I hope everyone is well. Hello, Kevin. Hope you're doing all right, mate.
Welcome, dude.
Miguel's giving out hugs in the chat.
Retro
Rabbit Studio says I had Chinese takeaway on Wednesday. Ooh. And it gave me the rumbles as well. Ooh, really,
when you say the rumbles, do you mean the rumbles or do you mean raging hosepipe arse?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Dolcosaurus is saying hello to Marcus, who's saying hello to Miguel. Everyone's saying hello to each other there.
I've got to be honest, Colin, it's quite freeing knowing that because this isn't my channel, I can do the swearing.
Do what you like.
It doesn't actually make any difference to monetisation, but it's just free.
No, I mean, obviously there are, how can I say, certain words that I wouldn't use on a live stream.
Knickers, knackers, knockers, they're all clean,
But
aren't
Edward Lennon says it's got a tit on it. That's all I'm going to say. Good man.
they? It's got a tit on it, yeah.
Graham McRoberts says I want to break free if I can get an Hoover image on here. Bugger, eh? Hey, Graham,
Can't
don't
do that,
forget.
copyright.
Don't forget, Graham. I can always get a screenshot and do a Photoshop for you.
Ew.
What else have we got? Graham.
Annie McLeish does another Avoid Spikes reference by saying emo bus. All aboard the emo bus.
Oh, he's doing well, mate.
I think he's the only person that actually probably ever read all my comic strips and then remembered them. Most people have never read them.
And he's saying how totally profesh we are. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that is the chat caught up with.
I don't know if people like it when you say penis, or when any of us say penis on this stream, because I don't mind saying the word penis. It's one of them words, isn't it? Penis. You just don't want to say penis.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's a bit like puberty.
Pubularity.
So, yeah.
Pyobs.
Anyways.
Yeah, so we might not say penis again. You're not going to say penis again, are you?
No.
Okay.
It's just, it's funny. I had a couple of messages about the E-Models show. And,
Well, Pete, mate, what the fuck were you?
Yeah, the amount of people that were like, dude, just cannot believe that you corpsed all three of them. Even Chris was shoulders chugging. It was.
Oh God, even Mama Fox was absolutely wetting herself.
If you haven't seen Monday's E-Model shows,
So I'm going to watch it now. Obviously.
No.
Timber's in. Hey, Timber.
give it a watch back later on, folks.
Hugh Gordon says, "Say penis all you like. IDGAF."
Absolutely, you.
Mark
Absolutely.
Shellard says, "Oh, matron, dirty talk." Oh, that's I finished that one already. Brilliant. Not even got going, and I've already finished one magazine.
I know.
What are you doing tonight, buddy?
I'm repairing the
I don't like the sound of that.
the shaman whose thing I just broke off whilst I was reading out the chat because I leant on my bench and didn't realise
Were you fit? Oh no, you were leaning. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. What have you been doing on that, and what have you got left to do? I'll put you full screen.
I've got.
I'll put you full screen because you hate it.
Yeah, I've got quite a bit to do, mate. Yeah, it's.
Talk us through it, dude. You've got 3 hours.
Yeah.
You can talk us all the way through.
Yeah, I just don't want my super glue to dry, but it's a bit late now. Yeah,
You should have said.
yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what. When you said what you're doing, I'm super gluing the bit I just broke. But yeah, anyway.
I didn't know there was super glue involved.
Yeah. It's gone off now. But yeah, I'm just going to be putting on some streakularity.
Ooh.
So I've got to be doing a bit of that tonight, going around all the rivets and shizzle, getting a bit of that on there. What else have I done? Painted the squid bloke. Done a little bit of chipping on the front of the shield there.
Chipping.
Yeah, it's pretty much now going to be putting on the streaking grime and then rust and shizzle. And
Because you've done all your chipping and stuff, haven't you? So
yeah, so it's just going to be
Cool.
weathering it up, mate. So this is the itty bitty stage, isn't it?
now I don't know if you already do this anyway, but in case you don't, handy tip for you with those streaking grimes.
Yeah.
They separate out like a bastard dead quickly. So
Yeah.
my advice is, have you got any of these little things? Or any little... I'm not even on screen, am I? You dumb schlack. Have you got... have you got any of these little things? They'll do. Get yourself a little... If you've got like a pipette or something, get yourself a little bit of the streaking grime in that and tilt it at an angle. And then, so you don't have to keep shaking the pot every 5 minutes, because if you have to keep shaking the pot every 5 minutes, it's going to leak everywhere because the lids are rubbish. So I find if you just dispense a little bit into your little container, don't need to thin it. There you go, done. Yes, because I got sick of having to shake the pot to make it all mix up again.
Yeah, if you'll notice the remnants that are in that
Oh,
pot,
yeah.
that'll give you an idea that I may have been doing some of this before we came on air.
Good girl.
And then my KFC got delivered and everything just got put to one side and abandoned.
Well, I thought you might have already known that, but just on the off chance that some of our viewers didn't, you see.
No, that's all right, mate. I know nothing about anything and anything about nothing.
It's the weird thing you learn to do when you do any kind of like live stream stuff. And I learned to do it by listening to podcasts where you've got like a podcast of like a podcast of say 3 biologists talking about something.
Yeah.
and then one of them has to explain something that obviously all three of them clearly know about,
Yeah.
but they're explaining it for the benefit of the listener.
Yeah.
So one of them, I was listening to one of these podcasts, and this biologist says, so explain mitosis to us. And the other guy's like, well, mitosis is a process where the cell divides. And it's like, they're all professional biologists. They know exactly what cellular mitosis is, but they're explaining it for the benefit of the listener who maybe
Did you
doesn't.
notice that as soon as I put that near the shaman, if by magic it was sucked in place by the super glue, so
I know.
it stuck like to a blanket, mate.
It's stuck like stink on a tauntaun.
Yeah. I have to get
Yes.
asked what I'm using as well. I've been asked a few times. I keep meaning to show
Let me
you.
put your full screen again, if you're still going.
Yeah. For that sort of super gluing, I'm using the 2-part miter bond. I use the adhesive, and then I go over it with the
setting
the
stuff.
activator. So yeah. In case you wonder what it is I'm using, folks, I got asked last time we was on what I was using, and that's what I'm
There was
using.
falling, I fell out.
That's all right, mate. So yeah, peeps.
Cool, that is looking fantabulous.
It's getting there,
words
you
broke.
know, it's like I said, you know, it's my take on Warhammer. You know, I'm not saying it's, you know, museum quality or lore accurate Warhammer. It's my interpretation.
There's no such thing as lore accurate orcs, though, is there? Because it's orcs. You do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm not down the hole.
I think we should take turns in reading a page from our code. I've got the Astra Militarum one.
Oh, have ya?
Yeah.
What, I've got to do it in the voice of an orc, have we?
Well, I wouldn't be doing my Astra Militarum one.
No.
But yeah, yours is, I think that's 8th edition, and so's mine. So
Oh, it's seriously sexy artwork. Oh, don't. I see, I've got to pick it up now. Put it down.
because he hasn't read it yet.
No, I've been
You should
so
read that,
good.
shouldn't you? Yes. Now you may notice that I'm not doing anything. I'm because I didn't have time to get everything ready. I've been doing part works all day. I've been doing my Dodge Charger, so I just thought I'll just carry on doing the Dodge Charger. I've still got like 8, 9, 10 issues to go before I catch up. So I've not been filming this because I'm so far behind. I haven't got time. I just need to get them done. Yeah. So I'm getting this and the Iron Man done, and then I'll do a little episode saying, right, I've gone ahead and done them, and this is where I've caught up to, and so on and so on. So today I have built a engine and attached it to a chassis, I did a bit of a floor.
Have you done brum brum noises? I'm going to put you full screen, being that you're quick to put me full screen.
Do you want to see something? You ready?
Yeah, go on.
Watch
they don't open, do they?
Watch the butterflies. You ready?
Oh, that
Now,
so needs a soundboard.
It comes with a soundboard, but it probably just goes.
Yeah.
What I have done on this, though, there's 3 little pins. There's 3 little pins that go into the top of this engine part.
Yeah.
No, notice I use the proper terms, engine thing. Yeah. And I've already broken one of these. These inhaler. That's not an inhaler, is it? It's a intake.
It's an air intake on top of a supercharger.
That's the one. Is it an air grabber? Could you call it an air grabber?
Well,
or is that's a brand of air intake, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just an air intake.
On the one that I got on the first issue, I actually snapped it because it's so hard to get in place that I snapped all the little crappy pegs off. So what I did was I've actually drilled the 3 holes out a little bit. So now I can, because you've got to take it off a few times, and I didn't want to break it because I had to buy issue 1 out of my own money and everything. It was ridiculous.
No.
So I know. So I've drilled out the holes a little bit. So now it's really loose, but it's a shelf queen.
Have you not got any really microscopic magnets like I've got?
Yeah, but I can't be asked. It's much easier for me to be able to put it in place like that. So now the pegs fit in the holes perfectly with no effort. But it's going to sit on the shelf for the rest of its life, and I'm not going to play with it. This is already. Yeah, but this is already pushing about 2 kilograms.
Yeah, that's
almost.
just wrong, mate. You've got to have journeys around the floor, mate. You know you're going to.
Dude, this is heavier than a child, and I've only got the engine block on the bit on the front bit of the chassis.
The big old Rossi bike that's about 4.5, 5 kilos. It's like, yeah.
So anyway, yes, I've done that. So I've made a little bit of a thing, and I have to say as well, I've discovered a right bit of weirdness with the distributor.
Yeah.
Because it's an 8-cylinder engine. So how many spark plugs do you have?
You should have 9. Should have 9 leads. One is an HT lead.
Yeah, because you have one for the
yeah.
you have one for the
One for the coil.
Yeah, one for the thingy
Yeah.
coil.
Yeah.
And 8 for the spark plugs.
Absolutely.
No, it's got 8 holes in it. The actual dib cap has 8 bits.
Oh, unless it's got a coil pack fitted then.
Well, no, I think I read about it, and basically it's supposed to have like 8 spider pig. It's supposed to have 8 HT leads around the outside.
Yeah, in the central.
And then the bit in the middle is the
King lead.
the thingy coil.
Yeah,
What's
ignition
it
coil.
called? The ignition coil.
Yeah.
But for some reason, this one's got 7 around the outside and 1 in the middle. So I've had to temporarily fix it all in place now using the middle bit. Apparently, we get another one in like 40 issues.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
But then Chris said, well, his was right. So I don't know why I've got a different one with... Because I plugged all the leads in. I'm like, I've got an HT lead left over. Where the fuck's that supposed to go? So anyway. So yes, I mean, even if they don't, it doesn't really matter. I'm not really that fussed. But I tell you what, they're putting all the belts on was quite good fun.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Are you eating now?
No, I had a pipette in... A pipette. A pipette.
Granville.
Even.
Why did you have a pipette in your mouth?
Oh, I don't know. I was trying to go.
That's not.
I was trying to put the lid back on the bottle without squirting the contents of the pipette all
Well,
over.
easy.
Yeah.
Just steady, Neris. Don't be squirting on live on a live stream.
Oh dear, it's hard work.
Edward Leonard's in.
Hello, Edward.
He said, Fox just called the fan home kit crappy. I did not say that.
No, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't call it crappy.
But yeah, so they've given me, or my copy at least has an incorrect distributor cap.
Yeah.
But I read on the internet, which is the font of all knowledge, that
Yeah,
somebody else had the same thing and said, but we get one in issue 74 that's got the right number on the outside. So I don't know why they do that. Why they don't just give you the right one at the start. Because there's nowhere for the ignition coil to go right now, because I'm using the middle.
Probably because in the warehouse there's 50 million issues of issue 1. It's far easier from just a...
Yeah.
Would you want to
Mind you,
send someone to take the distributor cap out of every single issue? And
Yeah, it might be they printed so many and then changed it, and then I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't. I'm not really that bothered. If it means I can't attach the ignition coil, it's not the end of the world. It's going to be under the bonnet anyway. Will Jar Jar fit inside it when it's finished? Says Bobbins. He fits inside it now. You can't see that, can you? If I poke his head out through the top.
So is that a Jar Jar in a car? No,
Jar Jar's car.
Yeah.
In which you'll go far.
See, yeah.
I hate you all.
Oh,
I've got my steering column. I tell you what, I had to make the little worm gear for the steering column. It's cool.
Was you having fun and frivolity?
It was actually like, proper like, when you get the 2 gear wheels at 90 degrees and they kind of,
Yeah.
They didn't tell you in the instructions you have to get them lined up exactly right, though, otherwise the steering wheel's off, so I had to take it all apart again. But it's like, I've never built worm gears before, so.
Yeah.
Or whatever they are, I don't know.
Right.
What do you call them when it's too, I don't know.
Mark Shellard saying, oh, shiny. Absolutely, mate.
Shiny means wearing gloves so I don't get fingerprints all over it, but I've given up. I'll just have to clean it at the end.
Wendy says, I'm still not too good. I've killed me laptops and not been around much. On a new one now. Hope you're all better now. To Nigel at Nigel's Modelling Bench. Hello, Nige. Hope you're all right, mate.
You know it's a bad sign when we realise people have come in because everybody else says something to them.
I didn't want to interrupt you mid-ramble.
Oh, no, feel free. You can. You absolutely can. Jar Jar in a Char Jar, says Nigel. And the Bobbin says Jar Jar Car, that's its name now. Peter Bergs is in, says hello, y'all. Nice
hello,
looking
Peter.
ones. Thank you, Peter. Hello. Right, I've built some sidewalls. Where am I up to now? Cashier number 4, please.
So how many issues you got to catch up on then, mate?
I'm currently on issue 24 and I've got another 10 issues.
Oh, that's not too bad then. You've done well.
No, I'm up to issue 34 is the latest one.
Yeah.
But I'm so far behind on this, and I've got the Iron Man and I've got the X-Wing. Because Mama Fox has been poorly, so I've not been doing anything, so.
I don't know.
Oh, look at the back of that. That's some nice art on that, isn't it?
I wondered what you said then.
Oh, yeah.
Can't beat a nice bit of art.
Look at that. Ooh. The thing is, right, I have no interest in modern cars at all because they're boring.
Yeah.
But muscle cars.
That's why I still have a car that was made in '85.
See, that's still too modern for me.
Yeah, but it's a Monza. It's all
I mean, they're nice cars, but they're just boring. Anything, it's just, I don't know. When people started designing cars to be attractive to the buyer rather than just buying them, designing them to be beasts. Yeah. Oh, got a battery. 24.
Does it count that my Monza only does 9 miles to a gallon?
That counts. That makes it better because that means it's just a beast.
Yeah, it's not a V6, it's a straight 6. And it's like...
Well, things like Opals and stuff, they were kind of different, weren't they? They were like German muscle cars in the 80s. But the best the Germans could do because they weren't really into doing muscle cars, really.
Yeah.
Not really how the Germans worked.
Yeah, I shall probably let her go. Because I'm not going to drive again, I know that.
You could be driven.
Could you imagine H? Bearing in mind she can't even reach the pedals in the Monza.
You'd maybe not have H doing it then, obviously. You'll have someone else doing it, perhaps. But
Yeah, my
could still be
youngest
driven.
lad is always had his eye on it, bless him.
Well, the thing is, though, that's a good motivation for you to keep it in working order, then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or have you ever said to him, "Why don't you look after it, son, and keep it up, do it up"?
Yeah.
It's a project for him, or is that what you do anyway?
It's mint, mate. I did a restoration on it.
Ooh. But has it been sat in the garage for several years, not moving?
Yeah, it's on a set of jack stands, no wheels, and got a car cover on it.
Yeah, go to the lad and say, "Do it up, get it running,
Yeah.
flush it out."
Look, all you have to do is connect the battery, put a spanner on the crank wheel,
Battery,
and yeah.
battery. Look, see
what he did there. Very
battery.
good.
PB pub. Yeah, but if it's been sat there for years, won't it need to have the fuel lines flushed out and stuff because it'll all be decomposed and horrible? And
Yeah, there's no fuel in it, mate.
is it not?
No, I've drained it. When I store a car, I store it properly, mate.
Oh, okay, I don't know about such things.
Yeah, no. Because I knew it would be in storage a long time. Hence why it's not on wheels, because the tyres would perish. And
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
So
is that the plan then for him to sort of
probably, yeah, because
take that over?
I'm not going to drive again, mate.
Sad. It's a sad thing, but
it's dare I say it's the most logical thing. I'll put it this way, right? You and Mama Fox are walking across the road and I come driving along. I don't see you quite in time. And my reactions are that bad that I run you both down.
No, I understand the reason behind it.
I can't live with that, mate.
No, it's a sad thing to have to realise that you've got to do, but...
Is what it is, mate.
Yep.
At the end of the day.
It is as you all know from watching DS9, it is the order of things, if you've got that far yet. Have you got that far yet?
Season 3, episode 12.
You haven't got that far yet, never mind then.
I am on the episode where Cisco's son, Jake, is trying to seduce Kira. Because Loxana Troy has got some kind of bug or virus.
Right.
And they're all feeling loved up. And
Loxana Troy is just the best.
Oh, Kira is such a MILF.
I know, and you obviously you're just all over that like a stink on a tauntaun.
Yeah, no, it's...
Yeah, Loxana Troy. Oh, it's so funny.
She's brilliant, isn't she? Plays that part so well.
Absolutely. I mean, it's it was brilliant when it was Picard, but
yeah,
when she's on DS9, it's just even better.
Yeah. I think her character's come out more than it could have done with Picard's generation.
Oh yeah.
Because
DS9 was just a bit more irreverent and a bit less stead.
Yeah, it was less formal, isn't it? It's more working class than upper class, isn't it?
Oh God, absolutely.
And it is the fag end of star bases at the end of the day, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, if he hits on Kira too much more, I'm going to be writing a stern letter.
What, Jake? Well, do you really think it would go anywhere permanently? Do you really think that? Nah, of course it won't. He's like 6.
She's ours, mate.
He's like 6 or something.
We've got dibs on her, mate, haven't we, Fox? That's what's
You
like.
get your dibs all out off her. You keep your dibs to yourself.
Why did I know you was going to say
You
that?
keep your dibs to yourself, you filthy bastard.
Absolutely.
You filthy, dirty little bugger. Turn the assemble parts back over and put the clamp bracket.
Hey,
over
don't
the
go
battery.
talking to me about clamps. It took me, 2 weeks to find the one I'd lost. And it was
Now
right.
insert the first mounting screw. Ooh.
Yeah, and it was right next to me, holding the thing on my shelf there. So really,
Look, wing nut.
wing nut, good man.
Wing nut. It is wing nut. Apparently it goes in there. Oh, it's the mounting. It's the thing with the that's not lined up properly. I've done it wrong, haven't I?
And Nigel's going to Retro Rabbit. V8s are boring. How very dare you? Absolutely.
No, I don't mean the. I mean the car. If you look at a classic, say, a muscle car like the Dodge Charger or the GTO George or whatever, the Plymouth Hemi Cuda, that is, it's just
on wheels, isn't it?
sexiness. It's a curvaceous lady. But if you look at a modern car, it's like meh.
Looking at an old car is like looking at a curvaceous woman.
Yeah, but it's like there's nothing interesting to see on a modern car. Yes, they might have nice powerful engines and that bit's a bit nice, but you look at like a Subaru Impreza and I'm like, it looks like a comfortable shoe. What? Why would I
Modern
be
cars
impressed?
to me are too clinical.
They're just boring. They're like sensible shoes. They're just meh. They're just meh. And I'm sorry, am I the only one that thinks gold wheels look terrible? Jesus Christ.
Note to self: do not paint the wheels on this Warhammer vehicle gold.
I don't know what is the thing on Scoobies with gold wheels, because I'm sorry, but they just look like the most chavular chav things ever. They're horrible. But yeah, modern cars are just boring. There's nothing. I've got a big. There's a nub on this mounting screw.
Fox now has a big nub.
Big nubs. So I've got to get that off. Got to take my nub off. Yeah, so I don't. There's nothing attractive about modern cars. It's just boring. I mean, there are some nice looking modern cars, but not many, and I can't think of any because they're boring.
Are you having a wibble?
Everybody's boring. Everything's boring. You're all boring. He's boring. They're boring. She's boring.
Lamekins.
I am. Right, what am I doing now? Because, muscle cars. Get the fuck in, you know what I mean? Imagine that. Muscle cars. Issue 1, get the fuck in.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Right, I've got to attach a battery now. Do you like my battery? It's rather large.
It is rather sexy.
Yeah. PB, pub.
Yeah.
It says, don't put it in the wheelie bin. Do Americans have wheelie bins?
Yes.
Why? I like it when I say something that just kills the conversation.
I'm like, well,
How do I even answer that?
what are they going to put their rubbish into?
I don't know, not wheelie bin. I don't know.
I think
I like-
wheelie bins are brilliant. I think.
I like saying things that just stop conversation dead.
Well, yeah, I'm
just
sitting
fun.
there thinking, what is he on?
How do I even respond to that?
Yeah.
I stopped a conversation in the office once. Two women were having some argument about some irrelevant bullshit. Because they were vapid hair and makeup types of my co-workers
Oh, right, yeah.
who only read soap magazines and that kind of crap. and they
Oh,
talked about
dear.
celebrities.
Yeah.
And they were having some conversations about some irrelevant bullshit. And they were saying, I don't believe in this, I don't believe in that. I just walked past and went, I don't believe in Canada, and walked off.
Good man.
And they were both like,
Yeah.
they didn't quite know where to go from that. I don't believe in Canada.
I like the one where people are having public Facebook spats and you just go in and say something totally random about nothing to do with what they're all arguing about. It's like, yeah.
Well, that's what my animated GIF, The Distraction Raccoon, is all about, you see.
Yeah.
It's my favourite animated GIF, and I just call it The Distraction Raccoon because it's just a raccoon rolling down a hallway.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what? And I actually found out where it came from, and it was like, I think it was somebody's pet raccoon.
Yeah.
And like it was down the end of the hallway, and it was eating or playing with something, and they called it, and it just kind of rolled towards them rather than walk. It just kind of rolled.
Jeff from Candygram for Mongo says, as an American, I can verify that I, in fact, have a wheelie bin. 2, actually, he says, a green one for normal and a blue one for recyclables.
Cool.
We're the opposite. We've got a grey one for normal and a green one for recycle.
We're different again. Well, we've got a grey one for normal, a blue one for card, a green one for garden waste and food, and a black one for tins and bottles.
Oh,
And
nice.
glass. Yeah. But not for any old glass. I was quite amused because we get this card that you put on the fridge every year. It's like the calendar that shows which bins are being collected each weekend.
Yeah, I know the one.
And I was sat there one day, and when we were clearing the garage out, and they cleared the garage out, and they left some of the window panes. So I was sort of pulling the window panes out. I'm like, shit, I don't even know what bin glass goes in.
Yeah.
I mean, I know, does it go in the bottles in the bin? So I looked on the card, because there's a list of sort of some random things, like, the blue bin, it's card, but not this kind of card, and not that, but this kind of card.
Yeah.
I looked in the grey bin, it says random things, and also broken windows. I'm like, how incredibly convenient that it just happened to say broken windows when that's exactly what I needed to know. Yeah. So yeah, we got four of them.
Yeah, we have a tub for all the bottles.
We've got a little plastic tub in the kitchen for food waste that we put into the food bags, and then they go into the green bin.
Yeah, ours is just all composted, so...
Yeah. Well, the green bin for us is that, and also, garden waste and stuff, so...
Yeah, the council, the local authority, we'll send you all compost bins if you want to compost your rubbish. It's like, yeah, no worries, it helps the weeds grow in the garden. I'm all for that.
No, we don't have that option.
So, yeah.
They just take all ours away.
So that's it. We cut the grass, it goes in there and does its thing.
Compostularity. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sniffle. Breaking news. Yeah. My second Baneblade has now gone off to its forever home.
I know.
So both my Baneblades have now gone to new homes. They weren't on eBay. I didn't think they'd go that fast.
Yeah.
They were on for like a week or something. So,
Oh, Nigel's saying, as an American green card holder, I can verify that I have a green bin for garden rubbish, a grey one for general, a blue bag for paper, and a green box for glass, tins and plastic. And then he says, it's all bollocks on a windy day. Yeah, on a windy day, Nige, we've got a wheelie bin that does laps of the green. It works its way down one path, then goes over, and then goes back up the other side. It's quite interesting watching it.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's... What?
Oh. Yeah.
I love the way these two like rubber tubes that are just like brake cables on a motorbike kit. They're just flippy floppy things.
Yes.
And yet the diagram says insert that into there, and it's got this specific shape to it. And I'm like, the hell's that?
Yeah, that looks absolutely nothing like what you're going to have.
That looks like a solid plastic part.
The only other way you'll get that shape is if you slide a bit of wire down through the tube and actually bend the wire, paper clips, something like that.
Unless I'm actually supposed to have a solid piece that looks like that.
This is where you'll find, upon reading the instructions.
No, there isn't. Oh, in that case, it just gets routed whichever way it goes, and then I'm not that fussed. Right, so we want, like it's going to stay that shape. Oh, it might do. Oh, no, it won't. I should Coco. 24F. Are these the same or are they different?
Yeah, sometimes if they want one to stay a particular shape, they'll give it as a more solid item, won't they? But
yeah. No, it's just bizarre the way they show you that rubber tube in the shape it's going to end up, like it's supposed to stay in that, like it's a solid plastic part, but it's just go to tube.
Like that's going to happen, he says.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, that isn't. No. And then the bit of plastic it's supposed to attach to has got a big piece of flash on it. Honestly, can't get the staff.
He's having a right old wibble, isn't he?
Wibularity.
Nigel's saying it's a part work, Fox, therefore it's not very good. Ooh, controversial.
No, it is actually good. I'm enjoying it. I had a choice...
Go on.
Go on.
Have they ever done a Land Rover part work? I bet if they did a short wheelbase, you'd be straight in there.
Oh, I'd be all over that like stink on a tauntaun. I'm going to keep saying that because it's hilarious. I don't think they have. I mean, Fanhome's only been around for about 1.5 years anyway, but D'Agostini before that, I don't think they've ever done a Land Rover. Be good if they did. I mean, a Land Rover was basically just my first Meccano car anyway, so...
Yeah.
At least, Series 1, 2 and 3. Well, Series 1 and 2. The trick now is getting this little bastard to fit.
Nigel will be going, yeah, if they do a Land Rover, he'll be in.
all over that like a rash.
Mind you, though, he's doing a restoration on his one at the moment. It's far better than anything that ever came out of the Land Rover place.
Yeah.
It's a work of art. It really is.
I always had high hopes of my, getting my Series 3 done up nicely, but I never got around to it. And I got it on the idea that it was a simple thing to maintain, but even for my limited skills, it was beyond my skills, unfortunately. And then it broke and I sold it. So
there's a work of art he's done there, mate. It's a thing of beauty.
There isn't a day goes by that I don't miss my Series 3. Tubs.
Yeah, you're going to miss it, mate.
They
are one of those iconic vehicles, aren't they? Let's be honest.
It was the most fun I've ever had driving a vehicle, and it was the car I loved more than any other car I've ever had. I'll say car; it was more like a light truck, but hey, I've never loved a vehicle like that. I mean, I love my current car, but that's only because it's got a dirty, great shark mouth on the side of it. That's kind of a bit of a giveaway on that.
Oh, Nigel's got a good factoid. Did you know that the first Land Rover was built on a World War II Jeep chassis? There you go.
Yep. It was the prototype because they wanted to kind of replicate that for the British market. Hugo's
saying that they need someone to do a short wheelbase Landy. Certainly do, mate.
I mean, there probably is one. I mean, the thing is, everybody thinks when they think of Partworks, they think of like D'Agostini or Hachette, but there's loads of little French companies and stuff that you've never heard of.
Yeah.
That do Partworks. There's like World of Wayne. He's doing a Peugeot 305 at the minute.
Yeah.
I think.
He's doing a few, isn't he? He's doing the Enterprise as well.
Yeah, but I think the 305 he's doing is like some little French company that only makes like one Partwork.
Well, my Rossi bike was Agostini stroke Model Space. So.
There's Agora, who are... Agora Models is the guy that started... He's the guy that helped found D'Agostini Model Space and then left to set up Agora Models. And there's a few D'Agostini ones on there, like the battleship. What's its face?
Yamato?
No, the big German bugger.
Bismarck.
That's the one, yeah. That's on there, and there's a few others that are D'Agostini ones, but then there's a few that are actually just his own. I think he's doing like a...
Well, it's like model collector, isn't it?
Yeah. But he's starting to do his own now. I think he's doing he might be doing an E-type. Oh, no, that's D'Agostini doing an E-type, I think. Right, what am I doing with these terminals now? These are the battery
one of those. You either like them or you don't,
Well, I'd never considered Partworks. And then I got the Warhammer Conquest, which was the first ever Partwork I'd done.
Yeah.
But that's because it was Warhammer, so duh. And then when I was given the chance of doing like the X-Wing, I'm like, okay, I'll do that. And then when I got that going, I was like, you know what, I quite like this Partwork a lot. So I think, I've been very lucky in that I'm being provided these Partworks to do. I couldn't afford them if I had to pay for them, so I'm very, very lucky. But I think if I was able to afford them, I would probably do at least one or two. But what I would probably do, I'll tell you what I would probably prefer to do with the Partwork, is save up and wait till it's actually finished its run.
And then bulge, yeah.
Yeah, and order the whole thing. Now, Agora Models tend to do that.
Yeah.
They tend to say you can buy it as a weekly or a monthly, or you can just buy the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because I've sat here today working on this, and it's actually it's like Lego.
Yeah.
It's like grown-up Lego. It's actually get a podcast going on in the background. It's actually quite relaxing just to sit screwing things together.
Well, yeah, it's just assembly, isn't it, at the end of the day?
So it might be that I save my pennies. I mean, I can't do any more I haven't got time to do more Partworks now anyway, but it might be that I save my pennies and in the future, in a few years, if it's a possibility, I might, save up and...
Well, it's like my Rossi one. It's the only reason I did that is I gave up the smoking and the money I would have spent on smokes went on that.
Wow. Look at the way that goes in there and then totally doesn't stay in place. Awesome.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Just like a real car.
I'd glue it, but I hate to think I might have to remove it and put it back in again some other time, so... oh, no, that's the wrong one.
Why don't you use a canopy glue then?
Hang on. I was actually putting the wrong one in the wrong hole.
At least that way, if you have got to remove it, it's not going to be a permanent bond, is it?
Or pivot. Oh no, that if I put the actual correct one in, it fits. If I put the correct lead in there, it actually fits perfectly. Yes, I was being a tit.
But yeah, don't work with children, they say.
Don't work with children or Fox. That's got to go through a hole that I can't. Oh, I see.
Said the blind man.
I see. Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. It's so predictable.
Absolutely.
That needs to go in there like that, to say. Now this I could glue in because I don't need to. Yes, it's amazing when you put the correct part in the correct hole, it actually fits really firmly.
Yeah.
Such a moron, aren't I, sometimes? So special. I like these little leads that just fit onto little nipples. They're like hollow rubber tubes, and you just push them onto the little nipple and it stays in place. I guess that's what you get in motorbike kits. I've never done a motorbike kit.
Yeah, I've just finished one. I've only got a voice over the last 2 episodes. Job done.
Ooh, jolly good. Now that is supposed to sit flush, and it doesn't. I don't really care. It's on. That's all I care about.
Cue with your ladder.
No. It's going to sit there like that. If I need to, I can. I don't know. If I look at the photograph in the magazine, it's not actually anything like that at all.
Sweetie.
Well, you show me a real vehicle where the battery leads are actually like neat and not just bleh.
Oh yeah, there's like spaghetti in it.
I used to have a Mark II Escort one, Mark III Escort.
Yeah.
The battery was always going out, and I went through 4 batteries till I realised it was nothing to do with the battery. One of the battery leads had a tiny little break in the plastic coating.
Oh, and it was arcing.
It was touching the bonnet frame.
Yeah.
Because there was no padding on the bonnet frame. It was shorting out. Yeah. And it took me like 4 batteries to figure that out. And I'm like, you dumb fuck.
Plum.
You spoon. Yeah. Right, so there you go. There's battery leads. That doesn't seem very safe, but it isn't going anywhere yet. So. Stage 24, final result. It's a big battery, that, isn't it?
Foxy's sitting there going, final result. Does that look like it does in the book?
East 4-5. Always talking about crankshafts. The camshaft, a difficult choice. What do you have to take into account before choosing the right camshaft for your car? I just go for the one that's in the car when I buy it, really. Here are some tips on how to find the perfect one for your needs. 1. Is it made for the engine you've got? No? Then don't buy it, you dick.
Yeah. Yeah. Why are you putting a 6-cylinder camshaft on a car with 8 cylinders?
Hello, Mama Fox. Good night.
See you later, Mum. Take care, darling.
Colin.
She can't hear you.
Colin. Springs. Oh.
Like and subscribe.
Springs. It says, a busy world. At high revolutions, everything happens very quickly. The times of the individual phases are very short, and the reciprocating parts are subject to very high acceleration. I don't know what you're talking about. Moving on. That was issue 24. Issue 25. Yeah, so in the future, if I ever, I mean, I part paid for the Warhammer Conquest because it was me and George went halves on that, but
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but if in the future I ever do a part work myself, I think what I'll do is I wouldn't submit to FOMO and get it and do it weekly because I more prefer to just get it and then spend a couple of weeks just building it.
Yeah, binge build it. Yeah.
And apart from that, you get a massive, dirty, great big box and it'd be exciting.
Imagine the poor bloke having to deliver that.
Assembling the fight. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, don't send it through Hermes or whatever they are. Whichever one was on the video throwing things. Yeah.
Yeah, box left in safe place under wheelie bin. Yeah.
Oh, there was a story on the BBC News website about people saying about when their packages were left in bins, and I read the article and I was so angry by the end of it.
Yeah.
People saying, yes, they left it in my bin on collection day.
Yeah.
Oh no! Or they left it in my bin and they had just been the paper bin or the black bin and they put it in the black bin with all the nasty stuff in it. Yeah.
It's like, really? Yeah.
They don't care.
Chuds.
I remember reading a thing once, and I've never forgotten it, and it haunts me to this day whenever I send anything expensive. The guy was saying, yes, I work... You work for the USPS or FedEx or somebody. And he says, the irony is, if you put a load of tape on it, a load of fragile tape, it just makes us throw it even harder. It's like, oh, don't say that. Steady. Now we are going to build a firewall.
Like and subscribe.
It is a firewall to prevent the fires from being in the house.
From being flammable.
Yeah, we don't want flammable explodings. Thank you, please. Like and subscribe. Yeah. I've not done that yet, have I? Like and subscribe. I need to come up with a name for that character. I need to come up with a drawing for that character so I can use it in my videos.
Animate it. Oh, that would be cool.
I've got to tell you, when I do my little animated openings.
Yes.
And I was like, hey everyone, it's fun. And it's like the little... That is a lot less work than actually just filming me talking. Bizarrely. I know it sounds stupid, but for the entire video process, that is the fastest thing. It's just blopping them little bits together. It takes 2 minutes. But it kind of, I quite like doing it because it's a bit different than everybody else.
Well, it's different, and it's what you're known for as well.
If I had the talent, I'd actually animate it, but I don't understand such things. I need to get pally with someone who does actual proper animation, and they can animate my character for me, and then I can pay them nothing, and it'd be brilliant. Oh, did I say that out loud? Damn it, I've done it again.
It's so mercenary. It's funny.
Did I let my inside voice out again?
Yeah, your inside voice was quite loud there, mate.
God damn it. Every single time. No wonder none of my ruses work.
Yeah. I would have been all right if it hadn't been for those pesky kids.
I have to attach my bonnet safety catch. Attach it with a CM screw. Thank you. Now, CM screw. CM screws. I've got to put a little bit of oil on this. I like doing little bits of oil.
So, folks, what's in your belly?
Oh yeah, we've actually got people watching. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and what's on the bench?
Probably better. We really should kind of, involve the people watching us.
Yeah, it's not just about us two.
You can tell me to shut up, Cole.
No, I'm too polite to do that, mate.
It's your goddamn channel, you numpty.
So saves me from having to talk, doesn't it?
You big plume, aren't you?
Yeah, I've done well here, mate. I've had you pimping for me. Brilliant.
Yeah, me doing all the work is great. Isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but hold up a minute. I did good earlier because I did pimp it in the groups.
You did, in fact, because I didn't, because I was too busy not doing that.
So, yeah, I pimped my own stream, and I'm proud of it.
I've been screwing all day. I can't help it.
Yeah. Oh. No, look at the poster, Cole.
You don't. No, it's not you models. You can say what you want.
Right, that stops me, especially after Monday.
Oh God, is that when you said penis live on the internet?
Oh mate,
and everybody heard you say penis with your face of talking.
It was just the look on your face. Poor Ted didn't know. Yeah, it's so funny.
Yeah, like I say, even Mama Fox was giggling on that one.
Yeah, it was like poor Gemma.
Oh God, Gemma fell out of chair.
Yeah.
Although she said she was laughing more when I said that just popped out, because I said that without thinking. I'd have my own special moment, because it just popped out, did it? I thought, oh wait, oh dear.
It was.
See, now I'm doing it.
One of those, folks. One of those.
It's one of them, isn't it? Yeah. What are you doing? You doing your streaking, Grimes?
I'm streaking, mate.
Well, while you're running across that cricket pitch, let me do some chat dollying for you, because I'm only screwing in the corner. So, right, I'll catch up on chat. I'm very far behind on chat, so I'll bring it closer.
We do apologise, folks, in chat. We are absolutely shy at reading the chat out.
As this is Colin's channel, we do apologise that Colin's a rubbish host.
Yeah.
I'm just the guest. I've not got responsibility for this, but I'll help out. Congrats, Fox, says Marcus Broom. Wait, what? What did I win?
That was on the sale of your Bane Blades, mate.
Oh, yes, thank you, yes.
I was paying attention, Marcus.
I said it and I wasn't paying attention. I probably will do more, actually, because they sold really well, and I'm like, I like money, so I'll probably do them. I'll do some more. But I'm going to try and not take like 2 months to do them this time. The plan was I put them on at a certain price, and it was really like an experiment. Because if they hadn't sold, I would have dropped the price down. It was just to find out, will they sell at this price, or do I need to, if I'd dropped it down, then I would have known a good price to sell at, and I would have from that point on then just tailored the work to whatever I need. So now I know what kind of prices I can go for and what kind of work I can do. Might be faster next time. Retro Rabbit says, in my part of Canada, we've got a black bin for trash, a very dark blue, almost black for recycling, and fancy-looking handled green bin for organics. Organics sounds kind of dystopian.
Absolutely.
Organics, food, garden waste, children. Okay. The second Baneblade Soul, huzzah, very glad to hear this. And Andy McLeese says, Marcus, this is where Fox does another. I'll be doing more, don't worry about that. It's a part work Fox, therefore it's not very good. Oh, we've done that one. No bins out in the country here, says Peter Bergs. Just load up the garbage and take it to the dump. Bagged household waste goes in one bin and everything else goes into the treated lumber bin or the waste metal bin. Mm-hmm. And McLeese says tubes. Rabbit says no part work companies ship to Canada. Sad. I didn't realise that.
That's weird, isn't it? I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I mean, I know Hachette don't ship to North America, I don't think, still, because they don't have an office there. They do have a publishing office because they publish books, but they don't have a part work publishing office.
That's potential sales, though, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, but they have one in South America. They've got an office in, I think, Brazil somewhere, so it's like...
Yeah. How weird.
Quite far back in the chat now. I have a friend who has 4 or so World War II Jeeps. He restores them as a hobby, says. Cool. I used to know a guy whose friend used to live in London, and his friend drove around in a restored World War One military, World War One Jeep. World War Two Jeep. World War Two. I'll start again.
Yeah.
Friend of mine had a mate living in London who used to drive around in a World War Two Willys Jeep, complete with a deactivated 50 cal on the back.
Oh, did he?
He also was a fat bloke who used to wear a shiny leather, patent leather catsuit in clubs. And I mean, literally a catsuit. He was a strange fish.
Yeah.
But he went into this club one night in his sparkly black patent leather catsuit, and I mean catsuit. He was a bloke of a certain rotund proportion. Let's put it this way. It wasn't the kind of person kind of person you wouldn't want to be wearing a skin tight, basically very very shiny catsuit. And I mean with like ears and stuff. I don't mean like I'm talking like I'm talking like thingy Peel from the Avengers.
Yeah.
But round bloke.
Oh.
Yeah, and he had a beard as well, which is even weirder. Anyway, that's irrelevant because basically he drove to this club, parked outside, and about 2 hours later he was carted out by the police because they closed off the whole road because there was basically a dirty great big 50 cal machine gun on the back of a car in the middle of the road. And they didn't know it was deactivated. They thought it was real. So they closed the whole road and got the arms. They got the arms specialist out. He's like, no, it's deactivated. He's like, yeah, take that off your Jeep.
Yeah.
He said your vehicle is road legal. Don't put the gun on it if you're driving on the road. He's like, okay. And I said, hang on a minute. There's no seatbelts in them Jeeps, and he's in a shiny leather catsuit. Isn't he be sliding around all over the place? Yeah. He said, yeah, don't. He said, don't. He doesn't take corners very fast. I never met the guy, but he certainly sounded kind of odd.
Yeah, a bit of a strange one by the sound of it.
Yeah. I mean, points for driving around in a World War II Willys Jeep, complete with dirty, great big 50 cal Browning on the back. Taking off points for wearing a skin-tight fitted... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as an ex-motorcyclist, I knew when I reached a certain size, it's probably not the best idea to wear one-piece leathers.
Yeah, but this was this was real Emma Peel stuff. I mean, this was literally Emma Peel catsuit with shiny bits and nipples and things. No, it was BDSM type attire. Let's put it that way. That he used to wear out and about in town. It's like he was an odd fish.
I am surprised he made it home alive.
This was London.
Yeah, nothing untoward there, is there? Yeah, no one.
It was Camden.
Oh, there you go then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go then. Nobody gives a shit in Camden, isn't it?
Yeah, that's just like, that's just normal.
That's just what is. Why'd you? It's just Camden, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just how it is. You know, it takes all sorts, doesn't it?
Take all sorts. I mean, nothing against an attractive-looking man with a good body wearing a shiny cat suit, but a middle-aged fat bloke with a beard, slightly balding. Know your limits. Know your limits.
Yeah. And that's where you can imagine his mum going, and he used to be such a quiet boy.
He used to watch the trains and everything.
Yeah.
This piece only fits one way thanks to a semicircular peg. Oh, now you tell me that. I've just jammed it in. And it's totally not a semicircular peg. It's just a circular peg. Never mind. Also, have I? What? That makes no sense at all.
Bobbin says a man of a certain shape. Yeah.
Yeah, a man of a shape that is not destined to look good in a cat suit. I mean, we're not even talking Billy the cat. Well, we are talking Billy the cat. That's a bit. We're talking Billy the cat without the dumb helmet.
Yeah.
But he did have cat ears, so it wasn't redeemable. Emma Peel would have pulled it off.
Yeah.
Him, you wouldn't want to see him pull it off or on or anything.
Yeah.
The braking system. Oh, I believe there's a real... Oh, I've done it again, haven't I? I've started doing something on a live stream, and I believe this is a really hard, fiddly, sweary bit to do as well.
What you do is you select another magazine with a loud cough so that you distract the viewer and no one will ever know. Folks.
Oh, no, actually, I don't think... No, I'm thinking of something else. Good. I'm thinking of something else. Yes. Mounting bracket. Bidoo, bidoo, bidoo.
Of course, I've got the big old Warlick to do soon, and
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
I know.
This is the one that involves lots of swearing. I've done it again, haven't I? You dumb mutt. I'm a dumb mutt. Right. They'll probably be swearing now. Because this is the bit that, like, World of Wayne had to do off camera.
Oh, right, yeah.
He's like, I'm going to go off camera and do this. And Kevin, yeah, that was a nightmare. And I'm near doing... It's like, oh, hello. I've been given a tool.
This is where we say to Wayne, we fully understand your decision to do it off camera.
I've received tweezers.
Oh, good for you.
But they're kind of like... quite wide. Cool.
Oh.
Rather spanky. I'll always say hello to welcome to new tweezers.
You're so happy now, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, except I've still got to do this bit that's going to be a living... It's that bloody X-Wing all over again, isn't it?
Yeah, that chewed your backside, didn't it, for a couple of...
The one time I decided to live stream it, I thought this will be faster, and it's the worst possible time I could have chosen to live stream it. Which bit of assembling the wings was a... No.
Yeah. What part of this was a really good idea, Fox?
Yeah, none of it. Let's have a look. Nigel says, I built a partwork RC Subaru for a mate, 10 minutes running and the diff stripped, no spares available. That was back in the 90s there. I had in the 80s, I had the Tamiya Frog remote control car kit that you bought.
Yeah.
I built that and made that. It was brilliant. But as soon as you went over a bump, it had plastic cogs in the
differential.
No, you know the rod that keeps the tracking rod for the wheels.
Oh right, yeah.
The tracking rod that holds the wheels together.
Yeah.
That had the little plastic cog.
Yeah, steering
on each
rack.
one. It was just but it was just plastic.
Oh, I bet they stripped off pretty much immediately then.
Well, they didn't strip, but they jumped. So as soon as you hit a bump, the wheels would be like,
yeah.
You'd be like, or you'd be straight, but they'd be turned, and you'd be like, as soon as you went over a bump, you had to go and reset them. It's like, yeah, this is kind of it. Could you not have given us metal ones? That'd be not crap. And I was only like 12 or something at the time, so it wasn't exactly, awesome. Plus the battery lasted about 5 seconds.
I must admit, I mean, having done the Rossi bike, I have been impressed with the difference in the part work, how they have improved over time.
Oh God, yeah. Partworks nowadays are...
Because they used to be quite a hit or miss thing, didn't they?
Yeah, well, the thing is nowadays that they're a lot more popular and there's a lot more market for them. That's why you get a lot of these little small companies just doing one-offs, like the little French companies that come along.
And it's the quality controls improved as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and especially now you've got like licensed ones.
Yeah.
They've got to be a bit more careful anyway. You can't just churn out any old crap when you've got like a Disney license or a Marvel license as well.
Oh, no.
Because you ain't going to get the next one if you screw it up.
Went all Doc Cotton again there. Oh, no.
Oh, no. My Nick, you know. Do you know? Oh, no, I don't know. No.
Worse, she says. Yeah, she did.
It's almost Australian. Oh, no. Or Irish. Oh, no. I know. Minute. Now attach this to that. Attach this widget to that widget with this bit and the widget here. Anyway, you talk for a bit. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, you carry on, mate.
No, I'm letting you talk for a bit now.
Oh, am I? I forgot.
You can talk about things.
Such as?
What have you been up? What have you been? What's your world been doing, Carl? What have you been up to?
Finished filming all the e-model stuff for the bike. I've just got to edit it. Sitting here working out Kshatriya because I'm going to start filming that. So I've garnered all the bits and pieces I need for the assembly of that. So hopefully episode 1 of that will get filmed during the week.
Oh yes. Can't wait to watch that.
Yeah, I want to kind of get the e-models bike finished because I know you're going to be starting your build soon. So
oh no,
it gets it done and out of the way, and then I can focus on the Gundam build, get that done.
Yep.
I might even pimp it in a couple of Gundam groups. I don't know. We'll see.
Ooh. I'd pimp it everywhere you can physically pimp it, mate, because you don't give a shit. Just do it.
Yeah, but well, I'm not going to lose this argument, and I say, yeah, I'm not
You've
even
lost.
going
Just give up.
Yeah, I'm just going to give up. You knew exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah, but no, just do it.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. It was nice to get the bike done. Like I say, I've filmed the reveal scene and that. I've just now got to try and voice over without farting, belching and doing spider pigs and corpsing.
Spider pig!
Because I've done about 3 attempts at the moment and each one has failed miserably.
Well, you know, like you're filming little bits, just do a voiceover in little bits as well.
Yeah, it's a case of having to, mate, because yeah, there may have been lots of body burps and.
How is your microphone picking up a body burp when you know it's not right next to your arse? That's quite impressive.
It's because it's literally just by my chest and I'm sat with my feet up on the bench. Yeah.
So is it because you're slovenly then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I make myself comfortable when I'm doing a voiceover.
Oh, cock and balls. I've just done that wrong. Have I?
God, I'm so glad you said that because I'm like, has he got a webcam inside my place he's watching?
No, I've just screwed a bit on that. I should have done a bit before it. Also, they do give you these screws that you've got to kind of have your screwdriver at a sort of 45-degree angle to actually get in.
Yeah, and then it strips the head off the screw.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm experiencing. There we go.
Yeah.
But it doesn't help when I've actually done that bit in the wrong order, so I shouldn't have done that bit anyway. Hello, my name is Fox.
Yeah, like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Right. Let's clean that brush. Do a little.
What are you doing?
I'm going to clean my brush, do a little wee bit of chat dollying.
Ooh, yes, because I was doing that and then got sidetracked.
Whilst you're screwing in the background.
How is your weatherage going?
It's going all right. Yeah, it'll do.
Good that filled 5 minutes.
I am a man of limited words, ain't I, mate?
I was kind of hoping you might, explain to the viewers who might not know what you're doing, exactly what you're doing, so you can explain to them how you're doing it.
Putting a bit of streaking grime on and using a bit of watered down artist's thinners with some grime in it just to drag it down the surface.
Dragging it down. Don't drag me down.
To get some streaks like so. And yes, Nigel, that is your funnel, mate. Look at that.
Did you go full screen? You didn't go full screen, did you?
No, because me mouse, I can't find.
How can you not? Do you know?
I've got a button, didn't I?
Do you know the worst thing? Because I'm not paying attention. I just turned my monitor off instead of like picking my mouse up. I went to go full screen, and the first thing I did was turn my monitor off, and I don't quite know why I did that. Oh God, we're just useless. We are. Useless.
I've got a bloody what's his name in front of me?
There you go. You're full screen now, you dimpus.
Yeah, I've got a bloody stream deck right in front of me, and I was looking for my mouse. I found it in the end. It had fallen off the side of my chair.
We're just danger to ourselves, aren't we?
Yeah, folks. I've been using a bit of AK streaking grime. Yeah, that be the very one. Look at that.
Which one are you using? Is it the winter colours or something?
The winter streaking grime that I'm holding up in front of the camera. AK-14.
I can't look because I'm screwing.
I know, multitasking, eh? And I am literally got a watered down bit of it as well with a bit of artist thinners. And I'm just dabbing it and then dragging it down. Going for a really smuggy, mega mucky look.
Smuggy Meggy.
Yeah, scuzzy. Yeah.
Scudularity.
So that's what I'm going for there. At some point I might do a dot filter. I haven't decided yet. And then I've got dust and detritus to go on the wheels, and yeah.
Dust. Anybody? No.
Absolutely. What else have we got going on? Let's have a looky-loo at chat. See what's
That's
going
the one thing
on.
I couldn't do on my Bane blades that felt really weird was I didn't do any kind of pigments on the tracks.
Oh, right.
Because I didn't know whoever was going to buy them. I had to assume they probably wouldn't want to spend all that money and then play them on the tabletop, but I don't know, you see, and I can't make that assumption. So, excuse me. So I had to assume that they're going to play it on a tabletop, and if that's the case, I can't have pigments on it because they just come off.
You, Gordon, saying to Nigel, have you figured out the correct way to install the tape in your Tamiya tape holders yet? Is there a correct way?
Yeah.
I have mine like that with the sticky side facing down.
This isn't actually Tamiya tape. This is washi tape, but it fits anyway. It's sticky side. Goes that way.
Oh, does it? So I have mine the opposite way. See, like that, because I find it easier for me.
Oh, well, I do it that way so that I can pull it off, if you pardon the expression, that way.
Yeah.
But then I can store it that way.
Yeah, I just literally pull it like so, peel off what I want, and then it's ready for the next time.
But just make sure you put it on this big tube in the middle. That's the important bit.
And obviously, and it just sits in its holder.
About 2 years ago, I bought a whole mess of washi tape for like 5p.
Yeah.
It's just as good as Tamiya tape. It's actually a little bit more powerful.
Yeah, that's...
Well,
there you go. There is a correct way, apparently, of doing Tamiya tape.
There is a correct way, and there is the Foxx way. I have a slight confession to make as well.
Go on.
I am, in fact, drinking coffee this evening. And I have been drinking coffee for most of the last couple of days.
Finger of shame.
I know, it's because Mum got me that coffee and stuff for my birthday, didn't she? Not for my birthday,
it's Mum's fault now, is it?
Well, it wasn't for my birthday, but, you know, she got me the coffee bits. And they're really nice. And I need to drink them all.
Yeah.
Because they're really pleasant.
No, it's just if you keep the cardboard gasket that came in the AK bottle when new, it won't leak and will keep for years.
Ooh. If only I knew that with all the like 25 bottles of MiG and AK stuff already thrown out.
The cardboard gasket, yeah, it's stuck in the lid at the moment, mate. You mean when I've finished? You mean when I've finished with them, keep them?
I don't know. I just wish they were in a different box, basically, different pot.
Really?
Yeah, because when you try and shake them to mix them up, it just leaks everywhere. You can't lie them down. This is the ammo. I don't know about the AK ones, but the ammo ones, once you've opened it and start using it, you cannot lie them down because they'll just leak.
Yeah, I think it's because of that broken bit of plastic. I reckon if you was to snip that off.
Yeah, you must try that.
Yeah.
But I just keep them in my paint rack, but it's a pain. The number of times I've taken a drawer out until I realised I took one of my drawers out and like one of them had leaked and fused itself to the bottom of the drawer.
Yeah, but I've got one that I was shaking that I let go of and I haven't found it yet. So
yeah,
it's here somewhere. Bearing in mind, it took me nearly 2 years to find my bottle of Model Air yellow paint. So
bless.
Yeah, that was in the duct that goes up the side of the window there.
How these things disappear into strange places, we will never know.
Oh, mate.
Well, then we will know because it's Colin, isn't it? So of course.
Oh, mate, I'm
weird. We can't explain this, Colin. Oh, okay, it's explained.
Yeah, if in doubt.
Right. If in doubt, it's Colin.
Absolutely,
Is always the explanation. Right. Retrieve the firewall. Align the holes in the mounting bracket with the hole. What am I making now? The braking system. Okay. All right. So
I love the way you just sit
attach
there.
some shit to some other shit, and it's all just. You could call them anything you wanted to for all
It's witchcraft, isn't it? If you just go the doohickey to the dada.
I don't know what car bits are, so I'm attaching the right blebulon to the internal flange magnet.
At the end of the day, as long as it looks like it does in the picture, you've got it right, mate.
And if it doesn't, yeah, I'm building it.
You don't need to know all the terminology, mate.
But I want to know what the parametric FAM actually is. And the reciprocating dingle arm, it might be important. Although I did actually once figure out how an engine works in my own brain.
You did?
Without any help. I did. I once, in my mind, visualised a camshaft.
Yeah.
And I suddenly went, oh, wait, hang on, that's got the teardrop. I understand now.
Yeah.
That rotates there and that does this and they bing, I understand engines. I must now disassemble my Fiesta engine. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Oh,
yeah, my mum bought me a Haynes manual and I no longer have a car.
yeah. I did actually, to be honest, I did actually take the camshaft out of my...
Oh, it'll be back in a sec, folks. Yeah. That's a thing you don't see anymore. The Sunday morning fettlers with their cars.
Yes, I did actually I took the cam out of my Fiesta Mark II Fiesta engine once and cleaned it and put it back in. Didn't fix the engine like it was still knackered. But yeah, I took it out and was like, I've just taken out the main engineering component of my engine. This will never work again.
And it didn't.
It didn't, no. I mean, it was knackered anyway. It wasn't my fault.
Ah, right, okay. I like the way you go. No, it wasn't my fault. It was already like it.
It was like that when I found it.
Yeah, someone must have left it there. It wasn't me, officer.
Oh, goodly coffee, that is.
I can't do coffee.
I tend not to, but just for the moment while I've got these coffees, I might as well drink them.
I get coffee shakes. It's like, yeah.
Ooh, I'm building the firewall to the assembly of the thing with the running and the screaming. Right, these are going to be what? LM screws. LM. I need some LM screws. There we go. Oh no, I haven't got a slot. Oh bugger! I've got little slots for my screws. I've got to use a slot up now to make LM. Oh damn it! I'm running out of slots. They can't bring too many more screws on me because I've only got one slot left.
I love your terminologies. It's like,
well, I've got that many slots, and they've all got different. I've had to divide some into two because I've run out of space. There's more screws than I've got slots.
Neris.
Right, so I need to get the firewall. I've got 22B is one with the battery on it. I need 3 LM screws, and I need to do some shizzle. Some weird, complicated nonsense.
Paint the back of that.
Goes like.
That's done. That was it.
That's done. I really like them tiger fit. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's starting to look a bit like car-shaped. Ooh, matron.
Oh, you go careful.
I know. Oh, hello. Ping. Little touch of oil. This is where I really could do with like 5 different pairs of hands now, because this is where it starts to get a bit fiddly. That's that way, you fool. It goes like that, you see.
Hugh Gordon says I'm with Fox on the tape holder. Colin does excellent Citadel holders, both Mark 1 and Mark 2. Yeah, these bad boys. That's a Mark 2.
Oh, did you get the message I sent you, by the way, about the painter?
Yes.
Yeah, you can't get the old ones anymore.
Yeah, Nigel says he's with me on the tape holder. I just find it easier, mate, when I reach over, because I keep mine in my dispenser. I can literally just lift it, yank it, and I'm happy. That sounds wrong.
I'm not even going to get involved in this one. I'm not even going to throw you the life ring. You're on your own. You're out at sea. You're flailing.
Sorry, folks, but yeah, and I can, like I say, I tend to just tilt the one down that I'm using. And,
You're like a drowning man that knows he's drowning, and he can't help himself, but he's going to flail anyway. I like to yank it up and pull it out and pop it over and give it a good tug and wait what?
Yeah. I'll get.
Where's my monetisation gone? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's handy. That fits in there.
Ooh.
Learn something new every day.
Why does that not fit there at all? That's a bit weird.
Anyway, moving on.
What have I done wrong here?
Retro Rabbit says make sure to install the turbo encapsulator paraphernalically for the sneed nozzle won't align correctly. There you go.
He gets 10 points for saying turbo encabulator. I know what that is.
Noel says the show starts with penises and now we're on to yankage. How low can the show go? Lower than the Snake's Hampton.
Oh, you can, yeah. It can get much lower. Don't you worry about that. Don't you stress over the details, mate. Leave that to us.
We try not to.
We don't try at all. Don't even pretend that we try, because we just don't.
Damn, I sounded quite plausible in my own head for a minute.
No, we're not plausible at all. Don't even pretend, dear boy. This is going to be a tight fit, this, because it doesn't seem to fit properly. To jam the screw in there and hope it...
Where did I put it?
Doesn't even line up. Have I done this wrong? Left.
There you go. Stick a bit on there. A bit of streak round the nuts.
A bit easy now. You streaking your nuts, you can do it quietly in the corner, thank you. Keep that to yourself.
Oh.
Oh, Mum.
Yeah. Oh, Mum, it's all gone wrong. It's all going wrong.
Let me streak my nuts again. That's a terrible fit. If you don't know what ping, that's probably a bad thing that's happened then. It's a bad sign. Wow, that's really tight. It's like a piece that's two pieces. They were really good. The for those that don't know, the gearbox shaft housing, which is that bit there. The original. It comes in two halves that are supposed to make a tube, but the original was like that. But it's solid aluminium, so you can't bend it and shape it. It's rock hard, solid, well, whatever the metal is, it might not be aluminium. Solid metal.
Yeah.
So I got on to them and they were like, yeah, well, they sent one out within a week. That was 6 months ago because I wasn't able to film it then. So their very kind gesture was ruined somewhat by me then not doing anything for 6 months. But hey, what can you do?
At the end of the day, mate, they resolved the issue. That's the key, isn't it, mate?
Oh, yeah. Ain't that the truth? 23B, 23A. I would guess it's exactly the same as the other one, Fox. It's not going to be hard, is it? Thank you. There you go. That goes in there. See, that one's a much better fit. Oh, here you go.
Yeah.
I think we're just a little bit...
Sarah Jane is great timing. She says to pop in, do a thumb up with all this talk going on. Hello, Sarah Jane. You all right, my love?
Hello, buddy.
Lovely to see you. She's saying Nigel's seen some of it, not all of it. But she's liking what she see. Yeah, I'm going to be watching that later on, Nigel, that Lancia review. Can I ask you a question? How much was the kit, buddy?
What's that?
The Lancia Delta Integrale, is it?
Oh, that one we had on e-models the other day.
Yeah.
Is that about 60 quid or something?
That ain't bad.
Or was it the 250 quid one with them? Oh, it was the big one, wasn't it, with the thousands of parts?
Yeah.
about 200 and something, I think. Was it not?
Still not bad for a 1/12 kit.
Oh, that's not a bad price at all for that kind of detail with all the bits and bobs. That's kind of a normal price now for that level of kit.
I should be watching that and doing cooey, swirly, girly noises then.
Is that the Italeri one that's Italeri and Tamiya?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's about 200 something quid. Because if it was just Italeri, I'd be like, ooh, it's Italeri, but if it's Italeri and Tamiya, then it's probably really good.
Yeah.
And it will be really good. I'm not confident about that piece fitting properly.
Why?
There's a dirt. Well, this one on this sidewall fits really flush.
Mm-hmm.
This one was struggled to get on there, and it's got a big gap, which might cause me problems when I have to install it into the actual body of the car.
Is it? What is it? What's that? Is it not threaded properly, or is it just a bad fit?
No, it's a big piece of metal like that, and a piece of metal that goes on like that. It's like that bit there, and this bit here, and there's just a gap down there. A bigger gap than on the other side. It might be all right, but I don't know. When it comes to putting it into the actual bodywork of the car, it might cause me problems.
Well, that's not bad. He says the Delta's 179 on Amazon, retail is 240. God, that ain't bad.
That's all right. That's pretty. That is pretty good then in that case. Yeah, you're not going to knock a discount like that.
Do you know something? That is no. You've got enough. You've got enough kits, Colin. Got enough kits.
It's not Orc, is it? Really? Let's just be honest. If it's not Orc, it's not worth it. Not for you.
Now. I am still going to build other models. You know this.
You say that, well, they're just words coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, says the person who's about to do a Gundam.
Yeah. Gundamius. Well, I'll worry about that fitting in the body shell when it doesn't fit in the body shell. And I've built everything around it and I can't take it out again. Oh, and that'll be far too... The whole thing will be ruined. I'll have a nervous breakdown and I'll never get a work in this town again.
Fox was such a nice lad. Whatever happened to him, children?
Darkness happened.
Darkness ensued.
Darkness and hatred and self-loathing. Oh, he's British. Yeah, okay.
Absolutely.
Which way is this going? It goes like that way. Okay. Damn, these are tough customers. Even with oil on the screw, I'm struggling to get some of these screws in because they're so tight. Which is good. I mean, you don't want
that they haven't re-tapped them after painting?
I think. Well, yeah, I wouldn't expect them to. I think some of it is just like because they've got this like black. I suppose paint, not primer, but this black paint on there, which will clog up the thread a little bit in the screw hole. But I don't mind them being tight because I'd rather the screws be nice and firm. And there have been a few screws where you've got like a CM screw and you're supposed to use it, but it's not quite long enough.
Yeah.
So you have to use one of the other screws that you've got spare left over.
Oh, right.
Which is fine because you get a lot of spare screws. So, but there are a few screws where I've been like, that's not gonna, you know, when the screw just keeps turning, it won't go far enough in. Been a few of them, but you know, hey, don't worry about that later. Getting all little blisters on my delicate handy pops.
Oh, lamb
at this rate. I'm glad I bought this screwdriver though, because that thing is a piece of crap for anything harder than a screw that wants to go in. Yeah,
that's a bit like the Tamiya screwdrivers they give you for the bike kits. It's like,
yeah,
you really aren't expecting me to have this tip on this screwdriver at the end of this build, are you?
No. Right, well, I just have to hope that that sidewall doesn't cause problems later on, because it's there where it's going to fit into the body shell. I assume. I don't know. There's a bit of a gap there. What are you doing? I hope you were shaking a paint then or something.
I was, believe you me.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, I certainly was.
Sidewalls. We have a bit of an engine compartment coming on.
Oh, good man.
Firewall, sidewalls, braking system bits, I don't know, some kind of braking nonsense, and a battery. Now we've got the bit that made everybody swear. This is the bit that they actually, hello, they deliberately give you tweezers for this bit.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I can guess why. Yeah, this is going to be absolute balls, isn't it? I can see it coming. Is it a bad thing if I don't bother putting the braking hoses in? Will anybody notice if I just don't do that bit?
No, you've got to put all the parts in the part work. You're not allowed to cheat, Fox.
God damn it. Right, so...
Would you have bought your car if it didn't have brake pipes in it?
Yeah, but that's a real car, not a...
That doesn't matter.
Dirty, great, big metal and
Doesn't
plastic
matter.
toy.
If you're going to build it, you build it
as much as a
properly.
child. I went to the adequate school of part works. If it's worth doing, it's worth doing adequately.
You hate me now, don't you?
I always have.
Cheers,
Right,
mate.
where
That's
are
all right. I feel quite happy now.
Now you know the truth.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Now this is the thing where they give you they keep giving you all these hoses of different lengths, but they don't give you the benefit of an actual 1-to-1 scale drawing in the magazine. You just have to go, you guess which one's which because they're all different lengths. It's like and they're all curled up. It's like you could. Oh, do you know? Right, so I've got which ones have I got? Three of them and a long one. Okay, that's easier then because you've got 3 of them. Right, okay.
That's nice.
Right, so 26. Aye. This would be really cool if it goes in instantly with no problems, and then I'll be just laughing at World of Wayne. But if it doesn't, I'll be saying he was right all along. So that needs to go. What are you doing? I can hear noises. What are you doing?
I'm just thinking of pigments and detritus.
I often think of detritus.
Mind you saying that, I've got to figure out what on earth I'm going to sit it on.
Your ass. It's ass. Their ass. Somebody's ass. There's always an ass. What? You're an ass. What? Shut up.
Oh, bless you.
Are you still here? What?
I am, yeah, I'm still here, mate. I'm just thinking.
I wouldn't bother. It never gets anywhere.
No, it won't get me anywhere.
Oh, brilliant. One of these cables has got the end crimped. That's going to be really helpful when I'm trying to put it on the little nipple.
Oh, he said nipple again.
I did say nipple, didn't I? I need to tweeze that. Where's my tweezer-laters? I shall use the tweezers they gave us and see what these are like.
Been getting all my pigments delivered this week as well. I'm quite pleased with that.
I never thought of this, but I've been looking into how to do the tracks on my Tamiya T62.
Yeah.
Because they're rubber band tracks. They're Tamiya's rubber band polyvinyl tracks. So it's not recommended to use like enamel washes and stuff because they'll just dissolve the polyvinyl.
Mm.
So I've been doing some looking into things, and by that I mean I've been watching YouTube videos. And one thing I saw somebody do was... Oh, there's a crimp in that, you bastards. One thing I saw somebody do was quite simply take some like Vallejo wash, like a sand wash.
Yeah.
It's like thin down paint. And they put a bit, they get the track and they do a square of the track with the wash, and then they put the pigment on that, and the wash kind of binds it in place.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it's just like a thinned paint. So it's basically putting a paint wash. So you could get some of your like dust coloured paint, normal Vallejo or Games Workshop paint, thin it with some water, apply it as a thin wash, and then put some pigment in that, and that gets into the tracks then.
Yeah,
It's
it
like,
gets in all the nooks and crannies.
Yeah, I like a bit of nook and cranny action. So
Edward Leonard says to you, use a cocktail stick to open up the tubes.
I've just said that. I mean, I've just thought that just as you said that, and I don't know why I didn't think of that. Good idea. Where's my cocktail stick?
Well done, Edward. Well done. I knew I could rely on you, mate.
He always comes up with the good ideas.
He does, doesn't he? It's
like
what
the
we
green
like,
thing
Edward.
last week. Yeah. He gets a squishy for that. Dust. Anybody? No.
Get your
Dust.
dust here. Get your dust here.
Three for a pound.
Take for a pound.
I wonder what the collective noun for dust is. That's got everybody thinking, hasn't it?
Hasn't it?
Something of dust.
Pile.
Shitload.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
Metric ton. An ass load of dust.
Yeah. 50 shitloads of dust, did it? Loads of it.
It's a metric ass load.
Yeah, get dusty and love.
Did you know? We all jokingly say like an ass load of this, but did you know an ass load is actually a proper measurement?
Yeah.
Because it's actually the amount you can put on a donkey.
Yeah.
So it's like if you have a donkey with panniers on it, and
25 kilos, isn't it?
I don't know. I've never had the donkey carry anything for me.
No.
Right, this one is a bit knackered. This one, that's a bit annoying. I might have to cut the end off this one.
Let's get a bit of fixer. Get your fixer here.
Who's that? It's a fixer. Ah, he's a bit scary. Yeah,
Here it is.
he fixes things. If he can't fix it, he breaks it. And then he fixes it. Because he's a fixer. You don't get how much, do you? No, not much.
Absolutely.
Wow, these are all squashed. God damn it. Fan home.
You're having another wibble.
I am.
What have they done?
I'm having to open up all my orifices. All my little holes. And again, it's got a flash on that. Gosh darn it. Please tie this tiny fixed dimension rubber tube onto this pin, but by the way, we'll just actually put a load of flash on the pin. Thanks, Obama. Let's try that again. Once again with feeling. I think I might have knackered this.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. I mean, it's only some brake tubes that you can't see, but hey.
You didn't want to put them on anyway, let's be honest.
No, I mean, I'll still go through all the pain and hassle of installing this bit of gold. It's the only gold piece in the entire chassis, so I can't really not put it there, but if this piece breaks off, then I can't put this cable on. Doesn't help that it's really small and I can't see it. And it's black.
Have you got your super duper big lenses of seeing this?
I did, in fact, on Colin's recommendation and from his Amazon link, buy myself the super duper helmet of seeing that Colin has.
Just a fault.
With magnification, 1,000 times magnification, which means I can see France from here.
Now you're going to go, I did not think of that.
I mean, it does unfortunately have a... I can't see anything now. It does unfortunately have a bit of a limited angle of viewing. You've got to get it right at the right angle. But
yeah,
when you get it at the right angle, dear Lord, can you see for miles?
Oh yeah, it's massive magnification.
I'm trying to hold it here, right? When I dropped it, I'm like, I can't see the bench. It's just gone. Right, I've got to kind of fumble my way around to get the bits in my hand so I can then see them. Right, there we go. I need to trim that, don't I? I'm going to have to trim it very, very carefully. Hey, ya bugger. Right, I'm kind of going to regret that, I think, but let's find out. What's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is it doesn't fit. Ah, nope. Yes, nope. Yes, it is. No, it isn't.
Nigel saying, in my opinion, the downs to the kit are the sprue connections on the grill, EPMs, and the stupid way they have the front struts coming through the towers. Yeah.
Those are all interesting words. I don't know what they mean. I've never yet come across a kit that didn't have some issue or other.
Absolutely. There's
or very rare.
Something.
Not one that I can remember anyway that I've come across. Yeah. Right, so this needs to go this way. in. Where? Where? Mother... what the... Good God, now I know why World of Wayne shit kittens overdoing this. You're having a laugh, aren't you? Kin hell. Using a Pro Tools for the... So they come out... What the... Jesus Christ, could we not have done this 5 issues ago when we attached shit to other shit? Christ on a stick. That's just... It's not even legal.
You're only having a wibble, aren't you?
It's ridiculous. I can't... It's not going to happen, this, is it? I don't care whether somebody else did it or
Impressed,
not.
aren't you?
I'm not impressed. I'm what the because these are just going to come off and then it's going to be balls.
I bet you so wish you'd pick that bloody Warhammer up now.
I don't understand where the... But it doesn't tell you where to put the cables specifically. Wow, that's harsh. Down between the chassis and the engine, you monsters.
You're not impressed. I can
flipping X, that's... Oh, good God.
so tell you're not happy.
Well, it's just that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, Sam. That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard, Sam.
I'm not helping you, am I, mate?
You mind if I drive, Sam? Not if you don't mind me clawing at the dash and screaming like a cheerleader. Oh, God, what? You are having a giraffe. This is the most... It's nonsense.
It's mugging you up, isn't it?
I've got to attach it to the frame, across the chassis frame member thing.
Yeah.
Underneath the steering stuff.
Yeah. Steering rack.
Somehow, at some way, using some sort of ability that most humans do. This is nonsense. What the chimpanzee came up with this order? You've done this like 5 stages ago. It'd be a lot easier. God.
God, you know you want to say it.
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just trying to figure out how in the name of Satan's left arse cheek somebody thought this was a good idea to have this stage now and not like 5 issues ago, when it would have been actually feasible and practical to be able to get to it. God damn it.
So what you're saying is you're not very impressed then?
I'm not impressed. It's just, Jesus Christ, man. It'd be easier to part the Red Sea. This hasn't even got to the point where I've got to try and attach this thing yet to the side of the chassis. This is just trying to get the cable to go through the...
It's the noises. It's the noises.
I need like 6 people to help me do this. Because I can't... Oh, wow. This is insanity. I don't even know if that's the right way. I'm going to pull that through there. Right, that's 1. You bastards.
Is this the point where I ask you that really helpful question?
What's on your bench and what's in your belly?
Are you regretting the decision to do the part work live?
I'm regretting the decision to do this bit live. Then again, I didn't decide to do this bit live. I didn't even realise this was the bit that was... Yes, it's all regret. Everything is just made of regret. I'm sure it'll come good in the end. I'll just leave this bit off and be like, yeah, just screw that.
Absolutely.
That's the right way around, isn't it? Yes, I think so. So that needs to go. I've got my little trickly noises in the background, so that's making me happy.
Oh, you can hear it, can you?
Yeah.
Not too loud, I hope, viewers.
It can never be too loud.
I have tried to figure out a way of eliminating the noise. Did it
You can shut up.
Has it always picked it up? Because I've changed nothing on the Yeti settings.
No, it's fine. I like my little trickly noises. Shut up.
All right.
It's how I know I've fallen out of the stream.
Ah, right. Okay.
It's also how I chill out. Oh God, what? I'm losing. Oh, I'm losing the will to live with this bugger.
Think of the squishy noises.
I've dropped my thing now. I don't even know what I dropped. What did I drop? It was something expensive, probably. Oh God, it was my knife and it didn't somehow stab me in the foot. Wow. Right. Come on, you. You wee bastard. Here, Ian, get down your hole, you great big boof.
The great big Jesse.
Right. How in the name of all that's holy, you heathen bastard. Right, hang on. Oh, hello. No. I can't actually see what the flip I'm supposed to be doing. What makes me even more nervous is there's still a little tab on there that tells me there's yet a cable to be attached to it, which isn't going to happen when it's down there, you heathens. I've got to put this component onto a peg on the side of the chassis that I can't even see. This is insanity.
Hugh Gordon says at day's end, consumer plastic model kits were only ever meant to be a representation of the real thing, not an exact copy in miniature. Yeah, you're right, mate. At the end of the day, it's a facsimile of the real object. I know.
At the end of the day, we're grown-ass men making plastic models, making plastic toys and things. It's all just silly fun.
It's a bloody loot. If it isn't fun, then, yeah.
You're doing it wrong. I'm doing this for fun, says Fox, using every swear word under the sun.
Yeah.
Right, that can go where I'll tell you where it can go, but I'll get fired.
I've done well. I've not been swearing at all tonight. Well, hardly. In my head I have, but...
You're not trying to install a flipping brake cable system.
Wibble.
Who makes cars so dumb? It's a bit stupid. Bloody...
Oh, you're funny.
That's not even gone in the right place, you spoon. Oh, God damn it. I'm using all the wrong words. I'm trying to do this in such a way I don't pull off all these cables that I've just struggled to get onto this little component. Why can't this have gone on the outside of the chassis? That would have made life a lot easier.
Yeah, if you're wondering what I'm using, by the way, folks, it's UMP Dirt. And it's their pigments. Inge.
Oh, I didn't realise it had pigments. Oh,
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I like the descriptive name, dirt. It's dirt in it.
Yeah, look, little pigments.
It's dirt. I can't look. I'm too busy trying to build a cathedral in the middle of a hurricane.
Yeah, that's what I'm using, folks, in case you wonder. A little bit of UMP Dirt, kindly sent to me by Big Paul. And I must admit,
Big Paul.
They are very, very nice to use. Really
I'll never find out because I'll spend the rest of my entire life trying to thread this goddamn cable through this goddamn chassis into the goddamn braking system.
You won't.
Just goddamn everything.
It's hard.
I want my money back. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Got you, you little... Right, let's get you out there. You swine that you are. Right.
And have a few splashes up these...
Steady now.
Up these front there.
What are you splashing up where now?
I'll
be sending... Don't be getting sent by 2HR.
No, just...
Again.
Doing a bit of dust. Bit of dust and dirt. Well, dirt initially and then dust on top.
Dirt followed by a small soupçon of dust.
Dustularity.
I can't... Oh, God, it's a black... Oh. I can't even see what I'm supposed to be attaching to because it's so dark. Oh, what's that? Right, where's my little peg?
My missus made that infamous statement the other day. I wouldn't mind building a model kit. Oh, happy days.
Hey, get her doing some Warhammer.
Now, why did I know you was going to say that?
Because I'm predictable. Have I just attached this little bastard? No. Oh,
I'm not helping, am I?
I can't actually see a goddamn thing here. I need...
What size lenses have you got in there, geese?
No, it's not. I can't see it. Everything's like the chassis is black. The little peg it's attached to is black, and it's also at an angle where I can't see anything because everything behind it is black. I need to just throw some light on the situation. I think I'm trying to attach a thing onto a peg from above where everything is black apart from the thing I'm trying to attach it into, which is gold, and I can't get anything behind.
Do you know, I would be tempted to dip a tiny little bit of silver on the end of the tube so that it looks like a Jubilee clip, and then you'll be able to see the end.
It probably won't help. Oh, excuse me. Are you rattling something?
I am.
Little rattler, aren't you?
I
need 2 pairs of tweezers. Oh, look, I've got another pair of tweezers. Fantastic.
I was cleaning my brush, allegedly.
Beat the devil out of it.
Absolutely. Proper Bob Ross moment there.
I keep thinking I've got this thing lined up, but I can't tell if it's lined up or not.
Josh is in at Ryesdam Design saying
Hey, Josh.
hello. Hello, Josh. How you doing, my friend? Hope everything's okay your side of the pond, mate. We are doing a bit more Warhammer. Fox is getting himself really, really happy at doing his part work.
I think I've actually done the hard bit.
No.
Because apparently the hard bit is attaching the gold piece to the side of the chassis. Yeah, I've just done that. It was no problem at all. Like, there you go, done. The hard bit was threading the cables through, which is weird. And I've not even threaded the cables through yet, fully. I think I might have just got away with that. It'll probably come off now. The thing that gives me pause is there's still a little peg on that gold component to attach to the cable, and that can just GTFO, because I'm not even going to bother with that. If there's another cable, it can just not happen.
Absolutely.
Yes, and I was going to attach that cable, but it strangely failed to occur for some technical reason. I don't quite... Wow, that was... I know I did a lot of swearing, but that was a lot less...
A lot less stressful than you thought it was going to be.
Yeah, because the bit I thought was going to be really hard was actually not that bad. I think. I say that now. I've yet to do all the other swearing for all the other bits I haven't realised have yet to come. I'm sure it's going to bite me in the ass somehow.
Going to happen.
Bite me in the ass or kick me in the ass? I don't know. Bite me in the ass. Because I've actually got to thread these cables now onto the brake calipers.
It's going to chew you up and spit you out on the carpet, isn't it?
Like a cheap tart on a Friday night. Again.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Right, I've actually got them in the wrong place though. Watch me have threaded them the wrong way. Ow, stabbed my finger. Slide the free end of one of the pin clip. What? Wait. What? Who threads it? Over the top of the gearbox crankcase. How half-assed would that be? You're telling me that in real life a brake hose just goes across the top of your engine like that? Just sits like that?
Yeah, I've seen
Really?
That. I've seen that before, yeah.
That's incredibly crap.
Hose. Not letter hose, not garden hose. Brake hose.
Right, so use one of these to go onto something. Where does it attach? Oh God, where does it attach? Oh God. It goes onto an undefined point I can't quite see. Excellent. Oh dear Lord, really? Okay, so one of these goes onto one of the hose. It doesn't say which hose. So I can randomly choose a hose. This seems a bit rum. That I can choose a random one of the brake hoses to go onto this front brake disc. Or caliper even. When
You're
it's
not
going to
impressed, are you?
No, it's just like, hang on, surely, because one comes from home, they're going to be slightly different lengths. There's probably a very critical reason why I want one, not the other, but it says choose one of them. I shall choose one of them. I shall choose this one. I shall call him Squishy.
Oh, squishy.
Squishy. Yeah. I miss Squishy.
Or squishy.
Poor Squishy. You know what I saw the other day, Edward? I saw a video of a man who went to a shop, as men are wont to do, and he bought a live lobster, but then he put it in a tank and kept it as a pet.
Oh.
And it would have been great apart from it was massive, and he looked after it, but he just put it in this tank with like a layer of chalk gravel and then a couple of shells, and that was it. There's nothing in there. There's no enrichment things in it. So it was like, really? You're just going to put it in a glass tank with nothing in there with it? It's just sitting there twiddling its thumbs.
No.
He was feeding it worms at first.
Yeah.
But he said he took the elastic bands, the rubber bands off its claws. And at first it couldn't move its claws.
Yeah.
It couldn't open its claws.
I suppose, yeah, they've been banded up. It's been restricted, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it had the atrophied. He said after about a week or so it was able to start moving them a bit.
Yeah.
But it had barnacles on its claws. That looks really shonky. That cable looks really super shonk. And also, I'm sure it's not supposed to go over the top like that. Or is it? No. Excellent. Brilliant. Fantastic. Where's it supposed to come from then?
Suitably impressed, aren't you?
Well, it's not supposed to come out of there, so where's it supposed to come from? What? This makes no sense at all. Kashit does not understand this. Oh, I see. So it's supposed to come around the back. Okay. Whoa, Black Betty, Bam-a-lam. That's all I'm going to say about it. This makes no sense at all. I don't think I've got them coming out the right hole, but...
Dan Kramer's in. He's just got back from watching Spider-Man. It was awesome. All right, mate.
Spider-Mans. Wait, which cable is... Wow, I've got confused now.
Is that a remake of the one with Alfred Molina in it? Because I'm sure he did one before, didn't he, Spider-Man 2?
No, it's a new one, but that character comes back.
Oh, right, okay.
Doc Ock.
Yeah. That's the bloke.
Oh, I can see I'm going to have problems now.
It's the very man. It's the man I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I was going to... What's his name? The back of that, wasn't I? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the brake cables hoses don't wrap around the exhaust manifold. There we go. You come out there. Good girl. There you go. Good girl. Oh, fuck tubes and arse bandits. Oh, slap knackered.
Have a breather.
That's come off there now, and I've got to try and get that tube back on there when I can't actually get to it. Fuck hilarity.
Have a breather, dude.
No, because I'm determined to do it. I knew it would come off. Arse tubes. If I hadn't fiddled with that, it would have been fine if it weren't for them damn kids. Oh, can I get this back on now without taking the whole damn thing out again? Let's see. Let's reroute these other cables first. Where does that attach? Attaches. How does that attach? Why does that attach?
Yeah.
Philosophical, no, aren't I?
He says it was really well done. He's completely satisfied with how the movie came out. Oh, I'll have to look into that, mate. Wait for it to come out on disc.
There's actually a Spider-Man movie on the BBC iPlayer at the minute.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, but I've not really, apart from the first one, I've not really watched any Spider-Man movies, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, another one's come off now. You tube.
Yeah, I'll have to wait until they come out on disc. Download, whether they're going to release them.
I'm going to have to take this whole damn thing off, aren't I? Take it off again and start again, I think.
Is it not playing, mate?
No. It's the tubes aren't staying on. I could super glue them, but I don't know what that'll do to this tiny plastic tube, you see.
I've super glued them on before with the motorbike builds. Just don't go mad with it. Have you got any contactor clear?
Yeah.
Try a bit of that, but super glue I've used before. Just don't go too mad with it, obs.
I'm hoping I can get the hoses back on again without taking the gold bit out. I don't think I'm going to be able to. I'm going to have to just pop it off. Oh, well, there we go. It's popped off now. Let's just bite the bullet. Do it again. Once again, with feeling.
Absolutely, with feeling and compassion.
Yeah, none of those things. I don't think they're going to come off.
Nigel's going, Fox, leave them off. They don't look at all realistic anyway. Brake lines are quite rigid in reality.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to have to say I've not done it. It's not just for me, it's obviously I'm filming it as well, aren't I? So I don't have that luxury, unfortunately. I mean, I don't mind at the end of it saying...
Have you got any Cat 5 network cable? Because you can just strip the insulation off and it'll look like copper brake pipe.
Yeah, but I've got no way to attach it to anything then. Way knock. Let's have a go. I'm not... This isn't anywhere as near as frustrating as the X-Wing. I can honestly say that much. It's not anywhere near as frustrating as that nonsense. So that needs to be that one. That was frustrating as shit.
Talking of frustrating, what is the most frustrating kit you've worked on in the chat? We've all had a pup, haven't we, where we found a build problematic, so... What ones haven't floated people's vote in the chat?
I'm going to super glue that, I think. Just a tiny amount. Because I don't trust it further than I can spit.
Oops. That's sweet of me, drink. Do a bit of chat, Dolly.
Oh yeah, I must get some water. I've run out of coffee now, so.
What have we got going on? Let's have a look. What's been going on in the chat?
People don't want to watch if I'm just doing something that goes perfectly according to plan, because that's boring.
Yeah. Brian McRobert went to bed. See you later, mate.
Oh dear, he's gone.
Peter
Oops.
Burrs is saying he's still looking for a spare tyre carrier system for his CMP truck. He doubts he'll find one. The farmers ripped them off to make more room for stuff. Oh, right, yeah. That's something you could scratch build, or... Pandygram saying take care. Graham. Nigel saying W is for built under licence from Willys. Ah, right, Willys Jeep, yeah.
Go.
Edward Leonard saying good night to Graham Robert. Pardon me. Hugh Golden saying, yeah, Nige, that's what the W refers to on fault, mate. GPW, like I said. Oh, right. Never knew that, mate. So good factoids in the chat tonight, isn't there?
Look at the factuality.
Just as well the chat knows stuff, because we don't.
I don't bugger all about anything, me.
Absolutely. I know nothing about anything and anything about nothing.
I'm a professional knower of nothing about anything.
Edward saying, laughing out loud, the retro. Hugh Gordon says, have you figured out the correct way to install the tape? Oh, yeah, we've read that one. Da, 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 da. Edward says he had the Frog Fox. Mine was fine. Used to jump it over dirt mounts and such. Maybe she'd done it wrong. Oh, bless.
It's entirely likely. I was 13 at the time. It's entirely possible that I'd screwed it up somehow.
Yeah. Hugh Gould says you mentioned in one video you didn't like it the way you had. Just asking if you changed it. Yeah, I swapped mine round the other way, but I couldn't get on with it, so I just switched it back.
What's that?
Tamiya tape.
All right.
Said, yeah, should go in with the adhesive facing out. The tape all flops about and gets covered in dust. I fit mine with the glue side against the holder body. Yeah, same as mine. It stops all the dust and detritus getting on the tape, mate.
Detritus.
Yeah. It's a bit like toilet roll. Some have over, some have under, don't they? Whatever floats your boat.
Boat floating is always required.
Nigel says, Fox, why do you have a Citadel paint pot holder on the bench?
What?
Don't know.
A Citadel paint pot holder. What are we looking at? Guide me.
Was that the red mic
This thing?
device?
Do you mean that? That's got oil in it. It's got a tiny bit of 3-in-1 oil in there for when I'm putting a screw into metal. I lubricate the screws with a tiny touch of oil. Whenever it's a screw that's going into metal, not into plastic.
He's good, isn't he?
Purely because I've got delicate girl hands. And it's a lot less effort to go like this than... Because like we were saying before, they've got all these parts and drilled out all the screw holes and then they spray it with paint. And it blocks them up, so you have to go back and forth.
I was always told if you put oil on screw threads that were going into a naked or a blind hole, it would hydraulic and risk cracking the...
It entirely may well do that. I've got no idea at all. That's putting far too much thought into it, to be perfectly honest, than I would normally. Right, I've super glued those little pieces on.
Yeah. Retro says he folds the sticky side back across the little U-bit. He also keeps them in a cubby away from dust. Yeah.
I'm going to go and get some water because
There's
my
no
coffee...
right or wrong way. It's whatever works for you. Noel says, I've been a bit naughty. I'm currently picking kits to get with his Xmas bonus. He's got a Lotus Super 7 and the Kawasaki Ninja. Never built a car or bike, so should be fun. I've got the...
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries. I've got the Ninja Carbon that Wendy sent me to build Noel. So, yeah, you'll get to see that, mate. It's a beautiful kit. And, yeah, it's on my list to do in the new year, mate. Edward saying, good for you, Paul, or is it Phil? It's Noel. Yeah. We made a conscious decision, because I always get Paul's name wrong, but he gets given a girl's name each month. Nigel saying about the gasket for the paint. Happy days. Retro says, who's Leon? Worst Xmas pageant I've ever seen. Stupid kids.
Back. Ooh. Right. Challenge accepted. Let's try this again. Morning, H. This is your wake-up call. Get the hell out of bed. Get the hell out of bed.
Edward Leonard says, yeah, as long as there's no Festa's fluids, I'll be happy. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, Festa's fluids.
Keep your fluids to yourself, you filthy, dirty little guy.
Retro Rabbit saying that feeling, the bolt that you're going to try to torque up suddenly gets a bit looser. Yeah, I've had that once before when I was doing the cylinder head with stretch bolts, and yeah.
Can I ask a question? Whoever it was that has got their bonus from work and they're spending it, why would it not be that the first place you go is to the Games Workshop website?
Because
that doesn't make any sense at all. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Because he's not solely building Warhammer.
I don't understand the word you just said then.
Yes, Fox, it's... You know when I said I've got other kits in my stash that are non-Games Workshop, and you woke up several hours later not knowing where you were?
Yeah, I don't understand any of those words.
Yeah, it's a bit like that, mate.
None of those words make any sense to me.
Absolutely. Sarah Jane saying hello to everyone. Hope everything's all right, Sarah Jane.
Hey, Sarah Jane.
Fingers crossed, mate, that things get sorted for you as soon as, love. Because,
you know what? Yeah. Big hugs to Sarah Jane, even though she hates me.
Hugh Gordon says, gone 1:30, time for his blanket bay. Night, everyone. See you later, Hugh. I'm only 30 minutes late, mate.
Later, dudes.
Oh, we got a drum roll of goodness. Someone's got the air guitar there. Edward Leonard donated $5 through chat, super chat. Thank you very much, Edward. You should be seeing your name there with a bit of air guitar going on screen, mate. Many thanks
yeah,
for the super chat. It means a lot, mate. It really does. Sarah Jane says, Nigel, riot wider wheel arches even. Get your words out, Cole. A rear spoiler on a tailgate roof is a visual difference, but floor etc. is the same.
This is a bit easier now, these little bastards are super glued on.
Nigel says his best kit ever is the Tamiya 132nd F4 Corsair range in 30-second scale. Yeah, good to have. Nigel says positive sides to the kit is the crisp, clean moulding, level of detail without being full or multimedia and amazing decal sheets. Tyres are nice as well. Yeah, it's certainly, seeing it at that price that you said earlier, Nigel. Yeah, it's tempting, but I might have to sneak it in.
How can you sneak it in when you've just said on the internet?
Yeah, but, you know, it's a gift for the wife. She said she wanted to build a model kit. See what I did there?
And you're going to get a what? This Italeri?
Yeah.
The Lancia?
Yeah.
Whatever it
And
was.
she'll go, God, I'll never be able to build that. I'll tell you what, then. I'll build that one and you do that nice Airfix starter set then, love.
I'll do that one and you build this chibi tank. I see how you're trying to work that in.
Yeah, you got it, mate. You got it. Do you think I'd get away with it?
Yeah, no. Have you ever got away with anything with H?
Good God, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Good God, no. I wouldn't even attempt it. She looks at me and she goes, don't you think that about me? I'm like, how does she know? Bless her.
You could never be... It's a good job you never worked for the government, because you could have never been involved in a conspiracy theory at all, could you? Because
No.
H would have known.
She would have known, mate. I've got A-level guilt, mate.
Yeah. Well, I've said it before, you're an honorary Catholic anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't get away with it. I wouldn't even try, mate, because I'd fail miserably.
You make Catholics look lackadaisical when it comes to guilt.
Yeah. Nigel had a Big Mac meal and a triple cheeseburger.
Ooh. This all sounds correct.
Dan Kramer's saying Fox's quasi swearing is great. He's almost like Roman is that macaroni? Maroni from Johnny Dangerously.
I don't know what any of that means. But I'll assume it's good.
Absolutely. Sarah Jane saying Nigel, Wendy is very kind. I was overwhelmed what she sent me. Yeah, absolutely. She's a darling. She really is. Yeah.
Now, Wendy didn't send... Oh, she did send me something, actually.
Yeah. She may have sent me Forge World goodies.
I was about to say Wendy didn't send me anything, but she doesn't need to. But then, of course, she did. So
Absolutely. She's
Wendy gets extra hugs anyway.
very...
She knows why. She knows why.
Absolutely.
She knows easily well why.
Nigel says I'm overwhelmed every month that she supports me. She's so very generous. It is, Nigel. It's very humbling, mate, isn't it? That people take the time to support you. It really is, mate.
I mean, I you know, I've said it all the time. I do this for a living. This is my business and this is my job. And I absolutely 100% depend on my patrons and members to literally keep me doing this. Otherwise, you know, that's it. I'm having to go and get a job. So I can't thank my members and patrons anywhere near enough, because it's they 100% make it possible for me to do this.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
It's because of them that I'm trying to fit this goddamn little shit piece of goddamn son of a bitch oh, I hate them all.
Good evening, Paul Di Tommaso. Welcome to the Fox Meltdown special. Friday
I love my patrons making me do this. It's really nice of them to force me to do this. Oh, where's that goddamn cable, you little shit? Come here.
Oh, this is absolutely gold. It really is.
Right.
He's sitting there thinking, yeah. So I'll take it next week on the Frolic. You'll be back doing Warhammer, will you, mate?
You can goddamn count on that.
Notice I've not supported him in any way whatsoever.
I would not expect... I'd be worried if you did, because I'd be like, are you not well?
Yeah. Because if the shoe was on the other foot...
Well, that's just bollocks. What I've done now... Oh, you dumb fuck.
I don't even have to ask him. Yeah, any monetisation that this video would have got has now been reduced.
I do apologise that I've reduced your monetisation to absolute zero.
Don't worry about it.
I do, because I know you know.
Hey, don't worry.
If you don't pay off the guys, they'll come and baseball bat you, but hey.
Hey, it is what it is, mate. I've had fun doing it.
It's your own fault for getting involved with the tracksuit mafia, but there you go.
Absolutely, mate.
And I think I've just found a really easy way to do this that's really so stupidly easy. I don't know why I didn't think of it the first time around.
Because we don't.
Because I'm a bloke and I'm an idiot.
Absolutely.
Or Fox, as we like to also call it.
See, I'm not going to sit here and mock you because
You should do.
No, I can't.
It's kind of in your contract.
The trouble is, it's a missed opportunity, really, because I know deep down, if it was me, you would be
Absolutely.
merciless.
Absolutely. There is no mercy.
I want to paint that a different colour.
Colin, you should
Yes.
paint that a different colour. I've decided. Who puts this goddamn steering? Oh, god damn it. Why is there... Oh!
So your career as a mechanic, then, was that a short-lived career?
Yeah. Well, I only knew half the swear words. Right, where's my reverse tweezers? This is serious business now.
Honestly, watching out, I'm gonna put you full screen for a minute.
You're just going to just not do any work now, aren't you? You're going to leave it watching me for the next hour.
Look at the inner determination.
The beard is not amused. Right, let's get these cables out through there.
Yeah. There you go, folks. So that'll keep you occupied
Right,
watching
let's get
poor
that
Fox.
down there like that. You see, like right round there like that.
You like to come in my trench, Tony?
Or even going and push that down. How the fuck does that go? I don't even know where the hell that goes. It doesn't help that it doesn't show exactly where to put the pipes clearly, so you can't see how to route them around, for example, the entire steering gear unit. I mean, there's with the... I think it's supposed to go through there. I've decided it's supposed to go through there. Fuck it, it's going through there.
Yeah.
Right,
So
you're supposed to do it from the...
your career as a potential car designer, do you think that will take off?
When I design car, it's going to have like 3 components. And they're going to fit together like a goddamn Apple-produced product. It's fucking... I'm going to be that bloke from Apple, whatever his name is.
Well, I don't know, what's it? Tim Cook?
I don't know, a bloke that designed all the stuff that looks good.
Steve Jobs?
No, he's dead. Also, he didn't design anything. He's a businessman. Yeah, Tim, I don't know. Alexis Igonis who did the Mini. That's,
Yeah, that'll do. Good old Isigonis, yeah. Now that, yeah. Back in the days when cars were designed with a slide rule.
Yeah, back in the days when you could take a corner and fall out because the door would flip open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you want the doors to stay closed on a corner? Oh, you
I had a 1275 GT Mini, and you used to get in, and you had to shut the driver and the passenger door together.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you slammed the driver's door, the passenger door opened.
Oh, yeah, you used to get in, take a corner, get out.
Yeah. It was like, yeah.
When you take a corner, staying in the car is pretty much optional.
Yeah, it was an optional extra, mate.
Ability to not fall out is optional. Right. I was kind of hoping that doing it from the other direction would be a bit easier, but it's just as much of a ball ache.
You're so happy, aren't you?
I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand my purpose.
Just check that my
In life.
Doris is up, bless her. Dum, 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 dum.
Please go down there where you're supposed to. And don't be an arse. I want to die. Can I get a refund?
Oh, bless him. I'm actually beginning to feel sorry for you now.
I wouldn't mind, but I got it in perfectly the first time round. Then it popped out, and I'm like, oh, my cable fell out, and it's nothing but sadness ensued then.
Yeah, I got it in first time, and then it popped out.
I know. So many people have that tale to tell. It's a tale of sadness and despair. It's a tale of I'm going to burn this house to the ground in a minute. I couldn't finish that bit because the house burnt down, soz. Right, you little shithouse, come here. You are going to go there, and you're going to stick onto that git there, and I'm going to... Oh! It went in so perfectly the first time. I was so pleased. But I had to fuss with it, didn't I?
You just couldn't let it lie. You couldn't,
Couldn't let it lie. Couldn't let it lie, Bill. I couldn't let it lie. Right. Don't make me take the entire goddamn steering rack apart, you twat.
Oh, bless you.
Right.
Oh, bless you. I'll take you off full screen.
Am I still on full screen? I'm going to have some water because I'm really thirsty.
Yeah. I was like, no, I can't let you suffer.
Oh, you could have done. I know you would have done. What's chat doing?
Not a lot of chat. Actually, where is chat? I've lost my chat on the screen.
That's how little attention he was paying to you, folks. Honestly.
No, I've got the tablet on, but that had switched off. Nigel saying, what's wrong here is that Fox is so used to building Gumpler toys and Warhammer Games props, he struggles with some proper modelling. Controversial.
No, not at all. I challenge anyone to be able to do this and not be swearing by this point. Oh.
Dear.
We could be in with a winner. I think I've got it in. Ooh.
Candy Graham says, John, I was the chief design officer for Apple, but John Ive, sorry, I thought you was saying, John, I've been the chief designer. I was like, God, that Candy Graham, he's done well.
Gets around a bit, doesn't he?
But the designs were very heavily influenced by Dieter Rams, the chief designer at Braun from 60 to 95. There you go.
Mm.
I hope I got his name right, because I'm really good at names.
You're right good, you are.
Yeah. Right, something.
Right, I've got this cable here. We may be cooking with a bit of the gas now. Thank Flock. Jesus wept.
You were really impressed, didn't you?
Oh, I never want this piece to come off again. I'm tempted to glue it in place, but then I have this idea that I'll have to take it off again for some reason, and then I'll regret the fact to glue it in place. Right, you little shithouse.
Noel saying, when Colin does a best of the Frolic end of year video, it will be just a repeat of this show with Fox screaming and swearing at tubes. Yeah.
I think I will license you my X-Wing thing where I'm doing the same thing on the X-Wing stream and just say, nothing to do with my stream, but it's exactly the same. Here you go. Bang.
Edward says, he says, I spend $5 and he still isn't using CA.
I've done it.
Yeah.
I CA glued the tubes in place. I did that.
Paul D. Tommaso says, I've had a successful 3D resin print of several tiny miniguns for the 32nd DB5. Good man.
Ooh.
Good man,
Is that
mate.
the one he's doing as a custom build?
Yeah.
Cool.
Nigel says, I want to see close up exactly what Fox is trying to do.
I can't... Listen, I can barely see it with my eyes close up, so to show you on a camera, forget it. It's not going to happen. It's...
He's pulling the brake lines through the engine bay, Nigel.
I've basically got a piece on the inside of the chassis here. I don't even know if you can see.
Let's just put you back full screen.
Basically, there's a tiny gold bit in here, which is there. You have to install on the inside. See that little gold thing there? Mm. You have to push it onto a little rod that sticks out, but it's also got 3 tubes coming off it that also have to thread through up into here and then onto various places, and it's like FFS. And I can't believe that brake line is supposed to sit like that. It looks pretty gnarly. It looks far too short to be anything but...
Basically the brass T-piece in the engine bay, Nigel, that the brake pipes go on.
That does not seem correct to me at all.
You love it, really.
It can just go into a building and die in a fire. That doesn't seem right at all there. Oh, that's the wrong cable, I suspect. I can see myself just giving up on these and not attaching them eventually because they're just not going to fit anywhere.
Yeah, it seems a bit of an Eve Robinson way that they've come up with the assembly.
Well, I'm sure it's accurate to how the brake cables actually fit, but it kind of goes round this bit of the shock absorber and randomly sits around a corner there, and it's like, it looks a bit amateurish, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like I installed them.
Yeah, it's like Nigel's saying there what I'm thinking. He can't believe the designers didn't have you fit the lines before fitting the engine and wheels exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was saying at the start. It's like it would have been a lot easier if we'd done that first.
The build sequence to me seems a little bit arse upwards. It's like been done by a CAD designer, not by a model assembler.
Yeah, it does seem very, like, annoying like that.
Perhaps they did it because they knew you'd be getting one.
They did it because, like, well, Fox will be streaming this. One day, this guy that makes up all these amazing swear words.
Sarah Jane says now she knows why Fox prefers painting.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, I've absolutely adored this build so far. It's just this one bit.
Mm.
This is my installing the wings on the X-Wing, but for this build. Thread that through there. No, because that's an abortion. That can go there. Let's just take that off there for a sec. This is why I hate Christmas.
Dan says, yeah, he agrees they should have fitted before the other bits. Yeah, it's sometimes they get the build sequences a bit out, mate.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a very good reason why you do this bit now and not earlier, but I'll be buggered if I can think what the hell it might be.
Mm.
I'll certainly be happy to find out what that might be at some point. Because I ain't got a goddamn clue why you're doing this bit now. But yeah, if you are doing this, you need to super glue these tubes onto the little, what do they call it?
I often wonder that myself, Nige. She's saying it's one of those moments when you think, did the manufacturer do a dummy build before release? I often think that because sometimes when you're building a kit or a part work, you think, did someone actually attempt this?
They
because had they have attempted it, they would have realised it's a bit arse upwards.
That's the annoying thing. They do actually do that. Because when you go onto like the websites and they have like, you know, in the Diag days it was they'd have the official build blog.
Yeah.
Or nowadays on Fanhome they have like the videos.
Yeah.
They do actually have people doing it, and that's usually the prototype being built. Or the employer professional to do it.
So you don't fancy the job then?
Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Patience. How is this? How much? Right, seriously, what the flip? Little shithouse. Right, you go there. You go there. You stay there. All people can see is the back of my head.
Don't worry, mate. You're not full screen now.
I don't care. Because this is my installing X-Wing wings moment for this particular build now. Right, I need a clamp of some sort to clamp these tubes.
He wants to clamp his tubes.
No, I can't use that. It'll cut the tubes to shreds. I haven't got anything clampy that isn't going to cut them to pieces. I want to feed this tube through, but it keeps getting tangled in all the other ones, rather annoyingly. Right. Most frustrationally. It's annoyancing me.
Worry, mate. It'll come good. Always does, mate. You know this.
It will. Otherwise, flames.
Otherwise, you know, there'll be big wibbles and letters written to Fanhome and
I'll be writing to the Daily Mail and everything. No, it's fine. I mean, I know I kind of over-dramatise it a bit, but it is actually enjoyable. Because the feeling of beating it and getting it done. You know it's going to work and it's going to come good.
Of course it is.
It's the frustration of getting to that point. It is, strangely enough, frustrating sometimes. Right, there we go. That's that little gimp through there. Thank you, twat bucket. Right, that's there. Honestly, and if this is how it's wired in real life, then kind of numpty did this, designed all this nonsense. I dread to think where these other two, because these are going to be the ones that go to the back wheels. I dread to think how they're going to attach to anything. It kind of gives me pause for thought. Right, so that goes there. I don't like the fact it says attach one of them when one of them is, they're all different lengths. That's normally not conducive to. Let's attach. 26H. Onto the pins. Turn the chassis back over. One of the hoses onto the brake caliper. So it doesn't specify which one, but they're all slightly different lengths. I'm guessing Colin's probably talking to H. So I shall talk for a moment.
Sorry, mate.
That's all right. Yeah, I know I fuss and I kvetch and I shout a lot when I do these, but it's
all part
still
of the
enjoyable.
building process, isn't it? That
Yeah,
we
it's
go
still
through.
enjoyable. I just like to be a bit of a drama queen because it's funny for you guys to watch. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to guess the longest one is the one that needs to go.
And we're not going to mock you.
Oh, you should have done it. It's your job, you spoon.
I wouldn't do that. I'm too nice to do that.
See, this is going really well now, so I'm getting worried.
Yeah, be afraid.
Be very afraid. I'm going to take one of the short. I don't know which one to use now, though. That seems a bit too long. But the other two are the same length. I've got one that's long or two that are short, and they're going to be for the rear wheels, so I don't know which one I'm supposed to use. It says we'll use one of them. I don't like it when it doesn't specify a specific one. Specifically. With the specifying.
With the specification.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, normally on a Tamiya bike kit, you'll get A, B, C, D, E, F, as tube letters. And then it'll tell you in the instructions, tube A goes here.
No, this one just
B.
says use one of them. I'm like, you can't just say choose one of them. You gotta... Because I've got three hoses the same length.
Yeah.
26H, but one of them is on a specific location on the attachment point that I've stuck down there, so it actually comes out a bit long and the other two come out a bit shorter, even though they're all the same length.
Yeah.
And it just says stick one of them onto this wheel and the other two are going to be saved for, I assume, the back wheels. So I don't know. They're obviously going to attach to a connector at some point, but so I've not glued that one onto the wheel. It'll just have to sit there loose and floppy, which is very rubbish looking, to be perfectly honest.
You
But you can't see on their build where that wire goes. Also, what the... Oh, that's that one. Yeah, that's right.
I love
That one.
your terminology.
Like this one, it literally just sits across the engine block. It's rubbish. I mean, I know that's probably how it does it in the real car. Surely, surely it can't, can it? In a real car. Ooh, I can hear your boiler clicking.
Oh no.
She's having a wash or a poo or whatever.
No, she's having a wash, mate.
You have to let her know that we can all hear when she goes for a poo and stuff. She'll love that. Yeah, look at that. The cable just sits floppy like that across the engine. It's like...
Yeah.
Is that how cars actually work?
You'll be surprised how many have... That's neat, actually, compared to some of them.
It says, pass the front over the top of the gearbox crankcase and slide the free end onto the pin on the brake caliper at the front wheel. The remaining two hoses will be attached in the next assembly sessions.
Yeah, sometimes you get a clip that the pipes will clip into and sit on the bulkheads.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be anything. There might be something later on. I shall assume there is. That concludes this one anyway. Right, what time are we on? It's only half two. Good God. No escape for me yet.
There's still time for you to suffer and squirm.
Have I got to open another box now, haven't I? Oh. Right, well that concludes box whichever one that is. Issues something to something else. I don't know. 20 something to 20 something else. Some nonsense. Ooh. I'm not supposed to attach this yet, but I can see this is going to be a swear fest. That's the firewall, you idiot. Do it the right way around. It might be a good idea.
What you might find, see, is that tube then clicks into that firewall, see?
You don't be clever now. Yeah, we'll figure that one out when they tell me to swear about it. Let's open the next box. Oh, hello. I'm catching me on cable there. Hang on.
Please be a box full of tubes.
Just shut up, you. Nobody likes you. Shut up. Issues 27 to 30.
Never have I wanted him to open up so
They actually
much
gave me-
tubing.
They gave me screws in that one, but I didn't actually get to use them for anything. That's weird.
Oh. It might be one of those save until the next stage of the assembly.
Oh, they've been saved. Don't worry about that.
I had that many times with the Rossi build.
There's a fucking tube for a start. Oh, hello. Got a big box of some sort. Oh, don't start giving me electronics and shit.
That made my day.
Battery testing box. Who knows?
Oh, mate,
yeah.
Circuit boards and wiring, that would round him off.
I mean, and I say, I know I swear a lot, and I come across as being all grumpy and frustrated when I was doing that, and it was frustrating.
Don't worry about it.
It was a fun frustrating because it's a challenge. It's, you know, I don't mind being challenged. I hate being challenged when it's just shit design.
Don't worry,
I
mate.
don't mind being challenged when it's a challenging design.
No one is
Big
judging
difference.
you.
Everyone's judging me. I'm judging me. You're ridiculous. What?
I know I'm ridiculous, don't worry me.
Right. Right. Ooh. I'm sat on a crease in my underwear and it's most uncomfortable.
Oh dear.
Right, let's see what we've got. Issues 27, 28, 29 and 30. There's a big honking metal bit there, look at that. Big chunk of floor pan.
Get a lot of pipes going in there, mate.
Pipes. Oh, I know. It's a big chunk of floor pan. You're a floor pan.
See, if in doubt, pick on Festa. Is that what it's turning into now, is it? Okay.
It's enshrined in the law of the land.
I don't mind.
I don't want to look in that box just yet.
Yeah, you're a bit
I'm sure
worried now, aren't you?
There's
as
no
to
way
what's
we're
in
on
there?
we can't possibly on the electronical bits yet, surely. Attaching the engine housings to the chassis. Okay, we can do that.
Gold.
Okay, we get to attach the shenanigans. This is where that sidewall doesn't fit now and I have panic moments. This is 27, which is not that big honking one. 27. There we go. Oh, it's only a few little bits. How hard can this be?
Oh, if ever words are going to come back and haunt you.
Listen, I've done that bit with the flipping wires. Everything else is easy after that.
It's all downhill from now, mate.
After that, it's just, you know, icing on the top.
Yeah.
I'm just adjusting my strings. Hang on. Right. This desk's 6 foot long, but you wouldn't know it by the 2 foot square that I get to work in.
Hey, mate, we'll do that.
Right, 27.
I have 60 centimetres between hobby zone and hobby zone, and I still end up working in an A4 space.
Mm-hmm.
But how does that happen?
Right, this needs to go there. I do apologise if I'm not looking at the chat, but I can't see the chat from this dirty, great big engine block in the way, unfortunately.
I'll have a look
My
at the
chatting
chat.
days are over at the moment. Until I suddenly get to work on a door panel and I can put that away.
Yeah, I'll have a look at chat in a minute.
Oh, I wasn't nagging, I'm just saying, if people are wondering why I'm not doing chat, it's because it's all over there.
It's because
There's a
he's
frog in the way.
enjoying so much doing
I am
what he's
actually.
doing.
I'm enjoying it. It is fun. It's grumpy fun sometimes, but it's still fun.
Absolutely.
Because you know what? It's not iFix. Everything that isn't Airfix is brilliant. It's not Revell.
I'm going to get you a hella kit. It's going to happen.
You're going to get something, I'll tell you that. Right. Take the piece composed of the firewall and side panels.
Sarah Jane coincidentally says get Fox an Airfix starter set and wait for the swearage.
Blah, 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 blah.
Nigel says too difficult. He needs to get a quick build Spitfire or Beetle.
That's far too challenging for me.
Yeah. Sarah Jane says I bet there's nought wrong. It's just a man in instructions. What are instructions, Sarah Jane?
I don't understand what that word means.
Sarah Jane says saved by Colin. Fox was about to talk there for a minute. Oh bless.
Do you know? Honestly, I don't know why I come here.
Paul D. Tommaso says brake lines are thin, rigid pipes, so yes, one would be arched over the tranny. Absolutely, mate. It would go straight over there.
It probably looks a lot neater than that, though. But
oh yeah, you've done such a shocking job there. I'm surprised you allowed yourself to live with that.
I know it's just nonsense, isn't it?
Dan Kramer says I'm totally judging over here. Good man.
I knew I didn't like him.
He's also saying that on his Ecto that he built, he replaced all the rubber tubes with tiny aluminium tubes for the brake lines. It looks worlds better. Yeah, because you can actually, excuse me, you can actually shape the tubage then, can't you, into more, realistic looking shapeage.
That sounds like far too much effort.
Jeff at Candygram says, was it challenging to bend the aluminium tubing accurately? I suppose if you had a really tiny little mandrill, you should be all right.
Isn't that a small monkey, a mandrill?
Yeah. Nigel's back. He says, the internet, though, a bit wobbly. Obviously, Fox wired it. Laugh out loud. Yeah.
I'm just shut up.
Broadband issues up there, Nigel, of you, mate.
27F. What's 27F? There it is. I had a piece missing then.
Pardon me.
Pardon you? You're pardoned?
Edward Leonard says grumpy fun. Absolutely.
Grumpy fun. It's the fun of grumpiness.
Nothing wrong with a bit of grumpy fun. Get your grumpy
fun.
Get your grumpy fun here, free for a pound.
Little bit of fun on the grumpy side. A little bit grumpy for the dads. What do I need for this? 2 CM screws. Ah, metal screws. Time for the oil.
Where did I put in?
Blade away. Blade away. What have you lost?
Oh, there he is. Yeah. All right. Panic over. I thought I'd lost a geezer then.
Don't lose a geezer.
All right.
Yeah. What are you doing, Carl? 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 What are you doing?
I am
painting. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Painting a dude, but I can't remember what I was going to paint now.
The dude, probably, I guess.
No, I had a colour in my mind and I can't remember what it was.
What bit of him are you painting?
That's what I mean. I can't remember what bit I was going to paint.
Oh, right.
Was
it his face, clothes, belt?
No, it was
boots, pants.
It was the handle that he's holding.
Handle. Is it a wooden handle? What kind of handle is it?
It's metal. Edward Leonard said, I said earlier that I bought my second tank, a Dasworth DW 16001, 1/16th scale, Sturmgeschütz.
Oh yeah.
3G Stug 3. There you go.
You know the Stugs, don't you, Col?
No, I ain't got a clue, mate.
It's those German tanks that were basically the turret didn't move.
Oh right.
It was like a wedge shape like that, and the gun just stick out.
Yeah.
You know, a bit like that the camouflage Bane blade I did with the fixed turret.
Yeah, yeah.
Stug.
Ah.
You'll see him called Stugs. That's how you might know him. Now here's one of them screws that doesn't want to go in all the way.
Dear.
But I don't have any AM screws. Oh, I've got loads of AM screws. Anybody making this build, if you find a CM screw doesn't want to fit, or it doesn't actually, it just keeps spinning, it should be fine. But I find if it doesn't want to stop spinning, like a screw stops when it gets all the way home.
Yeah.
If it's a CM screw, if you've got a spare AM screw that ever so slightly longer, a lot of the screws are all the same dimension and thread. They're just longer. They're all just a different lengths.
Oh yeah, just have it bottom out.
Yeah. So if you have a CM screw that doesn't fit or won't go all the way in, just pop an AM screw in instead.
There you go, folks.
You get quite a lot of spares. It might stick out a little bit on one side, but as long as it's hidden away, it doesn't matter. Like this one now is well in place. I've had quite a few CM screws that do that. They get most of the way in, and then they just spin.
Yeah,
So I think there must be some.
then, isn't it?
Yeah, there must be some variation on there. But it's handy that they're all the same kind of screw, just different lengths. Because a lot of this you can't see anyway. So there you go. Most handy.
Nige says, I want to tell you all a secret. I have a new kit for an Xmas build coming tomorrow. It's 1/72 and it's Star Wars. There you go.
Ooh, could that be? Would that be a kit of a vehicle that could perhaps be massive and named after a turning of a century, perhaps, and some kind of predatory bird? Is that too obscure as a clue?
No, I see what he did there.
Is it basically the Millennium Falcon? Is what I'm saying. Is that what he's trying to tell us? That he's got a Millennium Falcon? Oh, I can see nipples. This means tubes. God damn it! I can see nipples on here. Flipping. Oh, yep. There's a tube. You.
He's so unhappy. He's so unhappy. He's got
positive
tubage.
cable 24H, which is attached to the battery. Oh, okay, that's all right. Which is attached to the battery. Attach it to this point here, which is there. Why would the battery cable attach to the firewall?
Earth strap.
Oh, okay. Or is it not? Would that be? I see. Would that not be where it would send charge into the electronics for the dashboard and stuff?
No, it'd be an earth strap. If it's on the chassis rail or the frame, it'll be an earth strap, and then the positive will then go through into
Well, that one goes into the side of the chassis there, inside of the you see that one there?
No, I can't.
That one that wire there goes into the side of the sidewall.
Oh right, yeah, that'll be the earth strap then. Negative.
And then that goes into the firewall there, which I guess is on the other side of the dashboard.
Yeah.
So would that be the power for the
fuse box and all of that and everything?
Cool.
Through,
Did I do a thinking and it worked?
I'm just nodding with approval, mate, because
good girl.
Yeah.
Right, so that's that. Turn it over, it says. I'm turning it over. What are you doing, Cole? What are you doing, Cole?
Oh God, I can't bloody remember me. Teeth.
Oh, you remember, did you, in the end? Teeth.
Yeah.
Trying to remember what colour I use for teeth.
Yeah, don't forget, you have all the colours and I have some of the colours.
What colour do you want the teeth to be? Dirty or clean?
Dirty.
Do you have Xandri dust?
Don't know yet. I'll have to stand up and have a looky loo. It's may go Pete Tong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sure I have.
Xandri dust, Ushabti bone, screaming skull. Those are your three.
Does ring bells.
I might order you a project box.
Don't know what one of them is.
It's a box that you can keep all the paints that you're currently using. It's like a Citadel thing. It's a box about that big, but it's got space for all the paints. So all the paints you're currently using, you keep to one side, then you put them way back on the shelf when you finish.
Yeah, I was going to...
It's got a little cutting board in there as well.
3D print one.
Ah.
But I kind of forgot. I'm sure
I won't get you that. I won't get you that Christmas present then.
Oh, bless you.
It comes with like a pull-out little plastic work tray as well. So if you like, I was using it the other day when I was working in the garden.
There you go, then I'll get one then. It'll make you happy.
I might get you one. How will you ever know? You see.
Exactly.
What side does that need to go on? It needs to go on that side there. You see, like there. Xandri dust. It's like a tan colour.
Yeah,
you probably have got it.
I think it was in my recent order. Yeah, it is right in front of me, you pillock.
Yeah, pillock.
Wow.
Do you know, can't take you anywhere, can I? Xandri dust, Ushabti bone, and screaming skull. Don't sit down yet. I thought I'd better say that now before you sit down again.
What's that? Ushabti bone.
Ushabti bone. Yeah. Ushabti bone, if you've got it.
Yeah, got that.
Screaming skull.
Oh God.
You probably got them for bone.
I got Rathbone, Moorgrass bone.
Oh, you got like a white then, or an almost white one that's lighter than a Ushabti bone, basically.
I've got a white scar.
That'll do. You can wing it. Right, so. Oh, brilliant. I've got to use 4 AM screws. It didn't actually give me any AM screws. Good girl.
Paul D. Tommaso says he's posted a picture in the groups of the 3D printed minigun.
Oh, cool.
2 secs, mate. I'll log in and have a look.
Right, so what have we got? So we've got Xandri Dust.
Yeah.
You're doing the forum thing. Hang on.
I'm just logging in because
I'll let you do that
posted a patience, dear Fox.
Patience? I know nothing of such things. It's all elusive lady language to me, such words.
Come on, Facebook, you can do this. One of several mini 3D guns of free gun. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Oh yeah, that come out well, didn't it, mate? Would help if I shared the screen, wouldn't it? I better share the screen.
That'd be a good idea. I can see it then, with my eyes and everything. With my looking eyes.
There you go.
That coin looks brilliant.
It's come out massive, isn't it?
I know, that coin, it's amazing.
It's a big
look at the
coin.
size. Look at the size of that pill bottle. It's massive.
It's come
How
out
big are
really
them
well.
pills? That looks mint. That.
Like that, mate.
Yeah, a little minigun. Cool. I like when people print in that kind of clear resin. It's always looks really awesome.
Cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome. Good printing,
It does.
dude. Did he design that himself?
Don't know, mate.
Cool. Either way.
I'll ask him. Paul, did you design that yourself, mate?
Thank you for asking, Paul. Do let me know what he says.
Yeah.
Right, teeth.
Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Yeah, go on.
Teeth are basically the same as bone, strangely enough. They don't have to be.
Shit, Sherlock.
No, I mean when you're painting. You don't have to be. But an easy way to do teeth is the same way as bone. But seeing as you haven't got Screaming Skull, we'll improvise a bit.
I can order some Screaming Skull.
Well, you'll need it eventually. But anyway, because trust me, there'll be a lot of bone you need to do for Warhammer. Anyway, basic principle is you'll need a shade as well. Paint your tooth in Xandri Dust.
Yeah.
Then you wash it in a brown shade. So you could use Agrax Surshade, or you could use Seraphim Sepia if you've got it.
Oh, that rings a bell. I've got that.
I tend to use Seraphim Sepia for bone, but it depends. But you can sometimes use Agrax for teeth if you want them to look minging rather than bony.
Seraphim set. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. So you can use that one if you want. That's a more warmer tone than Agrax. So paint it Xandri Dust.
Yeah.
Give it a wash of the Seraphim Sepia.
Yeah.
Then you do a highlight layer of Ushabti bone.
Yeah.
You paint most of the tooth, but you don't paint all the way down to the bottom. You leave a bit of that shade at the bottom. So
right. Yeah, I'm with
so
you.
the very tip of the tooth is Ushabti bone, and as it goes down to the bottom, it fades to the brown.
Yeah, it fades to almost like nicotine smoked teeth.
Yeah. Now, if you want to, if the tooth is big enough, you can actually paint the Ushabti bone in lines that go from the tip down to the bottom, like that.
Yeah.
But if it's too small, just paint it at the top and fade it out to the bottom.
Yeah, there's the teeth. There's the teeth.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. And then at the very tip of the teeth, you could do you'd normally do Screaming Skull, but you could do like your white colour, just a tiny amount, just to give it a white top. If it's like a pointy tooth like that, that's what you do. If it's a row of teeth, is he like got his teeth clenched or something?
No, he's got his gob open.
Let's have a look. Can you get it close up?
That's as close as I can get it without it going blurry. You can barely see them.
Yeah, I mean that's probably a bit too. I was thinking of big orc teeth. You see where they got the big fangs.
Nah.
For those little fellas, you could probably just paint them a Ushabti bone and do a little wash.
Yeah.
Yeah. if it's tiny, you can just give them a little run of a shab. I'm trying to think of the best way to do it.
They are ickle.
You could probably just give it a little touch of a shabty bone, to be honest.
Right. So
Without the wash and everything else, and they might come out all right, because you'll always have some darkness between them because of the colours underneath. You could do the full, Xandri dust wash and then a shabty bone, but they might be a bit too small for that.
Yeah, they are ickle, mate. We're talking.
Yeah. Like when
talking
I do
about 1 mil.
Like when I do if I do an imperial dude and he's got like his mouth open but his teeth clenched.
Yeah.
And you've got like arr mouth, I just get a very fine brush and just run it with some shabty bone down the middle.
That's a point. I've got some big arse horns to go on that. Yeah, I've just realised.
Can you actually see his individual teeth there? Would a wash over his teeth darken down the recesses?
Cool, Bennett, now you're asking. Barely.
Is it worth doing just a wash over it anyway, just to darken them and then do the light brush of, or is it just worth going straight in for the shabty bone?
No, they can have a wash over them. But it's not going to do no harm, is it?
No. Little wash of I'd probably go for the Agrax then, just for them, because it's a bit darker. Because you're going to lose most of it. It's just
put the Cerumen sepia back then.
Well, you might as well keep that out, because you might need that for big orc teeth.
Yeah, I'm not painting big orc teeth.
You will be. You will be.
If I listen to you now, I'm going to have a bench full of Citadel paints and not be able to move.
Yeah, this is how it works. How do you think I work?
Yeah, no. Oh, dear.
Paul Di Tommaso says it's the Anycubic clear green that came with his Photon S.
Oh, nice.
It's nice. Now what you want to do is, if you're a Dungeons and Dragons player, print off a gelatinous cube in that colour.
Oh, that would work, wouldn't it? Yeah.
That's perfect gelatinous cube colour. Right, so that's that bit glued on.
Nice Borg cube as well.
Ooh, Borg.
Borg.
We are the Borg.
Oh,
We will now kick your ass. Or something, I don't know. Right, now I've got to install the... It says... Now it says draw the fucking owl. No, that's not right. Make sure the hose is 26 and 20 IHS unless it's not in the way. Not in the way of what?
Go back to his hoses.
Flipping hoses again, isn't it? Right.
Oh,
Hose.
God knows. Hose, letter O's.
Fucking hose.
I just realised I've got them big arse horns and I still haven't put them on. Damn.
Where the flipping neck is that supposed to go with
there,
that?
let that dry for a sec. Don't need that even now.
The hose is not supposed to get in the way. Where the flip is it supposed to come out?
Yeah.
I don't understand. It's not making any sense at all.
Right.
T1000 will definitely try to reacquire you there. I would. Diddly bomb, super match game. Oh, brilliant! Takes off all the paint on the shock absorber bit. Fantastic.
Oh.
Well done, that man. Oh, that went in all right. Super match game. Oh, hello. That can't be right. Oh dear. Seems a bit harsh.
Spikes were provided.
Spikes
shall be fitted.
Spikes for all occasions. This, what? It's getting very heavy down here, I'll tell you that for nothing.
It's going to interfere with that.
I'll have no interfering on a live stream, thank you.
Did I decide not to fit them? Shit.
Where are those hoses? Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, no, stop that. They can stay up. So I don't know where they can go. They can go on the, what's his face?
What's his face?
Warlick. That's what they can go on.
So that attaches where? That goes in that hole there.
Oh, I could actually put them on the...
Put them on your ass! No, I didn't say that, did I? Did I say that out loud?
You did. I put them on
I did. I'd said it out loud, didn't I? Sorry.
Put them on the snaz wagon, couldn't I?
I got a bit of blow for the dads there. Sorry. Oh. Right, so that goes in there like that, you'll see.
Edward says, I've had resin sitting in my printers for about a month. Yeah, I do, mate. I leave my resin in the vat because I 3D printed a lid out for the vat. And then when I go to print, I just stir the resin. And
here, print your lid out.
Edward Leonard says, slap it on.
Print your lid out.
Oh.
Diddly bomb bomb.
Diddly bomb.
Super match game.
If Edward wants me to slap it on,
Slap it on.
I'll slap it on.
Slapitaculonicus. Where the heck is that wire supposed to go?
He's got to source some 1/32 scale bullet hole decals, both for metal and glass. Print them out, mate. Transparent filament.
Filament is a lovely word, but out of context, it's quite
transparent absurd. Decal paper, even. Edward Leonard is the Anycubic clear green that came with my Photon S. Yeah, I think you read that out, didn't you?
Yes, yeah. I read that out, didn't I?
It's on my to-do list. Yeah, mate, honestly, I just leave my resin in the tank because I only ever print with grey resin anyway.
Easy now with the burping fella.
So I just leave it in there.
Leave it in there? That's not right. That seems like you said that the wrong way around. Leave it out, leave it in. Okay, there's a floaty cable. That needs to go in there.
Oh, says, yeah, the resin he used been sitting in the vat for months. Yeah, I just use a wooden stirrer, stir the resin up and carry on printing, mate.
Oh, you're a right stirrer.
Absolutely.
You're right little stirrer, aren't you? Right, well, I've attached the entire bit in and it seems to have gone in without too much of a hassle. This makes me nervous for the technical reasons.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that wash went in there all right, mate.
It's just really to darken down the recesses between the teeth before you then go and like gently brush the Ushabti bone over the top.
Yeah.
Otherwise it'd just be a coat of Ushabti bone with no definition to it. But when you get to like big teeth, like you've got the big orc fangs,
yeah,
that's when you can do the full, you know, individual tooth, base coat shade and 2 highlight colours. Because that's exactly how you do bone. You do like the Zandri dust first,
yeah,
then you do a shade, then you do a Ushabti bone, and then you do the...
Bit like them tusks there on the bane blade, you mean? The big old tusky things. They've only had a Zandri dust on them so far.
Yeah, so you've got the Zandri dust on there. You do your brown wash on them.
Mm.
You can do it over the whole thing, but it's really just to get it at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then, because they're big enough, that's when you can start doing the lines. You do vertical lines that go from the point down the
tusk, yeah.
Have you watched Duncan do the orcs, not the orc stomper, but the similar thing? It's like an orc stomper.
No,
on the Warhammer channel.
Is that on his Painting Academy or the Warhammer channel?
The Warhammer channel. It's the big square orc robot yellow thing he paints.
Oh right, I'll have a look for that.
Because only purely because he does he does the fangs on the front of that, the big horns.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of method I was thinking of. Super match game. But there's a more important question. That's, do you know all the people in your neighbourhood? In your neighbourhood? In your neighbourhood? Do you know all the people in your neighbourhood? They're the people that you meet when you're walking down the street. They're the people that you meet each day. Am I going on Sesame Street on your ass?
Mate, I had new neighbours for 8 months. Didn't even realise.
Well, we've got the neighbours that moved in. Okay, we've got the family that moved in about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That went on a family holiday to India, and then we got locked down last year. And we haven't seen them since.
Oh.
Well, the husband came back briefly,
Of course, yeah, I suppose they're quarantined, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, they got knackered, and then apparently his missus got pregnant while they're over there, so they're still over there. But the thing is, I don't really know, because the husband came back briefly last year. And then he said, right, well, my wife's pregnant now, so I'm gonna have to go back to India for a while.
Yeah.
So we're still not going to be coming home. So we're going to have some of my friends are going to stay in the house for a little bit. So we had another young family staying there for a few months. And I don't know if there's anyone there now. I think there might be, because we don't really see our neighbours very much.
No.
I can't tell if there's anybody living there or not, or if they are, who was there, if it's the actual family come back or not. I don't know. It's really weird, but that's
we just tend to keep to ourselves. Like I say, you know, I ain't got clues about, mate.
They're a really nice family. Asian family, and he likes to make curries.
Oh, right.
And every Sunday he's like, I had to explain to him I can't come. He'd shout up from the back garden and be like, Mr. Fox, because he'd have some food for me.
Yeah.
He'd bring me and like Mama Fox this tray of food, like curry and stuff. And it was really nice, apart from one particular herb he'd put in it that made it taste like washing up liquid. And it's like, and then it also chicken on the bones. You have to,
yeah.
And it's a real shame because it's really nice curry apart from that one herb. But I didn't want to, hurt his feelings, so we ate it anyway. So that I've put the firewall on and stuff. Look.
Oh, I'm impressed.
God, this is getting heavy now. Jesus. Wait, I've got to take the wheels off. You are joking me. Why did you get me to put the wheels on if I've got to take the wheels off, you fascists?
You've got to take the wheels off to put the hose on. No.
No, I've got to take the wheels off to, I think, from this point on now.
Oh, that's...
To do... Oh, no, hang on. I've got to take the wheels off.
Yeah.
To put something in and then put the wheels back on again. Oh, God damn it. Come on now. Okay, that makes more sense. Right. Attach these other hoses first, though. So...
You're not impressed with that, are you?
No, it makes sense now. I thought they were going to take them off, because there's a bit where you take the wheel off and leave it off for ages, and it's like, really? But we haven't got to that bit yet. I've got to attach this hose from that thing, which I'm not... I think it might be a starter motor, I'm not sure. Could be an alternator. What is it? It's the alternator, I think. Yep, it is. Wow, I recognised an engine part.
Edward Lender says, yeah, that's becoming my go-to. He's not changing anymore. Used to use the water washable and eco-expensive resin. But if you're responsible, you should not wash that directly into your water table. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I just use the Elegoo Grey. That's what I've used since I've had my printer, and I've not had an issue with it. So my philosophy is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Did you say philosophy?
I did.
You said it correctly. I'm impressed.
I didn't. Did I?
You did. You said philosophy.
Oh, mate, I need to go and see someone. If I'm saying stuff correctly, I must be not well.
Not correct, is it? No. Yeah, you must be sickening for something.
Yeah, something ain't right.
I've got to say, for the most part, attaching the hoses to things is quite satisfying. You just put the little plastic tube onto the little nipple. It's actually kind of satisfying.
When it goes well.
Well, no, they do seem to, say for like, I think one which was maybe got a little bit ripped, but that's the one that's the alternator cable there, which is now seated on that bit perfectly.
Yeah.
One of them got, like, the end got a bit torn, so I've turned it round, but it just attaches to that bit of the firewall, so it's never going to move. So, I'm quite happy with that. I can always super glue it later. And the two brake hoses, where do they go? They go... What was that?
Cleaning me paintbrush, Fox.
I just heard this noise in my ear, and I thought it was in the room. I'm like, what the fuck's that? So I panicking then. It was like some creature in my room or something. Right, so that... Those two...
Do you want me to sit here and be silent?
No, I was just like, my brain just like suddenly thought that was like in the room with me. I'm like,
bless you.
There's an animal in my room, what? Right, that cable goes... I'm going to have to unplug those cables to get this cable.
Oh dear, let's do a bit of chat.
I didn't know what the noise was. It scared me.
Surprised you heard it with all the prattling on you're doing.
Well, you never tell me to shut up.
No, I'm just, like I say, you're having a good old whinge and a whine there. It's quite funny.
You should always tell me to shut up. Sarah Jane will tell you she'll tell me to shut up.
I think she gave up the ghost bait. She probably fell asleep.
Probably for the best.
What we got? Let's have a look. Candygram saying that looks like a great kit to Edward Leonard. Is it a metal barrel?
Roll out the barrel. You see what I did there?
Edward says, yeah, it's the limited edition from Andy's HQ. Did he ever get that container of stuff that went AWOL?
Yeah, that's gonna have to go on
No,
that one, I think.
Noel saying, is the kit related to a recent TV series involving a small green cutie? Yeah, is it the Razor Quest?
Well, if he says it's 1/72nd, I'm more inclined to think it's the Falcon, but it could be the Razor. I don't know what's. That's a Revell kit. That's a Revell kit, so God knows what scale that is. Revell box scale, probably.
Yeah. Would that be something shiny and silver? Yeah, it is shiny and silver. Nigel says, yeah, nice. I normally miss out on the first release, but Border are sending him a 35th Stuka. That is a very first release. Oh, lucky you, mate. Good for you, Nige.
What, have you bought it, or are they sending it you as a thing to film, or?
I don't know, mate.
Is it a freebie?
Mate, if it's a freebie, props to you, mate.
Yeah, if it's a freebie, kick ass. It's always nice when you get to do things like that.
Absolutely. Edward Leonard says the initial release comes with some extras like metal barrels for both guns.
Can you roll them out?
So he did there. Oh, God, stop yawning, Colin. Dan Kramer says, sorry, I stepped away to talk to the wife. Wasn't too hard since I didn't have to worry about them being able to stay open inside. Just focused on the outer look of the bend. Well, there you go.
What, talking to the wife wasn't too hard?
Yeah.
I missed something then, didn't I?
Same here, mate.
I popped out to talk to the wife. It wasn't too hard. They just stay open quite easily. Wait, what?
Yeah. Edward says, check out the huge Falcon. Nigel saying, where can I find reference material for the Razor Quest without being a member of Disney? How can I say? There are ways of acquiring footage that may not be totally the right way, but for research purposes. I'm sure there's something on YouTube even.
On YouTube. That's the Scouse version. Hey, YouTube, right?
Nigel, Paul saying it was a free STL file on Thingiverse. Happy days. Yeah, Edward Leonard is right, mate. It is not the easiest thing to print clear resin, mate. Yeah, a lot of people, religiously clean their vat out after every print. And my philosophy is, I've got a plastic lid that goes on the tank. And dare I say it, the FEP ain't going to get damaged when you've got a vat full of resin, is it? So,
can I just point out,
yeah,
if you're ever going to do a part work, get dental tools. I've got to take the hubs off these wheels, and it's like they told you to jam them on, and you're supposed to take them off again. So I've got a little dental tool to get them off.
You're really having fun there, aren't you, mate?
It's just like, don't tell us to put the hubs on if we're going to have to take them off again later on, you chumps. Honestly, it's not hard, is it? Not rocket surgery.
I am just loving the fact that it's... Yeah, you're like, really?
And the real pisser is, I can easily get to the brake hoses now, you bastards.
I do believe someone suggested removing the wheels earlier, and you kind of didn't agree.
Oh, no, I don't remember. I didn't say that. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it might have been Edward.
I maybe didn't hear it. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he was frustrating about his Ecto there.
Ectonius. Right, wheels off for the girls. Starting to look a bit more car-like,
Edward. It is surprising how daft folk are, water washable resin, and they run it under their tap and let everything go, oh, God. Straight down the plug. I do apologise for my yawning, folks.
Are you just being rubbish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they hurt? Are you not surprised?
Am I ever surprised?
Noel's saying to Nigel, tried his video, he's put a link in, 1 minute 30 seconds, and it'll give you reference. There you go.
AM.
Nigel says, yeah, the 170-second Razor Quest looks nice.
Ooh.
Very nice. He's going to review the kit tomorrow. Take a look, you'll be surprised. Finally, they have made a nice Star Wars kit. Yeah, it's been anticipated. You people have been wanting to build that one, mate. Candygram says, yeah, I'm afraid of pouring anything down drains that isn't water because I don't want any expensive plumbing bills. I'd be afraid of the resin curing in the house's pipes. Yeah.
Ooh, that's kind of fucked.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to have it exposed to UV light, but yeah, it's... I mean, water washable resin, yeah, I mean, you still have the water in the vat, clean it with your curing station, and then I would let the resin cure in the water.
No, when I said that's a bit fucked, I mean, it asked me to use 2 screws that I don't actually have.
That's all I do with me IPA, is I let the resin that's in the IPA float down to the bottom, or fall to the bottom, should I say. And then I stand it in the conservatory and let it cure. And then just throw the resin away then, after filtering it.
If you've got resin in your IPA, you won't have a word with the landlord, because that's bad beer. This is asking me to use 2 AM screws, and I have 4 AM screws, and I've got 2. That's not good.
Dear.
Is it because I borrowed from the future using AM screws when other things were broken? Maybe.
Might well have been, yeah.
Well, it's their fault then, isn't it?
Yeah. Can you get away with just using 2, or do you need all 4?
I might see if I can use a different screw. If I've got a spare one. It's to screw the shock absorber arch into the sidewall.
Yeah, yeah.
Clearly, it didn't say don't use this big stash of screws for other things.
Yeah, you've been using them for all other stuff, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Well, they give you spares, so I just assumed they were spare.
Just can't get stuff. Edward Leonard says, Merry Christmas, Colin. Tell Fox to super glue the tubes with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much there, Edward. Thank you very kindly.
What is this asking me to do? What?
Candygram saying he's stuck with the grey resin that Colin recommended. Elegoo standard grey, and it works great. IPA for washing and cleaning. Yeah, I mean, I've tried a small bottle of water washable, but I don't know, I kind of preferred what I was getting, or the results I was getting, so I went back to the standard grey, and yeah, I'm happy with the results. Like you, Jeff, you know, once you've dialed your machine settings, mate, that's it, isn't it, mate? Comes out like porcelain, mate.
Porcelain.
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 Dum, 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 dum. Let's chat up to date.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Well done, that man.
I know. I know, says Doc Cotton.
Oh, no. I don't understand what I'm doing with this bit.
Dear. Is it busting your balls again?
No. Press pole on the brake disc. In the meantime, secure that with a doobie. What? I don't understand. Kajit is not understanding this one.
Secure with the doohickey by the nana on the dinky.
Oh, it's popped out and everything now. Gosh darn it.
Oh dear.
My bit came out.
Don't want it popping out, mate.
No, it's never good. Think of the children.
Right.
I've
Dum, 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 dum.
got to balance this and get... Oh. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? There it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. There it is. No, it isn't. Get on the fucking tweezers. I pardon you.
You're loving it, really, aren't you?
I say it's fun challenging. It's challenging, but it's fun challenging, not ball-breaking challenging. It's fun challenging, not Revel challenging.
Is it a fun weekend build?
No, it's not that bad. Trade secret.
Absolutely, mate.
Right, you go there. Do not move, you little shithouse. Crap. Oh, no, there we go. Oh! Biddy, 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 biddy. I've got to manoeuvre this part into place and push the brake disc up and somehow get it all to fit. Using the power of Grayskull and also lots of hoping. And the brake pipes come off.
So it's mocking you, that's what you're saying, yeah?
It's most annoyingness. Biddy, 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 biddy. It's supposed to sit in there like that and then somehow magically align with the Schismatron.
Edward, what's he saying there? Edward says, for Christ's sake, that's not me. I leave my resin in there until it's done. I haven't been printing for a month, so it's going into the unknown. I cut all my empty bottles, then cure. Yeah, that's all I do, mate. I just give it a stir in the vat, re-agitate it, job done, mate. I've not had an issue by leaving resin in the tank at all. So I sort of think, well, if you're emptying it out every time you do a print, you know, you're using IPA, you're using filters, you're throwing stuff away. It's less materials being used just by keeping your resin in the vat. Paul D. Tommaso says, I currently don't own a regular PC printer, so I'm unable to print my own decals. If anyone wants to be kind enough and print some for me, that would be great. Oh, bless you. I'm sure we can hunt down some artwork somewhere, mate, and sort something.
Okay, this is giving brake cables a run for its money now. Yeah. Right, stay on the end of the screwdriver, you fucknuggle. Ah! A clunge. It doesn't help that you have to have the strength of a Zeus to actually push the brake disc up because the suspension is so stiff. It's like the suspension is pretty much one-to-one. So like,
I can imagine the names that would have been called had we have not been live.
Oh no, I called it a fuck knuckle, so that's pretty much...
Oh well, that's good enough. That's, yep, totally acceptable terminology. I'll go with that.
Then I can't get the goddamn screw to stay on the goddamn... Oh. God damn it. This is exceptionally frustrating.
It's all sent to testers, mate. It's all sent to testers.
I'm being tested. Bigly. Right, I'm feeling good about this now.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. He shoots, he scores. Yes.
Please work.
Yes. Ow, that was my nipple. Ow. I just dragged the floor pan across my nipple and it wasn't pleasant.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, don't recommend that. Handy tip, folks. Try and keep the floor pan away from your nipples. It doesn't end well. Now I've got to hope that I can use two different screws on the other side because I haven't got two AM screws. Right, that goes in there like that. Ooh, that really actually nicely stiffened up the suspension. Just one little component. Kick ass. Right, let's do the other one on the other side first. Get this crap out of the way. Oh. Right. I think I am enjoying this purely because it's challenging, but it's the kind of challenging where you know you're going to get it.
Yeah.
And when you get it, you're like, yes, you beat me, you git.
Yeah, you sit there and
Whereas,
you're like, yeah, let's dance
it's
a
not
jig.
like, It's not like crappy kit challenging where you're not going to beat it and it's going to come out looking like ass dribble, no matter what you do.
Ass dribble.
Yeah. You know you're going to get it eventually. It's just going to take patience and time and a fair bit of swearing. But you'll get there. And you will win. Oh, clunge.
A dictionary of all these terms is downloadable at
Magnets.
bottlemakingguru.com.
Me. Ooh, no. Ooh, yes. Oh, this one's a bit more cooperative. Ooh. Right. Oh! Dibby, 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 dibby. It was being so cooperative. Now it's just being a professional annoyancer. Right. Sit there. Go
Normal
nowhere.
Service resumed, is it?
You go in there like that. Easy going. There you go. Stay on target. Yes. Second one was easier because the other wheel is now locked in place. So this is, it's basically a little bit that pushes the shock up a little bit. The wishbone arm up a little bit. So it makes this one easier because it's already pushed up by the other one, I think. What is it? The right control arm. That's it. It's like a little, you know, you get like the movement limiter on the suspension arm.
Oh yeah, bump stops. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that, but on here on the arch bit, so it can only go down so far. So before it was like it could go down a bit further than that, but now it's locked in. It can't go down below that. It was a bit hoopy droopy. Now it's a bit better. There we go. That's better. I've got to put 2 other screws in. I haven't got the screws, have I? Oh, hello, blimey.
Oh,
Wake the neighbours up. I'm going to... I haven't got any AM screws. I can try some AP screws. They're only for plastic, though, but I don't think it really matters.
Is it a major weight-bearing component?
Yeah, probably. Oh, they're actually way too small. That's no use. I can use some CM screws, but they're not as long. That's the only downside. So I have to hope that a couple of CM screws will be long enough. Don't know what that screw is. I'll put it in AM just to be safe. I can try a couple of CM screws, but I don't know if they'll be long enough. No. Cock and balls. Oh dear. Okay, I've got a random collection of shit in there. I've got one last hope, is this little random collection of box of random screws that all fell out.
Yeah.
And I've got no idea what they are.
That'll be the ones you want then in there.
Well, this was ages ago, so they're just all randos at the minute. So I'm going to have to go in and find a screw that's perhaps the right size, but a little bit longer. If I can find 2 of them, I might be in business. That one's a bit longer. It might be a bit too long, but I don't really care because you're not going to see inside there anyway. Okay, that worked, I think. Oh, knock the screw box over. This one might be a winner. Huge success. Huge success. It may not be super flush, but... God, that's heavy. What are you doing at the minute?
Eyes.
You're actually painting eyes?
Yeah.
Oh, they're orc eyes, aren't they? So they're all red, aren't they, or whatever?
Orc eyes.
Orc eyes.
Yeah, eyes.
Not Hawkeye.
Orc eyes.
How you doing him?
I don't know yet. I haven't started.
Well done. How are you planning on doing them?
I'm going to have a look in my orc book.
Ah, I can tell you how I do them.
Oh, there you go. You're going to tell me how I would paint these eyes, Fox?
No. You have a look in the book and see what you want to do first.
That's all right, mate.
I'm just trying to get you to go in the book.
I know you are.
Are you in the book yet?
No, I am Cleaning
will
the
be.
paintbrush.
Oh, you will be.
Let's get a
You
bit of
will be.
masters on that.
Yes, these two screws fit perfectly. Happiness has resumed. I forgot I had, not penis, happiness. I forgot I had that little section of random screws that nobody knows what they are.
They came in handy keeping them, didn't it?
Well, you do tend to get surplus screws. Every time you get a bag of screws, you always get one extra.
Yes.
And I knew in all likelihood there's probably one in there, a couple of APs in there. But all it was that I think early on in the build I had all the screws in the separate boxes and I knocked the thing and they all fell out.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I had to go through and look at them all by comparing sizes. Oh, God.
Do they not in the magazines do what Tamiya do, where they give you a picture on the instructions of the screw and you just put it over it and it's the exact size?
Well, it wasn't so much that I had like 8 different types of screw, but in each magazine you might use only 2 different types.
Yeah.
So they don't do that now, but I just looked at them all in different sizes and kind of guessed from the ones that were in.
Then, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's from the ones that were in the original. In there, well, that's the same as that one. Why is that different? It's exactly the same. It's weird. I just kind of compared them all. I only had a small number, but they're all just spares now anyway. It's fairly, because a lot of them are all kind of the same, just slightly different lengths, so it's not so bad. Right, so that's that. The wheels can go back on. God damn it. That went well. Let's put that tube back on.
Tubularity.
Look at the tubularity. Where does that tube go? That tube goes there. Gentlemen, touch your tubes. Tubes. How did that, oh, there you are.
There's something, the artwork is beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, you're in the book? Yeah.
I might be.
You are, aren't you?
Oh, orc glyphs.
Oh, yeah. You know when you got your Wasbomb Dackerjet? All those glyphs in the decal sheet.
You mean the decal sheets that I haven't used yet? Yeah.
Yeah, they all have meanings. When I did my Dackerjet, I put the name of the pilot. I made the name of the pilot and the tailplane. I looked at all the meanings.
Yeah.
And I made a name out of it, and that was the name of the pilot of the Dackerjet.
3 days.
Yeah, it's quite good. And it's like things like on one of the panels on the wing, I put the little glyph that means mech.
Yeah.
Or, you know, it was like a spanner symbol.
Yeah.
And that means, like, you know, that's the mech boys need to do this, like, technical stuff. Gubbins.
Oh, right, yeah.
Some things are words and some things just have different meanings, like symbols and things. Why is this not going on? This is most annoying thing. Where's that one attached?
Yeah, I think this book's going to be
It's not attached.
thoroughly read.
Thoroughly read.
Yeah, with a capital F.
Yeah, with 2 capital Fs, just for effect.
Drop the Rocket. The Blood Axe, all known as Drop the Rocket, was once one of each tribe's foremost flyboys. Get in there.
Where the only game of Warhammer I've ever played was at an open day once. That's not where that's supposed to go. And it was actually a game called Dackerjet Rally.
Oh, right, yeah.
No, sorry, it was called Dakar Rally. Like Paris-Dakar Rally, but it's Dakar. And basically it was a race game. You all had a vehicle.
Yeah.
They didn't all have to be Orc, but you all had a vehicle, and the idea was that it was Orc rules.
Right.
So that the idea was to get round the table once. They made like a racetrack, but all your vehicles have got various weapons, and before you start, you roll. You know, like in Dungeons and Dragons, you roll the dice to get your attributes for your character.
Yeah.
Like strength and integrity and stuff like that. Well, in this game, what you did was you rolled the dice to find what your loadouts of weapons and things were.
Yeah.
And you could do things like you could put points into weapons, or you could put points into like shiny things, which gave you some advantages, but obviously meant you had less weapons. And the idea is you basically roll the dice to go around the table,
Yeah.
and try and, like, you know, win the race, but you've got weapons and you can shoot all your opponents. So we were playing this game, and it was my local Warhammer store. So everybody's got these vehicles, and they're all different vehicles, and it doesn't remember what they were. And I was the only one with a flyer, because they've all got cars and like tanks and stuff. And I actually have my Storm Wolf that I've painted is in my local store.
Yeah.
So I said, "Can I play with my Storm Wolf?" He said, "Yeah, okay." So there's about 10 of us playing this game, and they've all got like tanks and stuff and vehicles, and I've got a flyer, so I'm like flying high above the racetrack.
Oh right,
but,
yeah.
And I put all my points into weapons, and everybody else put their point into like shiny things and stuff, and I'm like, I'm just having all the rockets. So it got to the point where like it had orc physics, which means like I could fire a rocket, or a car could fire a rocket at my flyer.
Yeah.
And then they'd roll the dice to see how much damage it did, and then roll the dice to see what direction it went. So they could fire. I could be in front of them, and they could fire a rocket at me, and it could blast me backwards behind them. Because it was just dumb orc physics. And it was hilarious because at one point, like, somebody fired a rocket at me. I was in front of them. They fired a rocket at me. They blasted me backwards towards them.
Yeah.
But I bounced off them. So I knocked them back further than they knocked me back with their rocket. Then I was in front of them. And the physics made no sense at all. And they said, it's orc physics, isn't it?
Well, yeah, if they believe it's going to work, it's going to work, isn't it?
Yeah. So it was great fun. It was just a stupid race game. It was like Mario Kart, but Warhammer. It made no sense at all. It's like, how can I fire a rocket at you and then blast you back towards me? I don't quite know how that works. Yeah, don't question it. That was great fun. It was really good fun. It made me want to play more. But that was just like a Warhammer Day, silly, like, store event game. It made no actual sense.
Yeah, they managed to get so much detail into something so tiny.
You're still reading, aren't you?
I am.
You is. Is you is, or is you ain't still reading? You am.
It's impressive.
We've lost him, folks.
Well, I look at the size of these figures. These guys have got to have eyesight. It's like a brain surgeon.
Or just lots of magnified lenses, and also they've probably not got old man's eyesight like we have.
Exactly, because you look at the detail in some of these kits of figures, and you think, hold up a minute, they're 20, 30 mil tall, you know what I mean? It's how the hell are they getting so much definition? Yeah.
Youth is the trick. They've got steady hands and keen eyes, neither of which we've got.
No, you know, I've got two eyeballs that are square, let's be honest, you know what I mean?
I don't know, how the fuck have I done that? My steering's off all of a sudden.
Anyway, I opened this up to look at orc eyes, didn't I? Yeah, they look like a red. That red?
My steering's off.
Eh?
My steering's gone wonky.
Oh, is it bronze and list, is it?
No, I mean, I've got my tracking's gone off a little bit, but I don't even know how that's even possible.
Have you got an adjustment on there that you can adjust
Nope.
to align the wheels?
No. Not in any way, shape or form. It's weird. It's very strange.
You're going to have to take them wheels off again, aren't you?
You can, no, I don't know if it's nothing, not to do with taking them off. It's something in the actual steering.
Geometry.
That one's in a bit, and it wasn't that way before. But it's since I applied those little components. I mean, I'm not particularly fussed at the end of the day. It doesn't really matter that much. I'll just put them with the wheels turned, and then nobody will know.
Yeah, have it parked with the wheels at a jolty angle, mate.
Nobody will know. It's not like I've done it on the internet or anything.
No one will know, because I'll just cut that bit out, mate.
What, in your mind?
Yeah.
In your mind, you've cut that bit out, have you?
Yeah. I've got the orcs to think that it's no longer there.
Good. Good girl. What's talking about? Orc eyes. Dead easy.
Go on.
Paint the eye white.
Yeah.
And then if you have bloodletter glaze, you can just paint it in that. But if you don't have that, and you probably haven't.
I haven't, no.
Do you have Spirit Stone Red? I don't think you will have.
No.
No. Okay, all you need to do is you can take a very thin red paint Not too thin. And just basically once the eye is white, paint that over the white. So it's thin enough that the white will show through.
Yeah, I'm with you.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's it. If you want to have a glowing eye effect, you just paint the red out of the edge of the eye a little bit over the
Well, I'm going
eyelids.
to be painting lots of Orc eyes, ain't I?
I wouldn't do it on one by one. I'd do it all in one go.
So
If you've got lots of-
it's a paint I'm going to need, isn't it?
Well, you can't get. Oh, is it now? It is bloodletter. You can't get anymore because it's a glaze. Spirit stone red you can, but that's not really the right kind of paint. It's not the one you want. Blood for the blood god. If you could find that might work, but it's quite a dark colour. You could just make any
glaze.
a bright red paint and a little bit of lime medium,
Yeah.
and there you go, done.
No worries, mate. I'll do that.
Yeah. And it just means then you get like the white bit in the middle showing through with the red on the outside.
You know what's going to happen? You do realise I will end up on Goblin Gaming at some point.
Well, yeah, obviously.
It's going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah. But I mean, I would recommend factory production lining it, so do all your eyes at once and do all your heads at once.
Yeah,
and
that's
stuff.
it. Yeah, because it's like I'm going to be painting loads of Orc eyes, therefore I'm going to need to add to my paint range, I think. I've got all of them ones arrived this week for the...
Demolisher.
Yeah, that was it. Lehman Russ, is it? Demolisher?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the puppy.
So they've all arrived, so I'm happy about that.
But I mean, you've got red paint. Any red paint will do. I mean, unfortunately...
Isn't it surprising? In Citadel, I don't have any red.
You haven't got, like... I mean, I thought you had Mephisto red, but you haven't got anything like...
No, I've got no Mephisto red. I've got... The only red I've got is Vallejo.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Vallejo's good, as long as it's a bright red.
Yeah.
What have you got?
Red.
Red.
Just red.
Oh, that'll do. Get a bit of lime medium, 50-50 mix, maybe.
Yeah.
And touch it into the eye so it collects around the edge.
Yeah.
You cover the whole eyeball when it's white.
Yeah.
But it'll flow towards the edges more, and you'll get darker colour in the edges. And
Yeah,
it just gives
Nigel.
that glaze effect.
Nigel's on about his resin bin polyurethane, so it does not like yours. Yeah, you do the proper resin casting, don't you, Nigel? With is that pressure pot and all of that setup you've got? Yeah.
Ooh. Pressure pot makes me think of Craftsman.
Yeah, it's a bit like. Do you remember the old pressure cooker your mum had? Something similar to that, but it's proper heavy duty with a big old clamp-on lid and all of that gubbins.
Thing is, though, if you don't say it in the Craftsman voice, it just doesn't work.
Craftsman,
Pressure pot.
pressure pot. It's a
I'm
pressure
going to put it in my pressure pot.
Oh, Craft Son's saying it. No,
See, if I was Craftsman, I'd say these wheels were now a bit catawampus. I don't know if you can see. They're not quite... There's a bit of... You can't really see, can you?
Yeah, they're
There's a bit of...
tad out, aren't they?
Yeah, they weren't before, but there's nothing I can really adjust easily that
Yeah.
stops that happening, and I really can't be bothered, so... Nobody's ever going to know. God, that's heavy now.
Can't shim them out on the wheel mounts, no?
To be honest, the whole steering rack is so goddamn complex and involves taking the whole damn thing apart that it's never going to happen. Not ever. Ever. Not ever going to happen. Not even remotely.
You've only
an
got
option.
one nut holding the wheel on, haven't you? So you can't sort of shim one side of that, can you? No. It's too tight.
No, it's not. It's not in the wheel. It's in the... I see what you mean. Like, move the wheel rather than there.
Yeah.
It's I'm living with it. Nobody's ever going to know anyway. Nobody's going to look at it like that. So... Oh, shit, me fan blades come off.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
It's actually broken off.
No. Soup glue.
Yep. Yep, it's going to be super glue. God damn straight, it's going to be super glue. They don't sit in very well, and I had to glue them in, but it's snapped off.
Oh, mate.
It's all right, I don't mind. Little bits of repairs, it's fine.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. That was a bit explosive, wasn't it?
I'm impressed.
I'm impressed. I must go and get some more water.
You do realise I am on Goblin Gaming again.
You are, aren't you? There's no hope for you. Are you on my Goblin game?
Well, no, I'm on someone else's. Of course I want yours, your tit. I can't order on mine.
Well, you can, but you won't get any benefit from it.
No.
Yes, so...
Oh, you on mine, he says. Oh,
so you will be receiving in the post the old school extra large painting handle.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because I misunderstood your message to me. And I thought you wanted me to send you one of mine and you'd send me your new one.
Mm.
So I thought, okay, that's not so problem. Well, I'll go and order myself a couple of bits while I'm doing that and I'll send you one of my old ones. And then I realised I misunderstood your message. So I found some French store, the only place I could find selling the old painting handles. Mm. And it happened to be the extra large ones, which are no use for figure bases, but they're great for vehicles and stuff.
Yeah, that's the one I've got.
Yeah, the old one's the same kind of thing, but it's got the old handle.
Yeah.
But you can still take the top off and you can use it to mounting on the bottom of a tank, which is what you want yours for. So it said only 2 in stock, so I ordered them. And then I thought, oh shit, I should have sent one to Colin. Mm. But then I reread your note and I was like, oh. And then I went back and I was like, oh, they have got one left because it's not saying out of stock. Even though it said 2 left in stock and I bought 2, there was still one available. I don't quite get that.
So what's them bendy things? Is that something separate, is it?
Bendy things?
These.
I can't look some super glue. Oh, the thingy arms. They are. Hang on, I've got to attach it.
No, you carry on, mate. I didn't know whether it was something I should have had in the box.
No, I've ordered you can get like a painting base.
Oh right, yeah, I'm with you.
Which is like in the old days it was a painting handle, but now it's actually a base, and they're like just the holding arm. It's like holding hands kind of thing.
Do you know something? I could probably find something similar on Thingiverse.
But you can pop those out,
and
put them in the painting handle, or you can take them in the base. They're kind of multi. This one's going to snap off now and all.
Multi-function, multi-purposeful.
Yeah, multi-posability.
Multi-popularities.
Okay, this one's going to snap off as well. I can see that one coming off. Yeah, it's not exactly a tight fit on these fan blades. Oh, God, that fan looks like a right mangled mess now.
Oh my God!
What?
I've got 714 points with 97 pending.
You're so in the hole. I'm not in the hole, he says, being in the hole.
I'm not, though, because, there's people...
You are.
It's only because of the live streams. It's only because of the live streams.
I'm not, though, he says, then instantly demonstrating why he is.
Mind you, saying that... Oh, God, this is going to come back and bite me in the arse, isn't it?
It probably already has.
When my missus asked me for the Christmas list, how much do you think of the Christmas list was Warhammer stuff?
All of it.
It's the correct answer.
It's because that's the correct answer. The only correct answer to give is the correct answer, or the only answer to give.
Steve, you do realise some of these kits are tiny, though, don't you? It's for the live streams, dear. What are you doing with the rest of your stash? I will be building it soon.
It's for the children, dear. Think of the children. Right, I'm going to have to get creative with the thin super glue now. I've got my little wispy thin super glue nipple.
Good man.
I know. Well, I don't trust these blades not to fall off, so I'm gonna squeeze some super glue into them. I've already glued them in once with normal glue, and that didn't seem to work. So, with the ABS glue.
Oh, that red gobbo's down to 18 quid now.
Ooh, it's after Christmas. Oh, it's not after Christmas, you fool.
Big Head, Boss, Bunker, Oaks. Dong. Love the names of these.
Mm.
Sanguine.
Did you see whoever it was in the boom hut that put the red gobbo into a Christmas snow globe or something?
Yeah, that was cool.
That was mint. That was mint. That
really was clever. There's some talented people in that boom up, mate. Don't know what I'm doing in there.
And same here. I set it up and I don't know why I'm in there.
Yeah, it's like
They put me to shame. It's my group. This is, of course, correct.
Absolutely. If we couldn't mock ourselves, what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. Oops.
Galvorback red, World Bearers, Flesh Tearers red. I love the names. Blood Angels red, Bearers. You know, I'd end up buying all the paint. I could see it. Wonder how much all the paint would cost.
You used to be able to buy the super pack, which was all the paints. If you actually have a look at, if you go into the Games Workshop website and look at paints and then do it by price, you can buy like you can buy sets of all the contrast paints, and it's like 170 quid. But you used to be able to buy all the paints. You can't anymore, but this is a long time ago.
Trouble is they keep superseding a lot of it as well, don't they?
There was at one point where there was about £2,500 or something stupid. It was ridiculously a large amount of money. But you could buy the entire paint collection. If I had the money, if I was wealthy, I'd be onto them and say, I want to buy your store display rack with all the paints in it. That's what I'd want. You know, the thing you actually get in the shops?
Yeah. Well, I've not actually physically been in a Warhammer shop yet, so...
Well, imagine a big rack.
Like a Tamiya or a Revell rack, that type of thing, yeah?
Yeah, every colour on it, but like 6 of each colour going back into the back of the rack.
Oh, that'd be right up your street, that would, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, because it lasts you for years, and it's all neatly laid out, and it'd be perfect. And it'd be very easy to say, I'm going to order new ones, because you'd be able to see straight away. Wow, that fan blade now looks like a mangled mess, but never mind. I'll just have to make sure the camera looks at the right angle. Shh. Shh. No one will ever know.
It's come out of there.
That fan does look like a complete mess now, but never mind.
Chat back up.
If you're going for reds...
Nigel says, I've got 48 points with Jadlam. You are in the hole. Me? No, not at all, Nigel. It's a myth, mate.
It's a myth. It's a mystery. It's shot in the dark. If you're looking at reds...
Yeah, I'm off the website now.
Are you? Okay, never mind.
Why is that? I can scribe it down on a bit of paper.
I was going to say a good selection to have would be like Mephiston red, Wazdaka red, Evil Sun scarlet.
Yeah.
And then let's have a look, because there's a good few that you can get a good range of colours from. Ow. Wild Rider. Oh, sorry, I'll start again. Mephiston red is your base.
Yeah, so I'm just going back in Goblin, mate.
Oh, okay.
God, these epoxy I'm not a robot things drive me mad. Really?
Yeah. For some reason, Forge World has that at the minute. Please click on all the things that are basically boats or something.
It's like, really? What part of I can't be asked do you not understand?
Yeah, I don't know why Forge World is suddenly doing that.
Right, let's have a look. Citadel, there's 18 reds. Right.
A simple selection, just for generic reds, would be Mephiston red is a dark red.
Yeah, add to cart. Yeah.
Then you've got Evil Sun's Scarlet. Suns with a Z.
Yeah, I'm just having to type it all in again because for some reason it didn't want to keep that search. Dum, 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 dum. Evil Suns.
Scarlet.
Scarlet. Evil Suns. Scarlet.
SUNZ.
Yeah. Hold up, let's just move that out of the way. Be done with it. I'll pick me keyboard up then. Evil Suns. Oh. Sorry, folks, we're doing a search here on.
Welcome to Shopping Live with Festa and Foxx.
Evil Suns Scarlet Layer. There it is. Add to cart. Right.
Wild Rider Red. That's a nice bright but muted red colour.
Is that Y or I?
Wild, as in W-I-L-D.
Yeah.
Wild Rider.
For some reason, it came up when I put in Rider, spelled R-Y-D-E-R.
That's weird.
Anyway, add to cart. Yeah, next.
And then Wazdaka Red, W-A-Z-D-A-K-K-A. That's a nice muted, slight highlight to Mephiston Red, but it's a very muted
Oh,
one.
right, yeah, Citadel layer, yeah, no worries, that's in cart.
There are some other brighter oranges and things, but you can probably get by with mixing reds and yellows to save yourself a little bit of money.
No worries, mate, because them reds will come in handy for squigs as well and that sort of thing, won't it? So, yeah.
Yeah. I think you've got an orange or something, haven't you, already? So.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be another good highlight. Orange is a nice highlight colour for reds when it's just the very tips and corners of things. But that's a good selection. That
I'm
should
not
get you
down
by
the
on most
hole, though,
things.
don't forget. I'm not down the hole here. Just thought I would
No, not at all.
clarify this.
Yeah.
Oh, is that all that is, that base? £13?
What, the assembly base?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can take those arms off and you can attach them to your handle.
Oh.
I got myself some of the little sub-assembly things as well, just to try them out.
Yeah, I just saw them. Add to cart. Excuse my French.
That's right. The idea is that you basically like drill a little hole in the base of something and just very lightly super glue it onto the sub-assembly holder. And then when you finish, you just pop it off.
£6.80.
I watched somebody reviewing them today and they glued them on with plastic glue. I'm like, no, that's not what you're supposed to do, you muppet.
Yeah.
But unless you're doing lots of heads and things, I wouldn't worry about those. But I ordered myself some of them today on your Goblin link, so I shall have a look at chat while you're doing that.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's all in the basket, ready to go.
Rabbit says about my wheels, I know the wheels are crooked. I will always know. Also says, ask for 2 books for Christmas. It's going to be a bit of a sad Christmas this year without our mum. Yeah. He lost his mum this year, so big hugs, Rabbit.
Yeah, I can understand that, mate.
Yeah. But you've got us to keep you distracted, so.
Are we doing a frolic over Crimbo? Have you thought about this yet? Because you know I'm open to anything, mate. Don't worry, mate.
What day is Christmas Day?
Bloody hell, I've got no idea. Let's have a look at you. Christmas Day is a Saturday, so yeah, Christmas Eve's Friday night into Saturday.
I don't know.
Give it a miss. If
I
you
don't
want.
know, actually. I'll see how it goes on the day.
See how you feel Christmas Eve. The next Friday will be the 31st, which is New Year's Eve.
It's even worse, isn't it? I won't be doing that one then.
So have a couple of weeks off, mate, if you want.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I mean, Mum and Fox might just
it's
go
not
to bed.
going to give us a chance to spend time with the family, doesn't it? But
no, we're not going to be spending time with the family. They're not allowed anywhere near.
no, you know what I mean. I mean, I live with my wife and my boy, so.
Oh yeah, no, we're keeping Mum and Fox safe still. So.
Yeah. No, I've got no visitors. No blow that for a game of soldiers, mate.
Right, there's my engine block in and the firewall and stuff sidewalls in.
Oh, look at that.
This now weighs about the same as a child, and I'm not even saying a small child, just a child. I'm not going to specify what kind of child.
Yeah.
Maybe even like a fat child. You know. I'm just going to go and get myself a bit more water because I'm quite parched. Back in a sec.
Yeah, that'd be brilliant, Noel. Colin and Fox, I've got a mate who knows a couple of people that work at GW. I'll have a word and see whether they can do you some kind of a deal. Mate, that would be mint, to be honest with you, mate. But, I mean, at the moment, we order stuff through each other's Goblin Gaming links. But, yeah. Nigel's got a valid point. He said, tell you what pisses me off, he says. Today I went on a site, build it, make it, and added a load of paints to me cart. Got to the checkout and not one of them was in stock. What's the point? Yeah, I've had a lot of that recently, mate.
Colin and Fox, I know I have a mate who knows a couple of people that work at Games Workshop. I'll have a word with him and see if they can do you some kind of deal. Says Chaos.
Oh, yeah.
Deal for what? I'll happily take deals for anything.
Oh yeah, they want to send us stuff to build, mate. We'll build for them and pimp the bejesus out of them.
You can. They do that, but you have to sign an NDA and a contract.
Yeah.
And you kind of get stuff like a week before it comes out.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you got a week to paint it.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. That's going to take. Yeah, it's going to take you a week to think about it. Paul D. Tommaso says, well, people, I'm off to bed. Take care. See you next time.
Take care, Paul.
We'll be coming off shortly anyway, because it is 2 minutes past 4.
Nah, I'm not bothered. I'm fine.
But are you streaming this afternoon, are you?
I always forget that, don't I? I don't know. We'll see how these part works go. I need to
see how you go, because
yeah,
you are playing catch up with the part works.
Yes. Yes, Scale Modelling Chaos. You by all means have chats to people.
Absolutely, mate.
I'm always open for stuff, for doing things and stuff and things. I never say never. We used to know someone at GW, but not anymore. Retro Rabbit says, I have a masterpiece scale Omega Supreme Transformer toy that's the size and weight of a human toddler. I have a 3-foot tall Master Chief that I painted up.
I know, I remember
and
that.
That's exactly the same size as a 3-foot tall child.
No, is it really?
It is. Yeah, it's amazing.
Sweat. Oh, you're funny.
Right, I think I've done that one. I put my wheels back on, yes.
Like and subscribe.
Yay. Suspension dome. Suspension dome. Right, there you go. So I use screws that you didn't give me. Thank you. Fascist.
Type that in.
Type it in, lad. Type it in. There you go, lovely. Let's see what the next one is before I say let's stay up even longer. The next one involves... nothing major. It involves a tube.
That's people saying goodnight to Paul.
Edward Lenner says his TV keeps going tonight. The worst is when it giggles in the darkness, says Rabbit. What? Is that personal information we need to know? I don't quite. Mine always giggles in the darkness. That's why I'm single. You can tell Colin's distracted.
I am. I'm just earning you some money, mate.
Oh, yes. I knew I liked you for a reason.
Well, I might as well do it, mate.
Never let it be said that I'm mercenary, but I've just give me the money.
Of course you are. Sometimes people complain about my channel when I ask for patron and stuff like that, and I talk about patron and memberships and stuff. And I have to politely remind them this is a business for me. Model Making Guru is actually a business, a proper business. So yeah,
of course I'm going to ask for money.
Well, yeah, it's a sore subject for me at the moment.
Like, I'm running a business, you know.
Yeah.
Right. I've got a plastic bit now. I'm not used to plastic. I'm used to hard metal now. It's weird.
It's not that we're...
Plastic's weird.
It's not that we're obsessed with subs or patrons. It's just without it, we wouldn't be able to do what we're making. That's it.
Yeah, I'd have to go and... Well, it's important for me because I need to be at home to look after Mama Fox and not going to an office for 7 hours a day.
That's it. You know,
without that, I can't do that.
You get told off for not pimping, but you get moaned at for pimping. You can't win sometimes. It's just.
I'll always tell you off for not pimping, and that's just a failing on your part.
Oh, mate, yeah, but
and you'll deserve every minute of it.
You can understand why it's.
You deserve every bit of abuse that I give you for not pimping because it's rubbish. I will always abuse you for that. You would not expect anything less.
Well, I did have a patron channel for a year before I enabled it because I just,
Nigel's modelling bench. Next step in Fox's build, remove the firewall and fenders.
Oh, Nige, do you know something, Nige? If that happens, obviously I won't laugh.
Obviously. Tart. Retro Rabbit says, give me the shizzle. Oh, wait, I missed that. No, you didn't miss it. You put your comment in. You didn't win, but you didn't miss it.
Give me the shizzle.
Give me the shizzle.
Yes, they've all been dispatched as well, haven't they, mate?
Yep. Oh, if anybody watching is one of the winners, all the prizes have now gone out.
Rightio, mate. That's gone through, buddy.
Yay! I can feed the children again. The children will eat tonight.
Bless you. Oh, God, I dread to think how many points I got now.
Oh, many. I think I was on about 400.
It's going to be 833.
Christ, they're gonna be sending. They're gonna like you more than me. I've made a video for them, but you're earning them more money.
Do you know, Cy Reynolds is going to have a kitten, mate, when he sees that amount of points. He's going to be so proud of me.
Oh, absolutely. Are you actually doing videos for Goblin at all? You're supposed to be.
They mentioned it, but then the chocolate velociraptor, hit. So we never really formulated a plan after that.
All right.
But
I think it's just send him a mail, ask him for something, make a video.
Yeah, it was on the cards. Everything was set up, ready to roll, and then things went a bit Pete-tong, both with my health and obviously with other things. So yeah, but yeah, I will get back in touch with them, and
yeah, they're good lads
because
they're good people.
They seem pretty keen because they had been watching the Insane Blade build up.
Yeah.
And were quite sort of, holy moly, that is insane. Well, yeah.
That's the name. It's yeah, I mean I bought the was woo!
Oh, sorry.
That was ridiculously loud.
I am miles away from my microphone and all, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I bought that Wazdaka jet that I did.
Yes.
But I was like, I can't remember my logic. My train of thought's gone because I'm trying to figure something out.
Goblin gaming build.
Yeah, no, I mean, because the idea is like, either they give me the model, I build it and paint it and send it back.
Yes.
Or I buy the model and I can sell it and then I'll do the video for them. Or something. I can't remember anyway.
Yeah.
But that was. I mean, it was a couple of years ago when we had those conversations, and the people I spoke to are not there anymore. So I just mailed them and said, "Here's a video. There you go, done." You've probably forgotten who I am, but there you go. It's all done. They were, oh, brilliant, thanks, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, they're lovely folks. They're good guys.
One of them, innit? So yeah, like you say, I think it might have been the other people that I dealt with then, and if they've gone, that's probably why it kind of stagnated then.
Don't know. It was I can't remember his name now.
Either that or they saw me builds.
No.
Oh dear.
Dude, it says here, when you have to handle small pieces or hoses, it is best to use a pair of tweezers. Thanks to this tool, you can avoid sudden movements while you are assembling the pieces, which could scratch painted parts or even break tiny pieces. They've clearly never used tweezers in their life.
Yeah,
because I've scratched and broken more pieces with tweezers.
Yeah, and not only that, how many times have we had something in tweezers and it's pinged across the man cave?
Yeah, exactly.
They are Satan's tools, mate.
You're Satan's tool. Wait, what?
Oh, I am, yeah.
Oh, I managed to skip out like a whole 4 steps before I did what I just did. Idiot. I just kind of jumped in like 5 steps in for some dumbass reason. Because I'm a dumbass. Why have I got to use a metal screw on 2 bits of plastic? What? I've got the horn. Quite literally.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I've quite literally got the horn.
I'll worry about you.
Assembly.
Ah, now it makes sense.
Yes, it never makes sense. Don't pretend. Fox has got the horn. I've got the horn and I'm screwing.
What's that? Retro Rabbit says, MO Strats, have they solved the tweezer ping problem?
Hemostats.
Yeah.
That's the surgical L-shaped things, isn't it? With scissor grips that go down and you've probably got some.
What, these?
I guess that's them, yeah.
Yeah, I've got all different sizes of these.
Are you chewing on a paintbrush?
Yeah.
I knew that.
Eh?
I knew that very well.
But I had it in my hand. I have to use one hand to hold the chair whilst I lean over, otherwise I overbalance and fall out, mate.
Don't do that.
Yeah. It's improvise, adapt and overcome, mate. Having fell out of my chair more than once.
Impradapt and overprize. Wait, what?
Oh, mate. Oh, don't. I stacked it during the week. I've got a lump on the front of my head at the moment.
Why? What did you do to make H hit you that hard?
Well, oh, this is...
I know you too well.
I know.
I don't know. I don't know H at all, but I know you perfectly. So
I have what they class as restless legs when I sleep.
Yeah, restless leg syndrome.
Yeah, because obviously you're having a central nervous disease. Yeah. Anyway, cut a long story short, I had somehow managed to wrap what was the duvet cover over the duvet. I had intertwined it off the duvet and around both my legs. Subconsciously was aware I needed to go for a pee. So I swung out of bed, went to walk across the... and me and my sticks went flying head first into the wife's wardrobe.
So what you were saying was, you without realising it, made yourself into a burrito.
Pretty much, mate, yeah.
Can I just point something out?
Yeah.
It says here, if we don't want to touch the head.
Oh.
It actually says that.
Okay.
Alternatively, if we don't want to touch the head, we can remove material from the cylinder block.
So,
It's
yeah,
talking about tuning.
My lad come legging it into the room because he heard the commotion, and there was me on the deck with me crutches sort of skew whiffed like a caterpillar, right? Yeah.
You basically made an enormous Colin burrito.
Yeah, and he pretty much said, Dad, are you okay? And I went, yeah. He said, I so want to go to my room and get my phone. I went, if you do, you die.
So he did it anyway.
He went, can I have a... I said, no, help me up.
Can I get at least one picture? No. I'll help you, but only if I can take a picture first. No.
Oh, go on, he says. Go on. I said, but of course, he was primed, willing and waiting nice and early for when H got in, just to let her know that the old man had stacked it during the night.
Oh, yeah.
Right, he says, he's got a lump on his head. Now, here's what's happened. Oh, yeah. God, she said, I'll leave him alone for 5 minutes. And she's just like, how the hell did you do that? I went,
yeah, don't even ask. I was asleep, I don't know.
yeah, exactly. I was dreaming. What about? I said, I don't bloody know. I was asleep. Yeah.
I've got to take bits off the chassis again.
Oh, mate.
Well, to be fair,
that's a
I do get to build the rad, so that's not so bad.
That is a total bind, Fox. You've got to take more off.
Nonsense, isn't it? I might leave it there, to be honest. I'm tired now. I don't want to mess up the radiator.
Yeah, I'm just doing a bit of dabbage on the end of that. That sounded wrong.
Quite meaty and significant, that. I quite like that. That's pretty...
It's come up all right, isn't it?
It's bloody heavy, I'll tell you that. So that's going to be the radiator assembly area there, I think.
So you're going to do starting car noises and all of that lot when it's all ready to go?
What, in a couple of years? Yeah.
Is that how long it takes?
Well, it's a 2-year part work, isn't it? Most of them are, usually.
Yeah. Mind you, I say that, my Rossi bike, most of it's stuck in Italy at the moment. It's been there for months.
Well, yeah.
Mind you, they have been ever so good. You know, oh yeah, blah, blah, and they're giving us a rebate.
That's all right.
You know. Because I haven't complained like a lot of their customers. I've just gone, yeah, no worries, as and when.
As and when.
In that you've been so kind and understanding, we are going to give you a rebate.
Yes. Also, we really don't want that horse's head.
And not only that, you know, well, my philosophy is, well, send me another part work if you want.
Yeah, don't give me a rebate. Send me £1,000 worth of shit.
Yeah. I want all of your wares. All of it.
I think they should send you the 5-foot-long Bismarck just to make your life
Oh,
awkward.
that would mess with me, wouldn't it?
It would absolutely knacker you, mate, because you've got like a 2-foot workbench.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine showing that to the missus. Why she'd go? Why?
Well, shit, yeah.
Because I can, love, but why?
Yeah. I think I'll not do the radiator. I think I'll leave the radiator till tomorrow.
Yeah, mate, that makes sense. I mean,
Built
what's
a bit
that?
of the radiator, a bit of the wall there, but
Bless you.
I love the way lots of car parts have specific names, but that is just the front panel of the engine housing because they couldn't be bothered to name it.
Yeah, they have excelled themselves with that, haven't they?
Look at that.
It is nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, when I started doing these, I was like, I've got this and the Iron Man to do, but I actually enjoy doing the Dodge more than the Iron Man. So,
Yeah.
because I like muscle, I like Iron Man. Don't get me wrong, but you know, hey, it's a
Yeah,
Dodge.
it is.
It's Dodge Charger. It's one of my
Dodge
favourite
Charger,
muscle
isn't it?
cars. Yeah. It's just a shame. I will be honest and say it is a shame that it's the Fast and Furious one, so it's only got one seat.
Yeah.
I wish it was just a Dodge Charger, so you can have all the seats and everything. That'd be amazing, but
Yeah.
hey.
Full interior and all of that.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah.
But you know, not going to complain.
You just did.
I said it's a shame.
Yeah. I know
But
what
then
you
it's a
meant.
specific car, isn't it? So
And shamefully, you've not watched the film, have you?
nope. I still haven't done that. I'm
And do you intend to watch the film?
going to open this box and see what's in it. Please retain this information.
It's going to be
For
more
correct
tubes.
use, wash with warm water before using. What? What is this? I'm going to have to open it and find out. In fact, let's just have a look at issue 30 and see exactly what it is.
Yeah, you do that whilst I'm packing that away, and then we can...
Oh, it's not used. What the hell? Oh! Oh, is it? Ha ha ha. It's not in the next issue because it's a mug.
Oh.
Fast and Furious. Thank you very much. Like and subscribe.
Oh, it's got a Fast and Furious mug. Mugularity.
I've got a mug especially related to that film that I haven't
You know
actually
why
watched.
they've given you that? Because they've made you do all of that with them tubes and take it apart, and they're like, we've treated him like a mug, so we might as well give him a mug.
I see what you did there.
Was good, wasn't it?
It was good, that.
Yeah, you
I'll
like
give you
it.
some points for that.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call it a fiver.
Cheers, mate.
Yes, so you have an old style extra large painting handle on the way to you.
Oh, cheers, Hercule.
It won't fit normal mini bases in it.
Yeah.
It's for 50mm bases upwards.
Yeah.
So the big circle ones, or like the
Yeah.
one that you've got for your stagecoach thing,
Yes.
it'll fit in that. It's like the one you've got, but with the old style handle.
Yeah.
But you can still take the top off and...
Well, this is it. That was the thing, wasn't it? You wanted me to... Well, I don't know what that was. But yeah,
Yeah, it's to go in the bottom of your tanky tank.
absolutely, mate. Yeah, certainly look
Yeah.
forward to that.
And I've got I ordered myself a couple of them grabby hands and one of them bits, but
Yeah, that's what I've ordered. I ordered the grabby hands, small parts thing, and the red paints. So
well, I did look for the old style handles, but because obviously they've stopped making them now and they've replaced them with the new ones that you've got,
yeah,
you just can't find the old ones anywhere because anywhere that was selling them now just says this is no longer available. And I thought somebody might have some stock left over or eBay, but no, nothing.
people will hold on
sausage.
to them now because they'll know they're sought after.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I did find that place on Amazon, French place, that had 2 in stock, so I bought 2 and it still had 1 in stock afterwards.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
know
I
how that
like
works.
I like that. I must admit, it's a nice robust handle.
Handle. I like the fact the new one's got like all the little holes so you can use all the little holes around the edge. That's for putting
Yeah,
your little
putting the little things you can now go for angularity.
or you can
'Cause
have the sub-assembly things going.
That's what I
used.
used to use. One that I 3D printed.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
But it was just handy that the old one had the screw thread on it for jamming into
Yeah.
the bottom tanks.
Yeah, but no, that'll do the
Shame
job.
they didn't. Shame they didn't keep that.
You wouldn't think that you need one, but it's only when you sit there painting stuff you think, yeah, I could see
Have
the
you
point
got one?
of them.
Have you actually got one of the old ones?
No.
When you get the old one, the large one, see which one you think is more comfortable. I haven't tried the new one yet.
Yeah.
I haven't got any of the new ones.
Yeah, if anything, that could have been a bit thicker for me because I've got
Well,
big hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I've got a hand like a bunch of Aberdeen Angus sausages, you know what I mean?
Ooh, Aberdeen Angus sausages. Now I'm hungry for Aberdeen Angus
I
sausages.
know, that's how my wishes always gets me Aberdeen Angus bangers, mate. Yeah.
What did we have yesterday? We had pork and caramelised onion sausages.
Noel saying there's a new Titanic part work that's come out. I reckon if I start that, I should finish it before Ted gets halfway through his Titanic build. Yeah, bless him. I mean, mind you, though, saying that in the summer in his loft, it was nuclear, wasn't it? Bless him.
Oh yeah, I've got to be honest though. I mean, I've been watching World of Wayne do the Bismarck.
Mm.
I'm not that impressed. It's big and it looks good, but it
still looks very toy-like, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit flat and simple, and you can see all the big joins in the hull where the plates all come together.
Yeah.
It's like, really? And like all the superstructure and stuff on the top of the hull is like very simple. I mean, you'd have to completely repaint it, but it's like,
yeah,
and
most of them sort of part works, you'd have to strip them down and paint them, wouldn't you?
Yeah. So I mean, things like these cars, it's mostly metal things and it's all simple colours. But when you've got things like the boats, they seem to be a bit flat and toy-like. And he's having to superglue a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff being glued in.
Yeah, he does a hell of a lot of part works. Then does he get sent them FOC? I'll take it.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he just buys them.
Bloody hell,
Chris has actually been having a conversation with him.
Yeah.
Chris at Gross Models actually been chatting to him.
Yeah.
About something, one of the part works that Chris is doing. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, yeah.
So Chris has been talking to famous people. Ooh.
I'll cut him, mate. I'll cut him with these.
I said, how did you swing that? He said, I just sent him a message. He said, I didn't expect him to reply.
Yeah. Oh, Chris cracks me up. He is so laid back. He's almost comatose, and he bless him.
Yeah. Well, he's doing all his part works now, isn't he? So.
Yeah, we do love Chris.
Yeah. But yeah, so they do look a bit underwhelming. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I was suitably impressed with the big Rossi bike that I'd done. But I suppose because I'm a bike nerd anyway, for me, that's my first passion.
Well, I think bikes and things and cars are different because they look fine when it's just simple black plastic shapes and things like
Absolutely.
that. Because it's big scale, it's small scale, I should say. It's
a lot of the
scale.
Imperfections are disguised by body panels and things like that.
Well, it's not so much that you're doing something that's only like 20 feet long in real life. So when you scale it to that, it still looks pretty good. When you're taking a 900 foot long ship and you shrink it down, it just looks a bit flat and lifeless.
I can imagine the Titanic as well. When that comes in, it's going to be so new and shiny, isn't it? I mean, all right, there's not a lot of weathering to do on it because it was its maiden voyage, but it,
you're
still going to want to put a pin wash in, aren't you, to try and define areas?
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much. It's just, I mean, I was debating whether to do any weathering on this, but I just, now it's in there, I'm never going to get in there to do any weathering, so it's not going to happen. But I'm not. It seems wrong to weather this.
Yeah, I just read what Nigel's put. I've just looked at that part work Titanic and the hull looks awful. Honestly, folks, if you want to go and see a bloke dedicated to the cause, go and watch what Nigel did to his Titanic hull. Now, a lot of people would probably, what's the point? Honestly, to see his engineering mind work, I got it when I saw the final result. It made a huge difference.
Dan Kramer says, another channel I watch will be getting that. MGO316, he's not very experienced with models, but he's already building the Ecto one and the Enterprise. It's funny watching him panic when wires come up.
Yeah.
Oh, he shouldn't have gone the Enterprise then, should he?
Edward Leonard says, but the Rossi bike is all metal, isn't it? The fairings aren't, mate.
Yeah.
Right, so yeah, the engine and the frame and the the wheels, etc. are, but you've still got your plastic components, your fairings and that.
But I think like, you know, small scale stuff like cars and bikes, it works really well because they tend to be clean and shiny, and they're all simple basic colours. Like, you know, the inside of this engine bay is just black plastic. Well, that's fine, and metal, because it looks like that anyway. But, you know, stuff like boats. Somebody mentioned about sailing ships. Some of the partwork companies do like wooden boat kits, partworks. And don't forget, D'Agostini does things like they do a Dakota. It's a one.
But it was a black pearl, wasn't there?
I don't know about partwork of that. I don't know. But like D'Agostini have done like various sailing ships and stuff in the past. Yeah, there's a Dakota. You know the aircraft, the Dakota, the DC-3.
Yeah, Douglas Dakota. Yeah.
Yeah, D'Agostini do that, and I think it's like 1/24th scale or something. It's massive, or 1/35th scale. But that's got like proper frame in it, and they do a Spitfire that's actually got metal panels you put on the frame.
Yeah, I can imagine that would look nice. The Spit.
Well, it's got things like you get this little tool for making the little dimples in the metal panels.
Yeah.
So it's like like a little, almost like a sheriff's spur. Yeah. You roll it along.
Yeah.
And it goes, ding, and it makes it's got little spikes, and so literally you have to attach the metal pieces to the frame and then make the rivet lines.
Yeah.
So that's a proper model maker's part work. So they do the proper, like, you need a lot of skills to do this. They do wooden ships and stuff. These are the simple.
TK used to do the wooden ships, didn't he? The Viking ship, wasn't it?
He did a couple of wooden kits from Amalfi, I think they were, or something. It went a bit wrong. He wasn't,
because he had to steam all the planks, didn't he, and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's proper model making stuff. That's well beyond my skills. But I mean, these kind of partworks, these are like baby's first partworks. These are compared to like the Spitfire one they do with the metal, sheet metal and stuff like that, and the wooden sailing ships. These are just like children's partworks, because they just screw things together in a bit of wiring. So.
Oh, absolutely. Edward's going to laugh out loud. I didn't mean the obvious. No, sorry, mate. It's just, Noel saying, the Black Pearl was a wooden kit and you had to bend some of the wood to get it to fit properly. Because I can remember seeing some of the issues of that on eBay, because I was going to get the metal cannons and things like that, because I've got the Revell Black Pearl in my stash. And I was just going to buy a couple of issues of it just to get some of the detail up that way.
Is it the same scale?
Yeah.
What, Revell actually has a scale?
Yeah.
You're counting on Revell to have a right scale here. That's a risky premise, I think.
Yeah, but it's a film ship at the end of the day, isn't it? Could be any scale it wants to be.
No, what I'm saying is you're counting on Revell to have an accurate scale on the box.
Well, yeah, it's
like when Revell say 1/43rd scale, it's probably a 1/78th scale. I never forget. I got Revell's Land Speeder, Luke's Land Speeder, and it said 1/24th scale. Oh no, it was 1/12th scale. It said on the box, or 1/14th scale or something. And actually, when you look at it and you did some measurements, it's about 1/24th scale.
Absolutely.
They can't even get their own made. It was like 1/14th scale on the box. That's not even a real scale, and you've not even got that right.
Yeah, 1/25th scale cars. It's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't. They said it was 1/14th scale, and it wasn't. It was 1/24th.
Retro saying the E-Type £69 for issue 1, then 129.99 plus. Yeah, for another 12 months.
Wait, 70 quid for the first issue? Does he mean £6.99, not 70 quid?
It's got, well, you read the chat. It's got 69.99 there, mate.
That's what I'm saying. It's like £70 for the first issue.
Yeah.
Are we talking about like a single magazine, or is that like you get the first 20 issues or something? That doesn't.
No idea.
Why would it be 70 quid?
69.99 US.
Yeah, but that's still about 40 quid.
It's 40 quid, isn't it?
What, for 4 magazines, which is the standard part work for the first couple of issues? You get like 3 or 4 magazines in a. What? That makes no sense.
Peter Burrs said, I'm still looking for the big Azigawa SE5A plane kit, and the Fokker free wing kit is gorgeous. That's a surprising one. Have they ever done a part work of the old triplane? I don't know if they have they? That would be an interesting one to do.
Don't know. It'd be a wooden frame kit with paper canvas.
Exactly,
You'd probably
yeah.
hate every minute of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would hate every minute of that.
One of the first kits I did, a balsa and tissue paper one, was of the Wright brothers plane.
Retro says no number one magazine for 1 to 4. It's hang on, you confused 4 magazines for $700. I'm getting like I don't understand how 4 magazines. What? You've confused us completely. Normally these things are over like 2 years, and you get 3 or 4 magazines every month.
Yeah, for 1 to 4, he might mean $69.99 US.
I don't know,
for the first
'cause,
4
like,
issues.
Most part works are between $7 to $1,000. Well, I suppose dollars. If we're talking dollars, most part works are between like $700 to $1,200 anyway, in total. I'm confused.
I mean, it's been a long drawn out debate, hasn't it? The part work debate, because a lot of people go, "Oh, it's a lot of money for what they are," but they are fun to do. Yeah, $700 for issues 1 to 4, and then $129 per month after that.
$700 is what you pay for most part works. Like this is only £1,000. This is about $1,200 for the whole thing over 2 years. Why would anyone want to pay $700 for the first 4 issues? What's it made of? Gold?
Unless it's a real E-type.
If that's over 2 years, then that's what about? Oh God knows what's
12 is 1,400 quid a year, isn't it? 2.5, nearly $3,000.
Yeah, although if it's Agora, they sometimes do like a thing where it's like instead of getting like 3 or 4 issues a month over 2 years, you get just like 4 boxes. So unless they're doing like a box with say 12 issues in it and like 4 times or something like that, that might be what they're doing, because I know that's what Agora do. They send like packs.
Yeah.
Maybe, unless I'm misunderstanding. Nobody's going to get a part work for like 5 or 6 grand. No way. I'd have to have a look at that. Do.
Nigel saying, I think Retro Rabbit is talking second-hand prices.
I don't know. I mean, unless, like I said, unless they're doing the thing where you just get 4 deliveries instead of over 2 years, because you can do things where you buy like the whole part work at once, or you get like 4 deliveries and it's like 20 in each.
Yeah.
Or 25 in each, so you get 100. Like, it might be 100 issues in a part work, but you'll get like 4 deliveries of 25 magazines once every couple of months. Yeah, I think with
my Rossi bike, it was.
Oh yeah, Dan Kramer says 10 per shipment.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense, because they're about 7 or 8 quid an issue. Sounds about right.
If he's saying 700 quid for the first 4, then that's 70 quid an issue.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound right. I'll have to have a look at that. I know it's a brand new release, but nobody's going to do a part work at.
Yeah, Retro Rabbit says, it's the price right off the Agora website. Wow, bloody hell, mate.
Nobody's going to take that one up.
Wow.
I want it to have a working engine for that kind of.
I'd want it to be a real E-type with, with Kieran Reese in the passenger seat.
Yep. The only way I do that one is if I mailed them and said, hey, let me do your part work, send it to me.
Yeah. I think the majority of my Rossi shipments it was 2 or 3 issues a pop.
Nigel's modelling benches. Part works are like the old club book system, spread out over an overpriced item over 2 years, and it's less painful.
Absolutely. Angus Allett is about to get a bit of air guitar. He's put in a $20 super chat saying, hi, Colin Fox. Hello, Angus. Hope you're doing all right, mate.
Thank you, Angus. That's very kind of you.
Massively appreciated, buddy. Peter Bird says $65 a month for the charger from D'Agostini Model Space.
$65 a month. That's about 40 quid there. And you get 4 issues per month. That sounds about right.
Wow. Yeah. Have yourself a bit of air guitar there, Angus, mate. Thank you, very glad, mate. Much appreciated.
He says, yeah, most kits are around $1,200 US for the part works.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? I mean, what's the big Titanic kits and things like that you buy, the plastic kits? What are they, 200, 300, 400 quid a pop? The big Lancaster, so...
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, you have to consider what you're getting. Like, we've all seen the 250 quid Lancia Integrale, we've seen the £400 112 scale Ford GT40. And you think, okay, but this is 1/8 scale. It might, this might, for example, be a bit simplified. It's not, you're not talking like a Tamiya level model kit. You're talking about a pre-coloured, simple screw together thing. But it's 1/8 scale and it's huge and it weighs a ton. And if you were to buy a 1/8 scale plastic model kit, you'd probably pay about, I don't know, maybe about 800 or 900 quid. Given the fact that a 112 scale car, well, maybe not. You're probably about 500 or 600 quid. But I don't know. You have to. The thing I always say is with part works, yes, okay, it might be expensive. You're not actually getting £1,000 worth of model out of it, but you are getting all the magazines, and you're getting all the distribution of the magazines and everything else. It's not. You're not just buying a model kit with an instruction sheet. You're buying the magazines as well.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you can see both sides of the argument, really. I mean, I look at Nigel's comment there with like being overpriced, but when you think what you pay for, say, for instance, your Titanic, you've put a lot of detail upsets in there and done additional funnels and the dividers that go down the hole. There is a name for them. I can't think of it now. Bulkheads. That's it.
Yeah.
And all that work you've had to do, stripping down the hull and reshaping it and taking pieces out because it was all not accurate. That's a lot of work and a lot of aftermarket available for that kit at that cost. Same with the Lancaster, isn't there? So if they're bringing out kits like that in plastic and charging 300, 400, 500 quid, and then you're wanting another 200 or 300 for the detail up.
But the important thing to keep in mind with Partworks is, if it was just the model and some instructions, you probably would only pay 400, 500 or 600 quid, which is about right for a 1/8 scale plastic model kit. But you're also paying for like 100 issues of a magazine, which is a couple of pages of instructions, and then the rest of it is all information and stuff. So you're not just buying a model kit; you're buying a big encyclopedia of whatever it is you're making the model of.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it?
You got to pay for that. They've got to produce the magazines.
Yeah.
If you just bought that car on its own with a printed model instruction sheet, probably about 600 quid.
I mean, that Rossi bike, 1/4 scale. I mean, bloody a 1/4 scale is massive. One missus could probably take a ride round the block on it.
Yeah. So it's you've got to factor in. It's not like, say, Tamiya making a really big model and charging you the cost of making all the plastic and printing some instructions. You've got to cover the cost of this thing itself and how to make it. They've got to print the magazines, write the magazines, then they've got to distribute it and everything else.
Yeah.
And they've got to do it over the course of 2 years. So it's the prices for Partworks, when you weigh up what you get, like Colin says, they're not that bad.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, you're getting a big encyclopedia and you're getting a nice model kit.
Exactly. I mean, not every part work. You're not going to do every single part work.
No.
But there are ones out there every now and then that tickle your fancy. You think, oh, I wouldn't mind having to go at that one.
Yeah.
So
and you've got to look at things like the Warhammer Conquest one. That was about 1,200 quid worth of plastic for about £1,000, and you got 100 magazines of lore and facts to go with it, and you got all the playmats and stuff. So that was an amazing deal, because you got 1,200 quid worth of stuff plus 200 or 300 quid worth of extra bits for just under £1,000. That was an amazing deal.
Nigel's saying there, yeah, Fox is right. Check the price of Posher kits. Is it Posher? Pocker? 1/8 kits from the 90s. Yeah, absolutely. Richie Lamb's in saying morning. Hello, Richie.
Morning, Richie.
How you doing, fella? Hope you're all right.
So you are paying more for them, but you're paying more because you get all the magazines and stuff as well.
Yeah.
It will be interesting if partwork companies just said, we will sell you the model plus a big stack of instruction pages. There you go.
Yeah.
And that'll be like take 200 quid off. I bet they would if they did that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Peter's saying there the Soleil Royale 170th scale sailing ship is $1,300 full kit. Reasonable price compared to other sources. Yeah. ZHL in China sells great ship kits with premium hardwoods for a bit less.
Yeah.
Wow. Nigel's Peter's saying that the Posher kits are over $1,000.
And plus, you have to keep in mind as well, the other thing to keep in mind with things like Partworks is that they're never going to reach the sales figures that plastic model kit manufacturers do. If Tamiya did a 1/8 scale Dodge Charger, they'd sell tens or hundreds of thousands, and they make back their development costs, their R&D costs and their manufacturing costs, so they can drop the price down. Partworks, they might only
think
get...
of the manufacturing costs there for the moulds and the casting.
And think how many they're probably going to end up selling over the lifetime of the kit. Maybe 10, 20, 30,000. Not maybe 50, 60. It depends what it is. They've got to price it in such a way that they can expect not a lot of sales, but enough to recoup their costs. Because nobody's a charity. So it's like anything. If me and another person make the same product, but he sells 1 million of them and I sell 10 of them, I'm going to charge a lot more. It's like resin kits. Resin garage kits are expensive because they might sell 10 of them before they can't use the mould again.
Yeah.
So they'll make
Well,
more
this is
figure and
it.
charge
The
50
moulds
quid for
only
it.
last so long before they become damaged and unusable, and then you've got to make a new mould, haven't you? So there's a lot goes into it.
It's like you could say, okay, here's a plastic figure, it costs £10. Here's a resin version of that figure, it costs £40. Why? Because I can only make 20 of them and I've got to get back the cost of making it. There you go. But they can sell 1 million of the plastic ones and make the money back easily. So
Yeah, it's probably why the Forge World stuff's so expensive then.
yeah, well, it's limited runs, isn't it?
Yeah,
but
because they are pretty much made to order, aren't they? Really, limited
Well,
edition.
it's more to do with the manufactured in a primitive way, and the moulds will only go for so long before they're no longer usable.
Yeah,
Eventually, if you've got a resin kit, it will get to the point where you can no longer make a new mould, and that'll be it. It'll just gone forever. So garage kits, you might get, when you get these limited runs of like a bust of somebody, and it's like a limited run of 300. That's probably all they can make before the moulds become unusable. So but yeah, you have to remember they're not going to sell a lot of these, so they probably charge more as well because they've got to figure out how many they're going to sell. They might say we're going to sell 100,000 of these, so we need to make back this £70 million we put into designing it. So let's
Oh
charge
yeah,
it.
I mean, I don't think you could ever just sit and do part works and not do model kits. It'd drive you nuts, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Peter says, Porsche kits are lovely, but appear to be a box of intimidation when you see wheels made with individual spokes and pistons and conrods for the engine. Oh, dear Lord. That's just a box of regret to me. That's individual track
I mean, that
links.
is a hyper detail nut's dream, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, basically, imagine a partwork car where it's basically a car.
Yeah.
All the components of a real car in miniature.
Well, you sit there, like you say, the wire spoke wheels, individual spokes. So you've got to sit there and lace the wheel before you assemble the wheel. Tension all the spokes to make sure that the wheel runs true. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Imagine this. Imagine it's a 12-valve engine, and it's like, issue 12, we're going to make a piston. Issue 13, we're going to make another piston. Issue 14, we're going to make another piston.
Yeah.
Issue 748, we're now making a 7th piston.
Yeah. I mean, Retro Rabbit says, yeah, he'd paid the 1,500 plus for the DeLorean time machine. Maybe it'll be available next year. This is it. There are ones that come out that are appealing, and sometimes you might only do the one.
Yeah.
Because that's that particular machine that you wanted, be it a sports-related vehicle.
And that is another thing. That is another thing to factor in as well. Don't forget, of course, licensed things are going to cost more because they have to pay the license.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
So, like, the license to that, or the license for the DeLorean, or the Star Trek license, or any of the licensed products, they have to pay a licensing fee, so that's going to put the price up as well. So
Absolutely.
yeah. Anyway, I need to go to bed because it's
Yes,
Wednesday
it's
already.
quarter to 5 in the morning, and if you're streaming later on, you're not going to have...
Peter says, issue 900, make a gas cap using 14 pieces. Yeah.
Actually, you're not far wrong on some of that. When you think of some of the amount of pieces just to assemble something, you're like, did they really need that many bits to make a brake caliper?
It's like, that gives me flashbacks though, because I got bored enough doing 4 wings on an X-Wing, and that was,
Yeah. Yeah, I've got that to come on the Kashat haven't I?
Oh, that's easy, the Kashatria.
Yeah, but I am getting the saw out and...
Oh, yeah? That's the only thing with the Kashatria. If you're going to make any modifications to the binders, you've got to do them 4 times.
Exactly. And what's my first thing I'm modifying?
Or at least 2 times, because you could have different mods on the front and back ones. But
Wendy's saying bye, everyone. Till next time, take care, be safe, and look after yourself. And you, Wendy, you take care, my darling.
Yeah.
And again,
Big hugs
a
to Wendy.
massive thank you for your gift during the week, darling. Massively appreciated.
Same for me. For my gift and my other gift. You know what I mean.
Yes. Angus is saying that to me a 1/16 RC tanks are quite pricey, although they can come in a kit without motors that are a bit cheaper.
Cole. Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, metallised and specialised parts do up the price. Absolutely.
Yeah. Cole, look at this. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? I'll take it off. It's easier. You ready? You sound like Tommy Cooper. Glass bottle, glass. I can't fiddle with that. They'll probably fall off and I'll have to take it apart again.
Yeah, if that all springs apart and goes over the bench, I will not mock you.
I like these metal bits, these tubes. They're actually metal. It's quite cool.
Tubes. Wendy says, glad you all liked your gift. Yeah, Wendy, over the moon, my darling. Thank you massively.
Absolutely. I've got to. That little cat man you got me, Wendy. The little cat dude is actually a leopard. So she's actually bought me like a really hard to paint thing.
Good girl. No, I'm really looking forward to doing them.
I'm looking forward to doing that cat dude.
Yeah.
I've actually sat there. You know, like, have you ever? I can't get this thing on now. Have you ever done that thing where you go to bed at night and you're having painting thoughts?
Yeah.
And you may be planning, how the fuck is this going to go? You plan. Hang on, I've got to get this bugging me now. I can't actually see.
He's done it again to himself. What are you like?
It's because I'm at the wrong angle. You know, you go to bed and you're trying to get to sleep, but you're having thoughts about how you're going to paint something the next day. There you go.
Yes.
And you're like, oh, I could paint. Well, I went to bed when I unveiled that cat dude. I looked it up, and it's a leopard. No, he's a jaguar. Sorry, he's the jaguar warrior. So he's got that beautiful sort of pale cream goes into a yellowy gold colour at the back, and then the little circle, black circles. And I was kind of drifting off to sleep thinking, how the fuck am I going to paint that? Yeah. And then I'm having all these thoughts about how I'm going to paint the little black circles on his and I do him as a rough texture or as a smooth airbrush texture. I'm going to have fun with that.
All I could think of when I was doing the video for Wendy's gift was the moment I opened Forge World, I had a fox on each shoulder going, "You are so down the hole boy."
Oh yeah, that looks like a nice kit. That bike.
Oh mate, it's stunning. It really
it's Forge World, so you know you're not going to go wrong.
Exactly, and it's like, oh my god, Festa's got Forge World now. Fox is going to kill me. But,
I mean, I'll be honest. You know what I mean? I hate resin, but
but the
because the resin.
Well,
that's only because the resin kits I've built been terrible. But
yeah,
building my little deathcore dudes, aside from the fact the arms were poorly marked, so I didn't know which was which, they went together beautifully, and they were a joy to clean up. And that resin cat dude looks like it's going to be a joy.
Absolutely.
So I think you'll have some fun. And just cleaning up the resin when I was doing my deathcore dudes, so fun because it's like butter. It's like
absolutely,
you know, cleaning off a mould line with your knife blade, or having to cut a bit off because it doesn't quite fit. Just sculpt.
Absolutely. As everyone's saying good night to each other. Edward Leonard says, thanks, gents. Love you guys. Night. And behave, chat. Yeah, we certainly shall, mate. Peter Birds is saying to Nigel, when he retires in 5 years, he'll get into the Ponto stuff that he's been hoarding. Absolutely, mate. And I must admit, I do love watching Nigel's stuff. I've got a big old video of these to watch. But yeah, the enthusiasm he has for this hobby is quite addictive, mate. So, yeah. Right,
enthusiasm is always a good thing. I need to go and collapse into a bowl now.
We're going to love and leave you. Let Fox get off because he's streaming later.
I might not actually, but
I'm going to go and watch a bit of Major Kira because it's it's got to be done, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got to be done.
Everyone's saying goodnight.
I might not stream today.
Well, yeah, you want to get your part works up to date, mate, don't you? And
well, it's that.
You're going to be knackered as well, aren't you?
Well, apart from that, Mama Fox has been having sleeping problems lately, so she's getting up late anyway.
Oh,
well, she's not been sleeping very well, so she's sleeping in late, and then that makes me late with everything else. So.
Hey, mate, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
I'll be around for Sunday regardless.
Yeah, we'll see you for the Warhammer Sunday.
I'll try and have some Warhammer on the bench.
I'll be doing a bit more to this bad boy. I might get the base. I might start the base the weekend. I'll have a look for me balsa supply and see what I've got, because I like to build my own frames.
Well, I've decided that once I've finished painting that orc scrapjet, I'll strip down and I'll start painting all that wonderful Warhammer Conquest stuff that I was sent, that James sent me.
Yeah, I mean, I've got, well, bloody hell.
Because that's just months and months of like just painting little figures basically, which is great because it's just something I can get on with during the live stream.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got to do finish the WASBomb yet. That's still sat up on the side there, so I've got loads to be doing. But on this one, it's actually been handy because I've slowed down a lot, as you've noticed. So yeah,
we'll apply the handbrake when we do the Lehman Russ.
I have enjoyed it more because I've gotten into the model more, if that makes sense. And I want to go back to the WASBomb and the Valkyrie and finish off where I'd got to with them, because I parked them at a point where I wasn't quite sure of where I wanted to go with them both.
Yeah. I will say, by the way, as well, that I don't know what you changed, but over the last month or so, you've been crystal clear at my end.
In what respect? Picture-wise?
Yeah, which means when we're doing the Lehman Russ, I can see perfectly what you're doing. For some reason, up until about a month ago, whenever I was streaming with someone, you or Chris would always be really pixely and useless, and I couldn't see anything on your screen. But you've been fine for the last month. So.
Is that me and Chris?
Sometimes it's Chris on the E-model show, and when it's just me and you, it was just you being really pixely.
Is it sure it's not something you're in then, if it's happening with both of us?
It could have been, but for some reason it works now fine. So
yeah, because I've got the same webcams, I've got the same audio, I've got the same slobs.
No, don't know. Something changed.
Only
somewhere.
thing that's different is there was a big Windows update that came through, and an NVIDIA graphics update. So could be that.
Unless your broadband's got a little bit faster, maybe.
I don't know. I'll soon find out.
Sometimes broadband does improve slightly over periods. I don't know. It doesn't really matter anyway. I'm just saying it seems to be better now. So. We can easily do that. I
upset you with my numbers, don't I? But it's running a speed test. It's 138 MB.
Yeah, I've stopped listening now. Listening.
So it could be that.
I've stopped listening now. So
you got bottom lip out.
I'm not listening to any words, so I can't have a lip out about anything I didn't hear. So I'm fine with my 55 to 56 megabits per second.
Oh mate, I've got to go one better. 353.3 Mbps, and I'm now uploading at 30.4. Are you happy with that? I'm going to take a picture of that and send it to you now. You git.
No, because I'll just accidentally delete it.
I'm just going to remember to.
I'm happy with my 15 megabits up and my 55 down. Thank you. Even though I'd love to do 4K or decent quality 1080p gaming streams, I can't.
Do you know, actually, that comes in really handy, because if it's coming through at that rate, I'll be able to do my gaming stream.
I really have stopped listening now.
And we might be able to then sort that one out that you wanted to do.
That'll still be garbage at my end though, and I'm still limited to 15 meg. So
yeah, but
I'm still stuck in the 1990s.
I'll just give you my log on so I can host it this end, and
I'm still stuck in the 1990s.
I know that. I know that by how many stamps you put on an envelope. Anyway, folks. Yeah,
I used to like you.
Absolutely. Dan Kramer's going, what? 50 Mbps? Yeah, it is 353.3 on that one.
Are you on fibre to the house?
Yeah, 353.3 M, and upload is 30.4 M.
Yeah, no, I'm about 55 download and 15 upload on a good day. Yeah, but you're fibre to the house or Sky or something, aren't you?
Virgin,
so it's basically fibre. You got fibre broadband.
Oh yeah, got full blown fibre broadband.
We're still using the telephone line.
Oh right, okay.
Well, no, we're fibre to the cabinet, but not fibre to the house.
Yeah.
So that's about as good as I'm going to get until they do fibre to the house. I've only got fibre to the cabinet, so.
Yeah, I mean, we had a big 4G, or is it 4G or 5G upgrade done as well?
I mean, we've got Virgin downstairs from Mama Fox, but we've got the basic cheap channel, so I'm not bothered.
Not that I'm winding you up in any way, shape, or form.
I've stopped listening anyway because I'm not even listening to your numbers. Your numbers are rubbish.
check your messages.
Bottom lip.
Retro Rabbit says I'll get an average of 380-ish. Yeah.
I hate all of you. You can all just shut. I'd love to do decent quality 1080p gaming, but 15 megabits up, it's not. YouTube won't put me on the good compression
well, you
algorithm.
think at one point I was on 108 down and only 9.8 up, wouldn't it? Because it was my upload speed that was the problem.
That was only a little while ago, though. So what were you on then? Was that normal phone line broadband?
No, it was the same broadband. I think I've got a feeling H is up the broadband package.
Ah, maybe.
I'll ask her later. I can't
Maybe
ask
that's
her
what
now
it is.
because she's
Maybe
not
that's
here.
what it is. No, maybe that's what it was then. That was when you were on the other package.
But if that's the case, that has made a massive difference. I mean, what do you folks think? You know, is the stream crystal clear for you guys and girls out there? You know, are you happy?
Should be. Yeah.
Because obviously I can see at my end. I can see my
But
end.
it means if you do gaming streams, you can game. You can then game at 4K, which means that YouTube will by default put you on the good compression algorithm, and you'll get nice quality 1080p.
And I think this is
Or whatever you
going
want to
out
stream
at the ultra low latency as well, if I remember rightly. I'm sure we're doing that. I'm sure I changed it.
Yep.
Dan Kramer says I'm 100 download. I thought I was terrible.
No, here in the UK, you've basically got you've got fibre to the cabinet, which is a fibre broadband up until the cabinet that's on the end of a street, and then the cable from the cabinet to the house is copper underground, or using the overhead telephone wire, whichever. That's FTTC, and then you've got full-on fibre broadband, which is fibre all the way to the house.
Yeah.
That's not available yet unless you're with one of the cable companies like TV or Sky, because their service uses that network. If you're just using if you're a traditional phone line customer using broadband, then fibre to the house isn't that available just yet everywhere. So most people are on what I'm on, which is fibre to the cabinet, and then it's copper cable to the house. So I'm kind of average.
Yeah.
But people have got Sky and Virgin TV and stuff. The cable companies, they get the broadband through the cable.
We're all
so it's fibre.
bastards, aren't we, Fox?
I've stopped listening anyway.
La 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 la. Have you checked your phone yet, mate? And looked at them rather splendid figures. You know you want to.
No, I've not got a phone.
You know you want to. Look at your phone.
I've not got a phone.
Go on.
I'm just playing with my tweezers. You shut up. I'm using my tweezers for things now.
Okay. Okay. I'll put it on the
don't have a
boom.
phone.
Do you want me to put it on the boom up for you?
Shut up now with the numbers.
Anyway, folks, we're going to love and leave
Everybody's
you.
rubbish.
Let you all get off and finish your day.
Yes.
Massive thank you to all of you that have come in this evening and kept me and Fox company. We really do appreciate it.
Big thank you for the super chats.
I know we don't engage as much as we should in the chat. We will try harder, honestly.
Well,
It's
we
just
say we'll try harder, but we
we're
won't.
trying to
We will.
build and do stuff to keep you occupied with the modelling, but we will try and endeavour to do it.
We'll try harder, but we'll still suck ass.
And also thank you to all of those that have done super chats. It is
Big thank you.
massively appreciated. So big Festa hugs for that.
Yep, absolutely.
We'll see you Sunday for Warhammer Sunday. And
Yeah.
as you know, you can support Fox on Model Making Guru. Patreon.com, Model Making Guru. Guru? Who's Guru? Guru.
Do you want to go out and come back in again?
Yeah, him. Well, it's better than GNU, isn't it? And also, you can...
I should just change it to model making GNU, shouldn't I, really?
Absolutely. And
Change
you can
my avatar
also
to a GNU.
click the join button under any of his videos on his channel, as well as you can click the join button on my channel.
Yep.
So massive good night to all of you. Thanks for all the Americans that have come in and kept us company as well. Lovely to see you all.
Yep,
And
we love you, really.
We'll see you on Sunday.
Yep.
Bye
Thank you,
for
everyone.
now.
Take care. Adios, amigos.
Bye.